Alright, dudes, welcome back. I think they should teach you how to play the harmonica in school instead of the recorder. I don't know if they still do that. I don't like, I feel like they probably don't do that anymore. They probably, like, I would imagine, like, once the, you know, like the COVID, once the COVID landed, they probably were like, well, we can't be touching stuff. So, like, that would be ridiculous. Tiffany, hello, I hope you're doing well, too. Thank you so much. But, the harmonica would be so cool. Trey, what's up with you too, buddy? Hello, guys. Okay. We left off in the Alakir desert. We made a lot of progress, actually. With that being said, we're going to continue through this today, but what are we going to start out with? Honestly, we should be pumping out some daily dungeons each day. We should be doing them on multiple characters. We should be doing it to get the, Bahabadu, the transmute crystals. That way we can, you know, be prepared to respec our build whenever that happens. So let's quickly knock out like a normal dungeon. Like, well, I'm just gonna queue as a tank. We're gonna blaze through it, and it shouldn't only take but a couple of minutes. We'll do our tribute dailies as well, but we'll scatter that across the course of, like, you know, we'll do some questing, we'll do some tribute, we'll do some questing, we'll do some tribute. That way it doesn't get a little too tedious, you know, because it does take a little while to get the tribute matches done. I think we need to win 6 matches, 3 against an NPC, 3 against players. Excuse me. So that could take a little minute. Dude, no worries, Tiff. Thank you very much. I appreciate you dropping in. I do. I hope you have a good evening as well.
You lot escaped from torture, but it will resume.
You are not yourself, Narayan.
I should probably eat.
Help yourself, wretch.
Wait.
I don't have any food.
What do you...
Did I put it in here? I did. My bad.
I need healing.
Oh, I'm not in my tank mode. I felt like I was doing a lot. That's alright, we can still tank. I don't think this is a normal dungeon. It's gonna be fine. I was thinking I was on the werewolf build. Is there anything to eat? Nothing to eat. Alright. As a fellow DPS, you respect the fake Q? Well, normally I wouldn't. Like, if I was doing veteran, I wouldn't fake Q. But as a DD who's fairly confident in my ability, I put a taunt on. Honestly, that's really all I need. I've got a taunt and a heal, and the rest is damage. And as long as I live and keep the big bad boys off the teammates, I think that's what matters. But like I said, if it was not a normal dungeon, I would definitely be properly queuing.
This place is not fun. We're going to open you up. Find some chains to hang your dinner. Even
That's what she said?
Healer!
I see a chest. Did I lie to them? Did I lie about the chest? I thought... My bad. Hold on. I lied to the teammates. I could have sworn I saw one. I know that one spawns back there, and oh well. That's my bad. If I have to like forcibly tank, like I can always just drop my own DPS. I could just like sit there and block. There's not really an issue doing something like that. And it's not like we're losing anything, really.
Leave those souls. Kill the intruders.
Although my magic sustain's not great on this build. I could just eat that. I think we have to wait for this. Hold on a second. My desk is a mess right now. I got stuff all over the place. 10-gallon water bottle. And just not enough room. Oh, are we going this way? Yeah, this is Crypt of Hearts too. We do go this way. Fake humans acceptable on a normal dungeon? Yeah. Like, dude, I don't even care if a healer's fake on a normal dungeon. Doesn't matter. Like, if you're capable, we'll put it that way. Like, if you have no idea how to play the game, say you're brand new, say you don't have any gear, then it's, even on a normal dungeon, you should probably queue whatever you're queuing as. You know, whatever you're aiming towards. I would recommend it. Like, but if you're capable, if you can survive on your own and you can still, like, play your part reasonably, yeah. Yeah, and like you said, as a healer, you can queue as a DD as long as you, just like toss on an AoE heal or something like that. Like, normal dungeons are not that hard. With the DLC dungeons, I've never done this before. I've never opened that door in my life. I've done this dungeon 40 billion times. Never once have I needed to open that door. I didn't even know you could activate those statues. Excuse me. Sorry. I'm a little congested today. If I start coughing and sneezing, it's my bad. I apologize.
You're a tenacious lot. If you insist,
Your mom's tenacious.
I'll be happy to feed you to the blade.
I like when we get to kill those big fat ogres before they spawn their little ads. That makes me feel good.
Hollandway returns to our suffering. You have no say in it.
Honestly, if I wanted to be more efficient, I could have traded out some abilities here. I could trade out my poison injection for, like, whatever that ability is that groups enemies together. Well, that was a lot of damage. Well, excuse me. We're gonna squeeze in a battleground today too. At least one. I'd like to do a handful just because, as a werewolf build. But like, at least one for the dub. Is this him throwing lightning down, or is that us? Might be us. I was under the impression that that guy, he like ran forward. Like he did the little charge ability. I just wanted to check for like chests or something. I don't know. Give me your bug. Give me your butt bug. Give me your butt bug. But give me your butt plug? No, I wanted the fishing bait.
The ritual site isn't here. We should keep moving.
Dude, that little thing, I thought that was like another bug on the ground that needed to be looted. That's a cute little pet, man. I like that one. We need a cute little pet.
Will be your grave. I will ensure that.
Currently getting destroyed on a 4v4. Dude, I'll be honest, I don't like the ranked. 4v4s are... I like the idea of 4v4, but because it's ranked and it has an MMR statement attached to it, I feel like it's so sweaty. Like, it's so sweaty that it's never balanced at all. It's so unbelievably far off balance that I can't have any fun. It doesn't matter if I'm winning or losing. Like, it's not enjoyable for me. The 8v8s are a little bit more reasonable because it is less organized and it's more chaotic. And normally that would make me unhappy because I like the organization of games like... Holy crap, dude. That guy's voice is so loud for some reason. I like the organization of like team-based game modes. I like the strategy involved. I like the teamwork. That kind of stuff means a lot to me in a PvP game. But when it comes to Battlegrounds, dude, like, you're either getting your freaking teeth kicked into the curb and disintegrated, or you're doing the teeth kicking. Like, I can't have any fun with 4v4s, man. Like, I'd say 99% of the time, you either can't leave your spawn or the enemy can't leave their spawn. Okay, they obviously didn't know how to do this boss. I mean, I know it's normal, but like, he'll still kill you. I remember one time I did a 4v4 match, and I think I was running like a heavy attack build on the Templar. A lightning staff, Sergeant Mail, just like holding left click. I did nothing. I literally just heavy attacked the entire game. Oh, I went the wrong way. And people, the enemy team literally couldn't leave their spawn. Like, if they hit the respawn button, they instantaneously died. Like, we all had ranged attacks on our team, and we had a healer on our team, so God forbid the enemy tried to attack us back. Like, they just wouldn't, it wouldn't work. You know, if you've got a good healer, you win. So, like, we all just sat below their spawn the entire game. The, like, 15 minutes, bro, because nobody could do, like, objectives properly.
The blade hungers for you.
I forget what the game mode was, but, like, they couldn't do anything. That was so bad, man. I think I had, like, 48 kills in one death. I might have had 2 deaths, actually, because I think a Nightblade just decided he was going to do something about it. But he was the only one that killed anybody on the team. I was the only person on my team that died. I died twice with like 40-something, almost 50 kills. There's a screenshot of it in the Discord somewhere.
He is me. My wife has been killed. It's your turn.
Carried meaning the healer was on your team. Yeah, basically. Dude, if you've got a good healer in Battlegrounds, you win. There's no options. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. Like, the only way that you're even gonna have a chance at winning, or at having a balanced match, rather, is if both teams have good healers. Are we done?
You did it.
Alright. That's our daily done. Didn't take long. 15 minutes. Less than 15. Alright, the inventory's getting a little bit on the full side. I kind of would like to save this for the stamina, because I made just a couple slight adjustments. So let's pop on over to the werewolf robes. What did I do?
Know the
Werewolf PvP stamp. Alright. let's where are we? Talk to the magistrate. Let's do a little bit of run around. Let's chuck like some effort into these quests here, and we'll just stack ultimate and then queue for a battleground. Dude, honestly, this set well, the build that we're working with, without having a single damage set on our build, I feel like I'll still do a lot of damage. 4,300. Why is my spell damage higher than my weapon damage? It was a combative buff. It went back down. What happened? What was that? Why did my spell damage go up? In combat, it's got to be a passive of some kind. That's weapon and spell damage. Who's moaning? Stop it, weirdo. That's just crit damage. Honestly, I don't know why that went up. It was a decent chunk. Alright, stop moaning. I think that this quest we had picked up, somebody was like, hey, I lost my friends, and my friends got bit by snakes. Can you help? And we were like, yeah, sure. Uh-huh.
You spared me a horrible, horrible fate, Wayfarer. Thank you.
You're welcome. What a boom. Why does that go up? It goes up by 350. 315. It's got to be whatever that is, right? Minor sorcery. Oh. Oh. What is it that provides minor sorcery? It's one of our passives. I do know this. I think Templars are one of the few characters in the game that can apply minor sorcery to their team. What is it? Right here. Illuminate. Casting a Dawn's Wrath ability grants minor sorcery to you and your group for 20 seconds, increasing your spell damage by 10%. I mean, that's a big deal, honestly. How long? 10 seconds? 20 seconds. Kind of a big deal.
Praise Ruka. I'm out of here.
Dude, I love the Templar so much. Something about stabbing people in the face. I just love it. It's so satisfying.
Thank you.
Templar, yeah, well, I think because the Templar wasn't in the base game. I don't think. Was it? Was the Templar always in the game? I don't remember if it was or not. If I remember,
burn wanes. I am in your
debt. Definitely gonna add that passive to your subclassing. Oh yeah, dude. If you're looking for like ideal damage output, the Sorcerer has really good passives. Like, man, it's so tough to put them all together because, like, in order to get that passive to work, you have to cast a Dawn's Wrath ability, and you've got like very few choices here. Obviously, the Execute's getting a buff in the next update, which is really good. Backlash can be used for the stamina builds, depending on what you roll, so that's pretty good too. You can get like, what is it? I think you can get like a 5% additional damage to your class abilities. You know what's interesting about this though? I don't know how this is going to work, but Solar Flare provides a buff that says, and increases your damage done with class abilities by 5% for 12 seconds. That's great. So a flat additional 5% damage if you run that bad boy and you keep it active. But does that also include other classes for subclassing? Like, say I take a Dragon Knight ability, like, you know what I mean? It was always in the game, then yeah, that would be the case. Templar has always been my main. I like all the classes. I'm not going to say that I dislike any of them, but Templar has always been my bread and butter. I'm in loot mode already, dude. Can't stop picking stuff up. Alright, I do have an ult charge, though. Let's just queue for this daily. This big old daily. I'll go 8v8 solo, man. I don't mess around with those fours. Get them away from me. I don't know why I'm picking up all this stuff. I don't think there's a reason to. Alright. Capture the Relic, my second least favorite game mode. I feel like it's widely known. I feel almost every time I get into a Capture the Relic match, there's teammates on my team talking about how bad Capture the Relic is. They're like, prepare to suffer for 15 minutes because nobody can capture any relics. And I'm like, yeah, that's exactly what Capture the Relic is. It's just 15 minutes of just like back and forth suffering where nobody captures relics. You went from Dragon Knight base game to Warden like 6 years ago. Recently this year to the Necro. Nice, dude. They're both all like. I don't have a ton of time in the Necro, but I really enjoy the Necro. It's a lot of fun. It's a really cool class, dude. I'm so glad that that's a class they put in the game. And the Warden's a lot of fun too, man. I love it a lot. But I have like probably the least amount of time played on the Necro, or sorry, on the Warden than any other class. And I'm not good with the Warden. I'm not really that great with the Necro either, if I'm being honest. But I'm specifically not good with the Warden. And I find myself like disliking the Warden because I'm not good with it, but I know that if I just put more time and effort into playing the Warden, then I will enjoy the Warden more. I don't even need to be a werewolf for him to beat these kids' cheeks. Uh-oh. There's 4 of them on me. Why me, bro? That's unfortunate. I didn't know where to go. Whew. We're off to a decent start, sorta. I mean, I'm off to a decent start. We lost a relic. Man, I hate that streak. It's so annoying. It's getting intense. Couldn't roll out. We're getting pummeled, by the way. I think we're gonna lose this match for sure. Like, if we can't get out of our spawn like this, then we're in trouble.
Get that relic! They have secured the relic!
I don't understand how they couldn't heal past that. He had me with Executioner, but I don't think he was there, but whatever. Trey, hold on. I'll have to catch up with you here after this game. It's so hard to chat and talk at the same time. Dude, the infinite, like, perma-stun, I feel like is a problem. I don't think it's intentional. Like, I don't think the game is meant to allow you to be perma-stunned, but there seems to be, like, something been going on in the last, like, month or so. Where... Oh, what a freaking pull. Whoever did that, freaking kudos. That perma-stun, man. And I'm not even, like, out of crowd control immunity. I'm still getting perma-stunned again. Yeah, that, Whew. That storm is wicked. It's so hard to do anything about it. Alright, I gotta get this out of their hands. Just like 3 or 4 different kinds of CC can keep you locked down the entire game. Where am I going? I might be dead. Dude, I'm just like constantly stunned. I need to not be out in the open. I'm out of resources. I'm only healing for 1,000, which is so sad. Man, not having any stamina to heal with or to break free is so difficult to work with. Perma-stun. And, like, my entire stamina bar just goes to breaking free and all that. How am I alive? That sucks that I lost the relic. I held on to it for so long, though. Where am I going? Oh, I got one shot. Okay, somebody... It must have all hit at the same time, because it at least did 15,000 damage. I had more than that left in my health bar. Dude, the corners are so miserable in this game. Like if... Oh, he's teabagging me. That's so nice of him. It's not like he was playing really well or anything. Like or it's not that he wasn't playing very well. I mean, like I was gonna give him like a man, good job, like GG, and then he just started teabagging me. So like, you know what? Screw that guy.
Pick up the relic. Impossible. We have seized the relic.
I can't teabag on this guy, so I'll just howl on his body. You can't crouch as a werewolf. Dang it. I'm doing well. Like, I can 1vx now. The build feels good, I'll be honest. Like, it's gotten me to a point where, at least in Battlegrounds, I feel good about it. Even if we're losing. There's only so much you can do. Okay.
Let's get that relic back! Don't lose hope! Don't
Man, how did
give
he
up!
capture that without doing anything? Man, oh day. I don't know how people connect their attacks when I walk around corners like that, but I can't. Like, a corner is like an impenetrable wall for me whenever I'm like on the offense. But enemies, man, enemies can just escape. They like 20 and 10 with 26 kills and 2 million damage. I carried my weight. So did this guy. That guy did great. Who's the healer on our team? 1.9 million, 2.1 million. We had 2 healers. It was a good game, for sure. I know we didn't even capture a single relic, but it was still a good game. 2.2 million damage. 2.6 million damage. What are you gonna do? You can't lose. Can't lose them all. We'll get the next one, right? You always gotta ask when you join Battlegrounds in GC, what is that? General GC. I don't know what GC is, to be honest. Are we actually doing the objective? That's what you ask everybody. People treat every game as deathmatch. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. And that's the one thing I really don't like about Battlegrounds is that it is just deathmatch all the time. I much prefer to have active objectives. One thing I don't appreciate about game chat. I gotcha. Sorry. But a small brain. Don't know what you're talking about. One thing I don't like about the werewolf, and I think this is a fault of the development of the game, is that there's one game mode, I think it's Chaos Ball, where you pick up balls and sometimes you turn into like a vampire, sometimes you turn into a werewolf, sometimes you just stay the same. Like there's 3 different balls, right? All have different effects. You cannot pick up any Chaos Ball as a werewolf. And I know it didn't used to be like that. I don't know how long it's been like that, but that bugs me. Like as a fellow werewolf enjoyer, at least I've been enjoying the crap out of it lately. It makes that game mode a deathmatch for you. Like, you physically cannot participate in the objective. The only thing you can do is kill the enemy that's carrying your ball or defend your ball carriers. Which is usually enough. But it would be nice to be able to participate more directly in the objective play. But, yeah, dude, it's unfortunate that every game's in a deathmatch. And I noticed, like, they've definitely incentivized objective play. 100%. They've tried real hard to incentivize objective play. You think it's a glitch with the not being able to pick up the Chaos Ball? I think it might be a glitch too, but I wonder if it has something to do with the fact that you're already transformed. So like, picking up the Chaos Ball transforms you either into a vampire or a werewolf, or a giant werewolf, whatever you want to call that thing. If it's something to do with the fact that you're already transformed and you cannot override that transformation. I don't know what it is. It's annoying though. Regardless, they've definitely incentivized objective play through things like medals. So like the medals that you earn give you something, I guess. I don't know what you get, to be honest. You get a higher position on the leaderboard, and I don't think that's enough. I thought, like, I appreciate the incentive to do the objectives, but it needs to give you more of a reason to do it. Like, if you come in first place on your team, you should be given an extra box at the end of that match. And by that, you would incentivize people to do more objectives. Because if you go 40-0 and you kill everybody and you've got 3 million damage, you will not come on top of somebody that participated in the objective on the leaderboard, right? So I think that kind of thing should maybe draw some extra incentive. That would help a lot. And the objective game modes like Capture the Relic, where, I mean, that game was a bit of an outlier. Normally, it is just a stalemate, where nobody can participate at all. Like, it's just like slapping each other for 15 minutes. Yeah, MVP should be given a golden box. You're right. I think you're correct. I think number 1 player should be given a golden box. This is per team. So, number 1 player on the team, whether you win or lose, you should be given a golden box. Number 2 should be given a purple. Number 3 should be given a blue. And everything below that, like, sorry about your luck, I guess. That would help. That would really help the objective play. But with that being said, like, deathmatch itself sucks. Like the actual game mode deathmatch. But as you see in Capture the Relic, it's very team deathmatch oriented. It almost is just a deathmatch. Like, there's very little objectivity in the match to begin with. Even if both teams are entirely focused on objectives, the way that game flows and moves based on the concept of, like, pick up the objective, take it back, put the objective down. Pick up the objective, take it back, put the objective down. Like, fundamentally, that is basically a team deathmatch. Because if you can't pick up the objective, you're just boxing each other for like 15 minutes. That's the only game mode that I really don't like, is Capture the Relic. Like, Chaos Ball, well, I don't like Team Deathmatch either, but that's because it's Team Deathmatch. I'm talking about objective modes. Like, Chaos Ball is cool. I like what they've introduced with, like, the transformations and stuff. It probably should override your werewolf transformation. You're not wrong. I agree with that. If you're in, say, Goliath mode for the Necro, or big vampire transformation as like the vampire ultimate, I don't know how that interacts, but it might actually override those transformations. And if it does, then it should just probably put you back out of like the mode. You'd lose your werewolf form though. I don't know how they'd do that. Like, if you died and dropped the ball, do you spawn back as a werewolf again? You should. I don't know. But there's definitely some TLC that could give Battlegrounds. It would help. If they just paid a little bit more love to it, it would make a big difference.
I cannot believe it. Everyone survived. I only regret that it was not me who helped them. They hired me for protection, not to run at the first sign of danger.
Everyone's safe
Yes,
now.
and I am grateful for that. You deserve a reward, Wayfarer, not me. I will keep them safe now until we get to a town. Then I will return their money and go on my way.
Nice. What a nice lady. Trey, I missed your one message. I'm sorry. You like how the warden is simple, and the Templar confused you for a while along with the Nightblade. You're having a hard time doing good with them. See, I would say that the Necro fits in that. The Templar, in my eyes, is simpler than the Nightblade. The Nightblade and the Necro, to me, are reasonably close to one another when it comes to like complexity and how they move. They're very burst oriented, right? Even though the Necro is like, it's got passives that allow you to do extra damage over time and things like that. You're hyper focused on like bursting and building to a very specific combo, like the what's it called? The Blast Bones. Like, Blast Bones is so important, and it's got such a quick cooldown, basically, that, like, you gotta... the same way you weave auto attacks, you almost have to weave your Blast Bones in if you're focusing on that kind of damage. With the Nightblade, dude, very bursty. Like, you gotta... I guess it depends on how you build it. But I think generally, especially for PvP, most PvP is bursty. It's difficult to build a sustained build that is gonna like just slowly burn somebody down over time. At least the way the meta is now, because everybody's so tanky. It's difficult to just burn somebody down. It's easier just to like catch them off guard, stun them, and hit them with everything. At least I find it to be easier that way. But the Nightblade is complex. It takes a little bit to get used to. In fact, we need to get into that soon. As soon as we finish, you know what we're going to do? This is what we're going to do. When we finish the Alakir Desert, we're going to move on to Bankerai. Bankerai is, you know, is a little thick, but I think we can do it within a reasonable amount of time in the next, like, week or so. When we finish these two, we're going to jump on to the next character. We need to level up the Warden, and we need to level up the Nightblade and get that prepared for subclassing. So that's going to be a goal in the next, like, week or two. Dude, it's hot as crap in my room. I'm going to turn the AC on. Time out.
How much longer must we pretend? My daughter wails in disappointment, and our two families verge on coming to blows. There's nothing to be done for it. The groom is not coming.
They're blowing? Is that what? It's... Did he say his family's blowing each other? I think that's what he said.
Do not know. Kaznar may be among those who recently went missing. Or he simply changed its mind. He is a forebear after all. I warned her. Crowns and forebears should not mix. Now everyone is angry. She must call off the wedding.
Well, just because everybody else is angry doesn't mean they need to call off the wedding. Look at how fussy he is. Look at him throwing a little hissy fit right now. I don't want to go, Mom. Like, freaking shut up. Jagnus? You stupid idiot.
Tiela is like a dune ripper in a sandstorm. She buries her head to hide from the truth. Perhaps you can help. I must stay here. But someone needs to speak to Kaznar's brother. Unless he can explain things, my daughter has agreed to give up. I am most grateful for your help.
Alright, we'll do a little bit of negotiating with your lady friend. Let's do this quest because it's closer. The Warden became boring for you over the years, so you watched some guides on more complex classes. Arcanist is just too overplayed right now, so you wanted something more underrated. Dude, the Arcanist is a lot of fun. I'm telling you right now, it's an enjoyable class. It's very well crafted. However, it is very simple.
I tell you.
It's incredibly simple. Like, I think being a tank on the Arcanist would be a lot more interesting than, say, like a healer or a DD. I'm not saying it's not fun, because it is very fun to play as a DD. But after you play it for like a couple of days, you're like, alright, I'm just holding beam down. Like, that's all you do is you beam. Like, you pop a couple of buffs here and there, and you like use your little tentacle arm to build some stacks. You get some stacks with your passives. Like, every single time you have 3 Crux. Beam. Beam, 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 beam. So, like, you tentacle arm, beam. Tentacle arm, beam. Tentacle arm, beam. Cast your, like, scholar thing to gain an extra buff. Tentacle arm, beam. Like, that's really all it takes. And you can make it more complex. And I think it would be fun to do a PvP build with the Arcanist.
I hope you brought your gold.
Just
Our
for the
markets have
complexity of
goods
it.
Of the finest quality, things you can find nowhere else. Regardless of any rumors, I assure you the city is safe. So stay as long as you like.
But the Necro is really cool. Like, I think the Necro is a very engaging class. Like, and same with, I mean, they're all good. There's not a bad class in the game.
Not entirely, but they have certainly been blown out of proportion. Some people speak as if respectable citizens were disappearing left and right. It's true that a few people have gone missing, but they were mostly beggars and vagrants.
The thing about the Arcanist that I appreciate the most is that it's a very different form of gameplay than any other class in the game, in my opinion. Like, I don't think I've played anything quite like it before. Obviously, it's still the same game. It's not like you're playing a completely different Elder Scrolls game. It still functions rather similarly, but like, compared to like the flow and feel of the other classes, like the Arcanist is different. So that's greatly appreciated.
Oh, that is very kind of you to offer. But my administration has a handle on the situation. I believe Justice Ista and his officers have some promising leads. You are a guest here. It would not do for us to put you to work.
Let me know if you change your mind. Once I get my ultimate stacked back up, we'll go back into another
I
battleground.
would speak with you. Greetings, Wayfarer. Our fair city has always been a sanctuary for those traveling across the scorching sands of the Alakir desert. I hope you find it so. I am Justice Ista, the head of security here. I am pleased to meet you.
It's a pleasure to meet you as well.
I overheard you speaking to the magistrate. You expressed an interest in assisting with the investigation. I know she believes we have the situation under control, but I'm afraid nothing could be further from the truth.
Oh, a gold beam like Dragon Ball Z? See, that would be cool as crap, Trey. I agree with you. But I do believe they already have a style skill color for the Arcanist. It's not like the same green as... I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Like, I haven't gotten into the new colors too much. But like... It's not like a green, it's like a sea green almost. It's like almost blue, like a cyan blue greenish, like with a green tint to it. But I've seen people do it, and I'm like, where do they get that? How do you get to change the color of your beam like that? But it's not significant enough of a difference to like make it super desirable. It's cool looking, but like what you're asking for, a red beam or a gold beam, that'd be freaking sweet, dude. That'd be so cool.
Because I have withheld many of the facts. Magistrate Sulma is a forebear. In this withered hand business has the Crown's here calling for King Faharajah to step down. She has enough worries with that. Security is my duty. I do. My bailiffs and I are Crowns. Duty requires we be impartial, but forebears do not trust us, and now our fellow Crowns distrust us because we work for the magistrate. No one talks, so we have no leads on the disappearances. Will you help us?
Yes.
That is what I had hoped. Of course, neither forebears nor Crowns will open up to a stranger, and in fact, you can't even enter their respective fellowship houses. I have a plan, though. You simply have to wear these dishdashas to disguise yourself.
The dishdashas? Dude, Trey, I think what you're asking for is a selectable and customizable color wheel. I think what you want and what would be amazing, hear me out. Look, ZeniMax, you can even monetize this. If you could put this in the guild store, you should give it for free. You should just put it in the game for free. But if you're so inclined, you could put it in the guild store or the crown store, sorry. People would buy this. A genuine customizable like color wheel. Like I'm talking like a literal color wheel menu that opens up for each ability. It like allows you to just like physically change the colors that like spew out. So like you, and not just like a flat color wheel. Like I'm not talking like your primaries and your secondaries and that's it. I want like one of those like click and drag your mouse around to like find like the very specific color that you're looking for. There's like 900 different colors potentials in there. Like that would be so cool. You'd honestly pay for every and each class ability, sadly. Well, okay, don't do it for every ability. Don't make people pay for every ability, ZeniMax. We're not talking about that. We're talking about like, look, if you would like to buy this customizable thing, kind of the same way you can purchase like a portable merchant or something. You just buy this customizable wheel. Like it allows you to cut, and it goes into your collections. Okay, it's like a thing that you can carry from one character to another. Once you buy it one time, you buy it, and you know, make it $30 or something, because you know it's got to be expensive. It can't be cheap. Nothing's ever cheap, but like, how cool would that be, man? Imagine you're just swinging like, you know, like freaking blood red jabs out with the freaking Templar or something. Or like you're chucking spears from the sky. The spear that lands and synergizes on the ground. If it was like electric blue or something like that. Dude, that freaking... Yeah. Yeah, man. Absolutely. I'd buy that too, man. I'm not one to spend money, man. Like, I'll spend money now and then. There's a couple things in the game I have bought. And there's going to be things in the game that I buy in the future too. That's one of them. I'm telling you right now.
Yes. People get quiet when my bailiffs and I are around. Explore the city and listen. In particular, wear the disguises and visit Ragada's Respite and Ator's Oasis. Follow up on any leads and report back when you have something solid.
Nice, dude. All right, I'll report.
I regret that.
I report. It's on the designer team. Dude, there's so many good ideas out there. Like, that's the thing, is that I think that there's no way that idea hasn't already been considered. Like, hear me out, man. How simple is that? Right, like the idea of a color wheel, they've already put colors in the game. Wherever they are. Like, this kind of stuff. They've already put these in the game. So they've come up with the ideas of doing what they're doing. But like, add levels of complexity to that concept.
Honestly.
And I just don't think that's a difficult concept to like to put on paper, right? If you just bring it to the table, if you're sitting down in the boardroom meeting in Bethesda or wherever the crap they are,
we can't believe everything we hear.
If they're just like,
word, though, if necessary,
hear me out,
I will deal
colors, and they're like, great, colors. It's like, all right, give me more. Like, give me more to the idea of colors. Like, how about instead of just like one singular ability in the game, right? Like, or well, two abilities that have one individual color that is a singular variation. Like, provide like multiple forms of this. I like the idea that you have to unlock it. Like, you got to go find it somewhere. Acquired by completing the Glass Sky Defender achievement. That's such a good idea to lock stuff behind things by achievements and whatnot. Like, that improves engagement in the game. Oh, this one has 2. That's actually the first one I've seen that has 2. But these are cool looking colors, man. They look good. And if you allowed like a genuine color wheel here to give more customization, more personalization to the individual that's playing the game, that would make them, because it's an RPG, right? It's an MMORPG. You're role playing. Like, if you give me everything and you say, all right, this is it, like, this is what you get a square, you get a circle, you get a box, and then like I'm like, all right, I got a square, a circle, and a box. Or like, what if you just gave me like the whole freaking world and you were just, the ZeniMax just opens up the door and they're like, by the way, I know you've been living in this room this whole time, but like, there's outside too, just in case you were wondering. And I think that's what they're doing with subclassing, is that like, this is a square, a circle, and a box, right? Square, circle, box. It's all we've ever had, square, circle, box. But now with subclassing, it's like they're opening up the freaking front door to the room that you've been trapped in through your experience of like ESO this whole, for a decade. And they're saying like, all right, by the way, like, go mow the grass or something, because like there's a lot of work to be done outside. And I know you haven't been outside before and it's a lot and it's overwhelming, but go have fun. Like, I think it's a great concept. And they could do that with things like colors, man. I just don't see why not. I don't know how long colors have been in the game, but like, what ability was I looking at? I think it was Barbed Trap. So, the default Barbed Trap is, like, you can barely even see the thing on the ground to begin with. But, like, this right here is genuinely an unnoticeable difference. Like, when I first used this ability, when I got the additional color style for it, I was like, oh, hell yeah, new color style, can't wait. And I equipped it, and then I put the ability on the ground, and I was like, what? Where is it? Where is it? And then I put the ability on the ground again, and I was like, is that it? So I put the ability on the ground again, and I was like, that can't be it. There's no way that's it. And I put the ability on the ground, and I was like, no way that's it. So I took the default color back, and I put it on the ground, and I was like, that was it! Like, it was so, like, minuscule. It's such a minimal difference in addition to the game. Don't get me wrong, small details can go a long way, but I do think a lot can happen with customization. Like, the camouflage hunter, like, I mean, it's so limited to just give somebody one individual color. I would love to see more. And same with like weapons, like weapon trees. You know, like there's a lot of styles and skills and stuff in the game, like for crafting, that is. Like there's different designs to how you can craft weapons. And that's really, really neat and all. But like, put me on some like Black Ops 1 type of business, man. Like, give me, you know what I mean? Back in the day when you could make your own emblems, like, let me do that with my gear, dude. Like, instead of like giving me 3 like bars that let me change like the colors of my armor. Like, don't get me wrong. I think this armor looks great. I'm happy with the colors. I'm very satisfied with this. But there's only 3 different segments to each piece of gear. Some of them have less. Some of them can't be changed at all as far as the color goes. But like, what if like you could open up a menu of like your shoulder pads? And that shoulder pad menu was like this 3-dimensional like rotatable object, and it isolated the armor piece from your body. It just pulled the armor piece out, and it was just your shoulder pad. And you could like twist it and turn it and move it around in this 3-dimensional way. And you could like plaster it with like stickers and colors and paints and all that stuff. The same way you could make your own like emblems and stuff back in the day on like a game that's, you know, 10 something years old. I don't know if something like that is even in the realm of possibilities when it comes to this engine and how this game is designed. I know that's a complicated feature to put in the, you know, the idea bank. But stuff like that, dude, like, I'm not joking with you. I would spend 1,000 hours just customizing armor and stuff. Like, it'd be so freaking cool, dog. These are ideas that, like, already exist out in the world. They're out there floating around. It's like, why not? Why not, man?
Guest in our city, wayfarer, so I will forgive your ignorance.
The emblems you used to make would put you in prison now.
Only.
Yeah, that's one argument against that. There were so many dongs and titties on that game, dude. Dongs and titties, that's like 80%, 90% of what you saw as far as emblems back on those games. That's why they don't allow you to do that anymore, is because it was just dongs and titties, dongs and titties. Like racial slurs too. God, dude, people are so freaking jacked up.
Wayfarer, so I will forgive your ignorance. But
Call of Duty is a unique community, right? It's not the same community we have here. Different games, vastly different games. I think that people would be so much more creative in a respectful way here, right? Elder Scrolls community, right? That would be cool as crap, though. Being able to, like, customize your own armor like that. And weapons, too. Like, how cool would it be if that same menu was applicable to your abilities? Like, for example, this jab right here. Like, I know it moves really quickly, but that spear in the glow, say you could break that down. So, like, you pulled the spear itself into a menu, like that 3-dimensional rotatable menu, and you could customize like the look of it. So like you could like make it rainbow colored if you wanted to. You could do like an oil stain pattern. You could like copy the opal coloring, for example. Like the opal coloring, if you've seen the opal gear, it's really, really cool. It's a great color, but it's a complex like pattern to match, and it's difficult to make the opal gear match your gear and your abilities and your like everything else that you're working with as far as your character goes, without like taking like some shortcuts or some exceptions into it, because there's only a few opal pieces anyway, right? But like being able to like apply that same color pattern and like that same scheme to your spear, that'd be so freaking awesome, dog. That would go so hard in this game. People would look so cool. There'd be so much variation. Like, that would bring a thorough amount of, like, class identity back to your character, if you ask me. Everybody's so concerned about subclassing ruining class identity. It's like, if you want to be your character, what better way than to introduce thorough customization to it?
Quiet. We are being watched.
Oh,
Our brother Istar has not visited the Fellowship house much of late.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm
No.
not paying attention to this
But
quest.
one of the bailiffs was here. Believe it or not, the guards almost didn't let him in.
Truly? What possible reason would the guards have for keeping out a bailiff?
Did they
His
or did
crown
they
Vistasha was all shredded
did they
up.
do reviews for
I
emblems?
suppose it happened when he arrested someone. I just gave him a
I
new
wouldn't be
one.
surprised. What are you gonna do? There's always gonna be somebody out there. Somebody that makes something inappropriate. But you know what, man? They're having fun. If making inappropriate things, it like entertains you and makes you have fun, then like, come on, man, what's the problem with that? Everybody likes dongs and titties. Like, every time I see an emblem with like big dongs and titties, you know what that does? It doesn't, I don't look at that and I'm like, oh, this is so horrible. Like, no, I'm just like, I laugh at it because it's funny. it's fun, man. But it's not okay to have fun anymore. Dongs and titties are inappropriate. It's important to be neutral. The only game that reviewed emblems was GTA Online. I didn't even know GTA did emblems.
Welcome to Bergama, Wayfarer. We have the finest musical instruments in all Hammerfell. If you want a harp, a lute, or even a drum, you have come to the right place. Though that is not why you are here, is it?
Maybe.
Kaznar? That's a sore subject. Believe it or not, he's actually getting married today. Should be at the wedding right now. I know, I should be there, but I'm not. He's not? Well, I'll be a lizard's uncle. I guess our little talk may have convinced him after all. We all went out drinking last night, and my cousin and I made one last attempt to talk him out of it. I guess it worked. Damn. I don't know. I would have expected him to tell me if he had made such a decision. With so many people missing lately, I prefer to make sure. He should be at my cousin's house, the last one before the West Gate. Will you check?
Yeah.
The more I think about it.
You say imagine the guilds made around hate groups and allowing emblems? I don't know, man. Yeah, I would imagine that there would be guilds that would restrict emblems. They'd be like, look, man, if you're going to have this kind of an emblem, you're not allowed in our guild. Like, that's just how it is. Sorry about your luck.
I'm sorry.
You don't have permission to enter there? What if I just go around the back?
Help me get back on my feet.
However, when it comes to guilds being developed for a very specific purpose, like, you know, hate groups or whatever you want to call it, would that not already be a thing? Like, there's already freedom of customization. So, like, I think that if people were going to make guilds with the intention of, like being hateful towards specific groups of people, if they were, like, that would already exist. I don't know. Maybe there are groups like that out there, but there's like, you know, a crackdown on it. Maybe they don't allow specific things like that. I mean, obviously, why would you allow something like that? But you get what I'm saying, right?
I'm
like,
sorry. Only forebears are.
it's potential, like, or it's possible that somebody's already tried to make a guild like that before. But I think that, like, if it was truly going to be a problem on wide scale, we'd either see more of it or we'd hear more about, like, why it's not allowed or what actions are being taken to prevent that from happening. Is it my clothing?
I'm sorry. Only forebears are allowed in today. We do welcome guests on some occasions, so I hope you will return.
I thought that my clothing was going to let me in there.
I'm sorry. Only.
What am I doing?
It's not that much to ask.
What am I doing wrong here? How am I supposed to get into this building? I'm wearing the disguise. Gain entry to the forebear, which is what we're looking at. Forebear warden.
I'm sorry, only forebears are allowed in today. We do welcome guests on some occasions.
I don't understand what I like. Do I need to steal her clothing or something? Like, what are we doing?
More smiles on
Do I think I'll
charity.
play less on other characters when subclassing comes out? Yeah, I do think that. Yes, 100%. I'm positive that I'll be playing. Like, I mostly play the Templar now anyway. I very rarely jump on any of the other characters. Like, the main reason why I started making other characters was for the events, so that I could do like a whole bunch of writs in one day,
Well,
and dailies and whatnot. But like, subclassing comes out. Like, well, why would you play other characters when all the characters are on your main? Especially considering it's going to take a massive amount of skill points.
Be at ease.
Like, double the skill points for all the things. Like, you're going to have to grind like crazy for new characters to get all those skill points again. So, yeah, I think, like, most people probably have a majority of their skill points compiled onto one character. I would imagine. For crafting purposes and things like that. I don't know what to do.
I'm sorry.
I'm clearly missing something. I've got to wear like a specific set of clothing or something, and the game's not like giving me any hints or ideas. It says gain entry to forebear. That's it. There's nowhere to go get clothing. So, I'm just going to ignore that quest. If I was paying better attention to that quest, I would probably know what to do. Maybe I'll get lucky and pick up some clothes magically along the way.
I see you there, but you must wait. A scholar's work is seldom urgent, but I have a request from the king himself. It seems the Anse wards have been misplaced. Wait, I should not have...
Why would you tell me that?
Just forget I said that.
Yeah, I've got the wards. You freaking nub. Why would you tell somebody that?
You did? It has occurred to me that the Withered Hand might seek to use the wards to raise the consecrated dead at Tuhuaca's throne.
She's hella late
I
to
am
the
relieved
party.
that you stopped them.
She's like massively late to the party. We figured all this out like 2 days
So
ago.
now we just need to find the other two wards. My apprentice Shiri is traveling with Prince Azar, trying to find answers, but they need my research. Let me work. I will ensure you are notified when we know more. It seems the power of the Anse wards is somehow linked to their lives of the Anse who created them. By learning about the Anse, I hope to get an idea of where the Withered Hand may take the wards. Now, leave me to my work.
This lady's kind of pushy. Just a little bit. Oh. I had no idea that would be up there. Gimme, 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 gimme. If we see anybody named like Forebearer or something, we're gonna rob him of his clothes. Sir?
Do you often just walk into people's houses and snoop around upstairs? If my cousin were here, he might not be so friendly. Me? I don't care. I don't really care about anything at this point.
This guy's a fuss. But I was just thinking, like, the whole concept of, like, being able to, like, emblemize your abilities and your weapons and your gear with colors and stuff. Imagine they let you, like, physically craft your weapon, too. Like, your sword, for example, like you could shape it. It would bring you into that same menu, and you could like just like mush and shape the sword however you wanted it to shape. Sorry about bashing the microphone. I thought that would be really cool, and then I realized that there'd be like giant dildos everywhere. People just like swinging massive dongs around, dude. That would be funny.
I don't know, maybe because there are armed thugs out there with orders to break my kneecaps if I try to leave? If I thought I could get past them, I'd make a run for it, but they'd catch me. It would be pointless.
People would be making shields look like a boob. Like one giant boob.
Ask Tiela's father. He's the one who hired them. Paid Uncle Thack to make sure I don't get to the wedding. Jagnus has been against our marriage from the beginning. I don't know why I thought he would come around. Of course. He wants Tiela to think I stood her up. She'll hate me for the rest of her life and think he was right all along. The bastard. If my father were alive, he'd beat the oblivion out of Jagnus. Of course. That would only make things worse.
Yeah, we'd put the whooping on Jagnus too.
Bother.
I didn't really like his
attitude. If he went
attitude.
to this much trouble, he won't change his mind. If you really want to help, there's only one way. You'll have to talk to Uncle Thack.
I really don't care about this quest at all.
Uncle Thack and his gang run the streets here in Bergama.
Like, most of the questing is good in this game, but this is not a good quest. I have very little interest at all in this quest line. Like, the fact that, like, who are these people, and why do I care? Like, about their marriage and all that, and, like, their uncle is, like, all pissed off about the fact that he's not getting laid or something, and he's like, no, if I can't get laid, nobody's getting married around here. Like, that seems to be the attitude. It's like such a stupid quest. You feel like when subclassing comes out that you'll never have a reason to play a new game again? Yeah, I think that's the idea.
Look at this.
That's the goal behind it. They want more people playing their game, man.
Fear absolutely nothing.
For longer.
If it's a fight you want, though, you've come to the wrong place. This is a place of business. I'm a businessman.
You think Alakir's the worst story? Well, the side quests kind of suck, but the main story's not that bad.
Kasnar? Why doesn't Kasnar come talk to me himself? Oh, yes, I remember.
But I think you are right.
Indoors.
I remember you saying that.
Probably better that way. Yes, Kasnar needs to stay at home. Or do you take issue with that? Slow down now. No need to be rude. Like I said, I'm a businessman. Truth is, I didn't much like the deal I had with Jagnus anyways. You'll owe me a favor, but I'll give him a refund, and your boy can get married whenever he likes. My people wouldn't have really hurt the kid anyways. Kasnar and Tiela make a nice couple. In fact, if you'll do me that favor we discussed, I'll have my men escort Kasnar right up to the altar. Get them a gift, some hag's breath. It's an aphrodisiac. They might not be able to walk for a few days, but it'll make the wedding night unforgettable. There's an old hag in the desert, Vianney. Kill her and bring her hag's breath to the wedding.
Good lord. Okay. If you don't know what an aphrodisiac is, Google it. I do think that the side quests in the Alakir Desert are pretty rough. They're not great. But, the main quests they're not bad. It's just really, like, drawn out. Like, there's a very clear goal for the main quests. There's a bad guy raising zombies. Do something about it. And they're like, alright, we're gonna go do something about it. But first, before you do something about it, come over here and do this thing real quick. Did you do that thing? Did you learn something? Good. Alright, now, I know. There's a guy out there. We gotta do something about him. First, come over here and do this instead. And, like, it does feel very drawn out. Like, there's not a lot of urgency to this, like, massive mega problem with the potential of the Alakir Desert being completely eradicated by the undead. Like, the conflict is interesting, but the steps they take to to resolve the conflict is just like, all right, when are we gonna get to the good stuff? Like, it feels like filler.
I'm so glad
She's
you made it in
purty
time.
today, dude.
We are just about to begin the ceremony. Kasner told me everything, and knowing what you have done, you are the guest of honor.
Does that mean that we get to take the hag's breath?
Oh goodness, Hag's breath. What a special gift. Thank you. Thank you both. Please, you must stay for the ceremony. It would mean so much to Kasnar and to me. This marriage would not have been possible without you.
Should we stay for the ceremony?
People of Bergama, we are gathered here today to witness the bond of marriage between Kasnar and Tiel. Their union marks a great day for the citizens of Bergama, crowns and forebears alike. Their love is a testament to the kinship that all crowns and forebears share with each other.
That's it? That's the... Okay. I guess we're done. We may now have access to this.
I'm sorry, only...
Sneaking would raise suspicion. I just don't understand what to do. I got this. I know what to do. I gotta get on the roof. I don't know what to do, man. Gain entry.
Help me turn my luck?
How do I, like, be a forebearer? Because I think that's what
Just
the
a
game
coin
wants me to do.
or two.
If I could get up to the roof, though, I'd be able to, like, get in that door. But I just don't think that's happening. There's a chance I can do it from this side. If I can get on my mount, I might be able to cheese this. I gotta find a staircase. Okay. Can I get on the mount then? What? No entry.
Crown Law Officer.
What do you mean no entry? I don't understand.
Anything you can give.
You do not have permission to enter that. What do you want from me, man? Gone missing. I'm looking it up. Oh, this is the first thing that popped up. As soon as I typed in gone missing, I was like, for sure it's going to be like a ton of other just like miscellaneous stuff. ESO is the first thing to pop up, which tells me everybody else has problems with this stupid quest, bro. Speak with Justice Istar. After completing the work. No, that's the next step of the quest. What are we doing? Gain entry. I can't get in the house, man. I don't understand. Like, ever team vampire? Not really. Nah. Vampire is alright. I think for like a Nightblade, vampire is really cool, but that's about it. I don't think there's many. Or as a tank. But I think vampire sucks and it needs help. I don't know what this game wants me to do. I don't see any solutions online, unfortunately. Listen to Forebear Rumor. What is this slash reload UI? That might fix it.
I'm sorry, only...
You dumb cunt. I don't know what to do. It doesn't matter if I'm wearing this or not.
I'm sorry, only 4...
It just resets the scene. Well, I don't know. I'm at a loss. I don't think there is a way to do this. I think the quest is broken, man. Yeah, like going through a door. That's what I thought. I think the quest is genuinely broken, though. It has to be. There's no way this is working as intended. Which means I have to, like... I don't know where to pick it up. I don't know. Whatever. Screw that stupid quest, bro. This happens so often. So often quests just like say, we're not gonna work. And it just drives me nuts.
You're heading the wrong way, Wayfarer.
It's like,
so you know.
Maybe the 7th or 8th time throughout the base game. I haven't even done a single DLC area. I've only done like the original base game quests in the overworld. And like, this happens often. This just sucks, dude. It's like after a while, like a couple times is understandable. I'm like, you know what? Cool. I got it. Like, I'll work with it. I'll deal with it. Like, of course there's going to be problems. But like, after you come across like a similar issue in the game, the base game that it's 10 years old, bro. Like the base game is 11 years old now. It's like there's no excuse as to why they couldn't have fixed these bugs and glitches in the game by now. So it bugs me, man. It just drives me nuts.
I welcome you to Bergama, Wayfarer.
A couple of issues, sure. 10 issues? Like, no, man. Fix them, bro. Like, I know, like, not many people, like, play the base game.
Pardon me. I would speak with you.
But, come on.
Greetings, Wayfarer.
So now that I have this item in my inventory, I can't continue the quest.
I regret that political disagreements. Politically speaking, the forebears claim to be more progressive. They've taken to worshipping the Imperial Guards and associating more with the other races. King Faharajad even joined the Daggerfall Covenant, a move Crowns were firmly against.
I don't care. I don't care. I'm pissed off at this quest now. So I've got to be a forebearer to enter this building.
That orc, Shagora, talks about you all the time. You did her a good turn, it seems.
I'm sorry. Only.
Ah! Ah! I don't know what to do. Gain entry to crown. Gain entry to forebear. Listen to the garden rumor. I don't know. I'm out of ideas here. I think it's broken. And just freaking repeat the same quest again.
Regardless of what's told you, Magistrate, Ista and his bailiffs have made no progress.
I cannot go on without completing this quest. It absolutely must be fulfilled. I cannot leave the Alakir Desert without getting all the achievements.
I don't know. Bailiff Fakimal, the one who lives at the northwest edge of town, I heard he was ignoring evidence in the case.
We can't believe everything we hear. You have my word, though, if necessary. I will deal with this stuff.
Hey, grab a drink.
Okay. The forebear disguise. The forebear Dishdasha disguise. There is no reason why I cannot go through this door right now. Right now.
Welcome to the. Then you may come in.
Piss on a rope, lady. I hate this game now. I can't believe whatever just happened was stupid.
That does not belong to you.
You have
stole
just
it.
give you something that belongs to you. Freaking ooh, lady. Ooh.
Now that's low, even for you. How could you possibly know that?
Because there were shreds of a crown Dishdasha left at one of the crime scenes.
Are the bailiffs covering that up? This is the first I've heard of it.
The voice acting right there was spot on. It was so good. This is the first that I've heard of it. Gain entry to the crown. Watch, I won't be able to open this door now.
Don't think of running.
How about you
It's
eat my
time to
freaking
go.
tail? Ooh, lady. Stay away from me.
I know you are a guest in our city, Wayfarer, so I will forgive your ignorance. But the Fellowship Hall is open to crowns only.
What am I supposed to do? So it's one or the other. We can participate in either or, but we can't do both.
The crowns are tradition. Justices are meant.
I'm gonna freak out, dude. I'm gonna lose my stinking mind. I'm just gonna sell my inventory just because I don't understand what I'm missing. And I feel like I'm maybe missing something through the inventory. I've got to be missing something, dude. No way, bro. Have these been in my freaking inventory the whole time?
I fear I must ruin your day.
I fear you're gonna get these freaking hands, dude. Leave me alone, man. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Something about abandoning the quest. I think I've got what I need now. I think the previous time I didn't receive both of the gear sets, or both of the disguises, or whatever. But, this time I think I have both disguises. But... a tomato is apparently a really big deal. That stupid tomato. I appreciate you trying to figure out what the heck's going on, but this is just like a fault of the game, man. Like, they need to fix these things. And like, the problem is, man, I think the main problem is that if you submit like a report and say, hey, there's an issue with this quest, like this, that, and this, and you link the quest, you link the location, you link the circumstances, and you give a description of it all, like, you get an automated email response from the developers. It's an AI response. This says, like, if you just abandon the quest and reselect the quest, it should fix everything. Like, no, like, go fix the quest yourself, man. Like, you can't just, like, abandon the quest and pick the quest back up. Abandon the quest and pick the quest back up. Like, man, fix it yourselves in the development of the game.
His crown Distasha was all shredded up.
Remove the bug from the game. Like 10 years later, it's still a problem. It just doesn't make any sense. As excited as I am for things like subclassing, and as excited as I am to see PvP finally be playable in Cyrodiil, just don't understand why are they working on that? Putting all this time and effort into all these new features when there's like all these like fundamental issues with like the base game and all that. It just doesn't make any sense to me, man. Like, I feel like adding subclassing and all that is gonna complicate the game even further. So like, when it comes to fixing bugs and glitches, it's just gonna add more steps to it. And like, yeah, subclassing's a good thing. I'm not saying it needs to go away. Like, I want it. 110% I want it. But I would like to see the foundation of the game become more stable too.
Justice Ista, you are hereby found guilty of obstructing an investigation and conspiring against the people of Bergama.
I do not know from where these charges originate, Magistrate, but I am innocent. You will see. The truth will come to light.
You will remain here until a thorough investigation has been completed. I am sorry, Ista.
About you investigate this freaking quest, buddy.
Well, it seems my efforts to shield the Magistrate from security concerns have landed me in the stocks. The Magistrate says I impeded the investigation. Apparently, she went behind my back to conduct her own inquiries. I found evidence she has been meeting secretly with Fakimal, one of my bailiffs. When I asked her about it, she had me locked up.
That's such an unfortunate name. Fakimal.
What? How can this be true?
That's so sad,
Fakimal
dude.
has been known to bend the law, but he always followed orders. I can't imagine him going on a killing spree. Where is he? I would speak with him straight away.
He dead.
Dead? The poor boy. I don't understand. You're saying he was killing people under orders? The only people with the authority to issue orders to Fakimal are myself and the Magistrate. You think she's involved in this? That looks like Sulma's key. And this would explain why she put me in the stocks. May I request one last favor then? The Magistrate's home is southwest of the Hall of Judgment. Would you investigate the place?
Alright. What you got going on in here? I'm taking everything. This is my house now. Excuse me. What's going on in here? No loot? Who keeps dungeons in their basement?
We need to get this load of bodies out of here. Alasan is bleeding. Spread out!
Why's that guy so tanky? My gosh. Your favorite thing to collect is titles? I like titles a lot too. I want the fishing title. I want the masturbator title.
What are you doing down there? You saw, so now you know my dark secret. It must be horrifying. I haven't been able to bring myself to go down there since this began. I just gave Fakimal a key. Do you understand, though? Do you realize why this is necessary?
No.
Yes, there is no other way. Do you understand the power of the Withered Hand? King Faharajad, the Ashaba, they cannot stop them. Eventually the Hand would have come here and killed everyone. This deal is our only hope.
Paying them in corpses to leave Bergama alone. I see. Alright, hear me out now. You really trust them enough to make this deal? The fact that they're gonna hold up their end of the deal by not killing the entirety of the Alakir Desert. Wouldn't it make more sense to consider, like, are they having you pay them in bodies to strengthen their army to further their efforts to take over the entire desert? Like, I think this lady is stupid. I think she's an idiot.
It was the only deal Alasan would accept. It seems terrible, but we're only killing vagrants, criminals. To save the city, that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Let me finish this. It's only a few more corpses. Will you keep my secret?
Nope.
If that's your choice, I will turn myself in. There's no point in trying to deny my crimes. Mark my words, though, Wayfarer. You've doomed Bergama. The Withered Hand will kill us all. I hope I'm wrong, but in my heart, I know I'm not.
Yeah, well, she's an idiot, dog. The Withered Hand is making an army out of dead bodies. Like, what makes you think that giving them more dead bodies is gonna satiate their needs to take over the desert that they were intentionally or initially collecting bodies for to begin with? Like, you're just a freaking pawn in their scheme. And the magistrate of all people should be like a highly intelligent person. This should be one of the most well thought, like, strategic minds when it comes to the political, like, situation in the desert. She's a freaking idiot, dog. I don't know.
Sharing the evidence you discovered at Fakimal's house, I was able to convince the other bailiffs to release me from the stocks. Tell me, though, what did you learn at the magistrate's house?
Her basement was full of corpses.
That must have been quite a grisly scene.
Wasn't that bad.
The other bailiffs are already on their way over there. I will leave it to them to arrest the magistrate as well. Why, though? Why did the magistrate and Fakimal kill all these people?
Something about a deal,
Right.
repeating the same dialogues over and over
I
again.
have witnessed many dark crimes in my time as justice, but they pale in comparison to this. To think our own magistrate would make a deal with the Withered Hand. What could she possibly hope to gain from such a thing?
They were going to spare
A
Bergama.
noble notion, I suppose, but nothing can justify the murder of innocents. She will pay for her crimes. You've done quite a service for our fair city. I'm not one for emotional displays of appreciation, but you have my gratitude.
Obviously. By that freaking grin on his face. That man has never been hugged in his entire life.
There you are. I've been... You! There you are.
There you
the
are.
Scholar Zora said I might find you here. You must make great haste. Prince Azar is in need of your assistance. He is at the shipyards town of Tava's Blessing. The Withered Hand is there, and he needs you to come as soon as possible. The scholar Zora said something about that being the birthplace of one of the Ansei, whatever that means. Oh, and Scholar Zora wants her apprentice Shiri to return to Bergama right away. She wants you to speak to Captain Rawan and ask him to order Shiri to return, whether the girl wants to or not.
Wait. He was there obtaining this message. Why did he not say that when he was there? Okay.
Tava's Blessing is where the Royal Navy has its shipyards.
The Alakir Desert's not making a whole lot of sense to me tonight. I don't know what's going on, but I'm starting to question, like, everything. I'll tell you what, let's, where are we at here? Let's go pick up a daily for the tributes real quick. We'll hit up High Isle. Grab the 2 daily quests over there so we can get some crates out of it. Cross our freaking fingers, we start to unlock some new decks, like as soon as possible. As soon as possible. Mafia, what up, dude? Wow, that was a rough rock. I don't know what that was. I kind of thought I had to sneeze, but like, I didn't have to sneeze. I don't know what that face was about. The Gunfallen Gaming Hall. What up, gamers?
Remember.
Alright, let's knock one of these out, like, right away. Immediately. Competitive. Boom. Dude, the queues for tribute are crazy fast. Excuse me. Ah, great. It's gonna be one of these matches. I hate the Duke of Crows. I just don't ever want to see it. But that's not a bad start, actually. He's for sure going to buy this and then hit, like, this. Or he could purchase this. Alright, that's fair. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna pick that up. I'll probably just sacrifice that as soon as I can. I'll play it like one time or something. It's not a good card to have. There goes Treasury. I guess I'm gonna take this. I would prefer he doesn't take that. You know what? That doesn't do him any good anyway. Whatever, man. Have it. Take it. It would do me some good. If he's smart, he'll buy it just because he knows that I can use it. He's not going to buy it. I'm going to get the draw card, and he's going to have to discard. Can't combo that, unfortunately. But if he doesn't buy this, I can. He's probably going to. Ooh. Alright, Treasury it is. Okay, you know what? I'm actually not going to purchase this. I'm going to purchase this round. I guess I'm going to purchase that as well. And then I'm going to do a gold coin. Now, if he's probably going to kill this, but if he doesn't kill this, then I can get something out of it. Good pickup. That's scary. 5 coins. Not ideal for me. Okay. I really want the Dreaming Cave. But I'm going to pick that up first. Just to protect this card a little bit. See, that volley is really cool. He's probably going to take the volley and then do a treasury. That's good for me. Alright, I can actually get one of these cards for free. Alright, I'm gonna take that. I guess I have to take that as well. I'm about to sacrifice this. I kind of wanna. So, if I'm going to, I'm gonna take this. I have a decent lead now. He's probably gonna buy this because he's afraid I'm gonna use it again, but even though it's not gonna do anything for me, it could help him, but not so much. Oh, or he does that? That's fine. I don't mind that at all. Oh, I would love the rag picker. That would be a big deal for me. But this card would be really valuable as well. It's unfortunate that I couldn't do anything else with that. I could still use the rag picker. Thank goodness. I don't think he knows the value of that. Or else he'd have done something about that already. Oh, good lord. Good hand. Replace up to 1 card. I'm just going to get rid of that. Alright, so I could take both of these. But I wouldn't be able to take the rag picker. I think that's fine. As important as it is to start draining some cards from my inventory, I think stacking those purple cards is going to be really beneficial. Especially since he doesn't seem too concerned about the rag picker. Yeah. That's fine. I don't think that's a big deal. Alright, so what I could do is purchase this. I'm not going to get the 3 combo from it, but I could acquire a card for free with it, because it would combo up to 6 for that. So, like, I'm just gonna take that. I'm gonna destroy this card. And then I wanted to take this. Did I use the blue? I did use the blue. That would give me 2 power for comboing with that. But it's gonna make me look at the next 3 cards in my draw pile, and you know what? Yeah, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take this, the Augur's Console. I'm gonna get the 2 power from it. Apparently I'm not gonna get the 2 power from it. I'm gonna remove that. Oh, I did get 2 power. And then I'm gonna actually sacrifice this card, because he was gonna kill it anyway. Now he's definitely gonna take the armory. But he kind of screwed himself here. He's got a lot of power this turn. He's gonna catch up a little bit. But I can take the Sigic Lore Master to remove this. And then I can also use the Duke of Crows as long as he doesn't move anything back towards himself. We're getting closer. Okay, he did sacrifice that, which honestly, that's not a bad play. I'm just gonna drop that. I know that's not the smoothest move, but I want that facing me, and I don't want to remove any purple cards. He's definitely gonna use the Black Sacrament. Why would he not? The 4-card combo would actually go pretty hard for me. And the 1 draw card in my inventory kinda sucks. Why'd he sacrifice that? Okay. What a ridiculous hand of cards, dude. Okay. This is the Duke of Crows. I think taking this is really good. I don't want him having that at all. That would be really valuable for him. I'm going to take the additional patron. I'm going to take that out of there, and then this out of there. And that puts me at 61 points. He's at 43, though. It's going to be really tough. Ooh, dang, dude, that's the second time I've smashed the mic. My bad. It's going to be tough for him to come back from this, but he could still do it. It's looking like he's not going to. He got a rough hand. Actually, it wasn't a bad hand. Just, it wasn't quite enough. It's close. It's a good match. One more dub in the bank and we can rank up. Heck yeah, dude. Whoa! Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my god. I don't know what it is about that ledge, but I want to do it again. It's like a really strange angle. You could use this to get out of the map, I'm telling you right now. It's such a strange jump timing. Like, I don't know how to do it consistently. You could, like, fling yourself pretty good if you hit it right. I don't know how to do it. I can't get it, like, consistently. But you can kind of do it on that ledge, too. Okay. Back to Alakir, maybe. What's this? A quest in Vardenfell? Should we do one more tribute? While we're traveling, let's just do the one in Vardenfell quick. Then we'll head back to the Alakir. Bryson, where's your girlfriend at, man? Where's he been for, like, the last month? Or however long he's been missing. That sucks. This is my one pet peeve about Vardenfell, is that I always throw myself into the water by accident. And then it takes 6 hours to get out of the water. You'll message him? Thank you. I'm so glad there's a ladder there. I didn't know they had ladders, but they must understand that people are gonna throw themselves in there. Proficient. I'm assuming better loot comes from these guys. Why would it not? Okay, Hermaeus Mora. It's gonna be so hard for either one of us to win. There's very little power gain in the entire deck. He's for sure taking this. Yeah. But I could take both of those. That's kind of a big deal. Really? Okay, I would imagine he's going to take this as well. That's a good card. He sacrificed it. I kind of need, like, cards that are gonna give me power. Or I just need to start sacrificing cards. Chill, fool. Dang. Okay, he's flying. This is actually really bad. He's got 2, 4, 6, 7 cards in his hand right now. I don't know what to do. Alright, this is better. I could sacrifice some things here. Am I fighting a friggin' AI? What's happening here? He's so fast. Okay, I'm catching up. He's moving really quick, which makes me nervous. There's his discard. Ooh. Opponent gains 3 coins, though. Gain 2 power. I could use that to combo. Gain 5 power. That would be a massive combo. Okay. He's got a nasty hand. And if he really wanted to, he could make it really difficult for me just by using Duke of Crows here. But I have a feeling he's not going to. There he goes. Yeah, so he's going to keep building. Oh! Dude, I was like, where's he going with this? And then I didn't realize he could use 2 patrons, so fair play. What am I doing here? Okay. This is good. Ish. That was a pretty good hand. This is one of the most chaotic matches I think I've ever had. This is also quite a good hand for me. Uh-oh. Oh, he's in trouble. Dude. How freaking crazy was that? That was an NPC? It was playing like a real player, dude. I forgot I was playing a proficient NPC. I was like locked in, man, thinking it was a ranked match for some reason. That's embarrassing. I'm ashamed of myself, man. Okay. What is this? What is that? Oh, Jarkin's Contact. I think that is a prologue quest. What's this? Tribute match? Well, that's another NPC. Let's jump back into this. Let's do the Taran quest. Goats, all goats. Yeah. Yeah, I needed that. That felt good. Those goats had no idea. Man, Hermaeus Mora is an interesting deck. Like, you could put like 8 cards in the hand of your enemy.
And now I'm surrounded. Is there a clear path to the bridge? I'm scared to leave.
I'm scared. Follow me. I'll make sure you get to safety.
You made it just in time. Those serpents are looking at me and sticking out their tongues. I think they were licking their lips.
What? Snakes don't have lips, you idiot.
Oh, I remember this. I know how to get back from here.
Yeah, be a man next time.
Back at my parents' Oh, I remember this. I know how to get back from here. I'll meet you back at my parents' tent.
Huh, what? His parents' tent. Alright, we could jump into another battleground now that the ultimate's charged.
I need help.
I knew my faith in you was justified.
Good, yes.
Truly,
Positively.
Stendarr's mercy has descended on my family today. My son has been returned to me, and Nissa is recovering from her wounds. Please, take this as a reward. Without your help, Taren might not have survived. Go in peace.
Yeah, I remember this guy now. He was the one that was, I think, having us go out there to collect his kids from the snakes. Because, like a big, strong man, when he saw snakes, he ran away. And left his children to die. Mafia, where's that girlfriend at, man? What's he been up to? I was expecting you to, like, reply back and be like, man, he said you smell like feet or something ridiculous. And, I don't know. Bryson did just kind of disappear out of nowhere. What's up, Warren Murphy? Hello, sir. That is his thing, though. I'll play the game for a couple weeks and then just leave.
Those bastards. If they hadn't outnumbered me.
It's not like he's been outside digging in the dirt. You know, he can't be gardening. It's been friggin' dumping rain for like 2 weeks, 3 weeks straight now. There's not a chance he's out there playing in the rain. I don't believe it. He's probably playing pickleball. Like, the rain's not going to stop him from doing that. But you'd think he would have more time on his hands.
I came to join the Saltwalker Militia, but a bunch of bandits stopped me, roughed me up, and tossed me to the side of the road.
Why?
They didn't stop to answer questions, just told me to be on my way. You look pretty capable. Why don't you go up to the camp and figure it out for yourself?
I'll do that. What's the problem, fools? Did you hit him?
You don't look like one of these flea-bitten bandits. Have you come to join the actual militia?
No, bandits.
The Saltwalker Militia was formed to train up and join the war on the Covenant side, but a gang of bandits gradually joined up and then took over.
That's
Watch
nice.
yourself, Wayfarer. The bully boys figure anyone who isn't with them is against them. Because we're barely trained militia, and they're all experienced fighters, we'd get slaughtered. Besides, Captain Uznagik, who's in charge of the actual militia, told us not to. Maybe he has some other plan, I don't know.
So instead of just, like, training or preparing yourself or doing anything, you're just standing there. Good. You're good. That's a responsible militia member. That is. Look at him drinking.
Why doesn't Gudaz just let us run off Captain Uznagik and his militia rats? I'm tired of having to tiptoe around them and put up with their sneers. New here, ain't you? The boss Gudaz is in charge of the camp now, but he says to wait before we run out the real militia milk drinkers. Says we need them for camouflage for a while.
Oh.
Do I look like a deep thinker? He makes the plans, I just follow orders. At least the boss lets us frighten off new milk drinkers from joining the others. That can be fun. Wait, you are one of us, right?
I like this guy.
It's worse now. One of those drunken brutes almost broke my arm yesterday.
If you're here to join up with Captain Uznagik, his day is over. And if you stick around, so is yours.
What?
Then we'd have to persuade you to change your mind.
What is that supposed to mean? Does she think she's gonna, like, beat us up or something? Smack Daddy, what up, man?
Are you from the Covenant Army? I didn't expect you quite this soon. Well, frankly, we're not ready.
Why not? I'm not from the Covenant.
Sorry, stranger. I'm expecting a liaison from the Covenant military to visit and decide if our militia qualifies to join them. However, since Gadars took charge, I'm afraid there's little chance of that.
Sorry, hold on one second. Smack, I don't think it hasn't been too long, has it? Hasn't been too long. It's good to see you, though.
Ha! Noticed that, did you? Yes. The camp is divided between those still loyal to the militia and those loyal to Godar's and his promises of easy living and gold. His gang are little better than bandits. I suspect he's up to no good.
Why not run him out?
Because I know Godar's from way back. We were in King Ramsay's service together. He was a good man then, and I have to believe there's still some good in him somewhere. Maybe it's just an old man's wishful thinking, but I'm not ready to fight him. And if you find out, maybe then I can decide what to do. Thank you. I accept your offer. Just...
Alright. Sorry, some dude's advertising a trading guild here. Let's see if I can squeeze into a trading guild here. I don't know if I want to, like, spend 30k a week on it, but...
I hope he's finally going to do something about these ruffians and thieves. Heard he used to be a pirate. Got his ship by ambushing a captain and cutting his throat in cold blood. Then he claimed the title of captain for himself and made it stick. He'd already gotten a gang of his own bully boys into the crew, and he bought some of the others. The opposition was shouted down or chased off. Same thing again is my guess. He gets his gang to infest the militia, gains our trust, then murders the captain and takes over. Why mess with success?
Okay.
You don't look like one of Godar's bruisers. What do you need? Well, you can't just call him a bandit. He obviously has military experience, and he's smart. No doubt about that. He was someone of consequence before he sank to being a gang boss. Who knows? Perhaps he made a mistake and was disgraced and discharged. Or maybe he just developed a taste for gold and blood.
Hold on a second. Man, that guy's crazy. So, I was messaging the guy because he was advertising a trading guild in the zone chat. And I was asking him, like, you know, what do you guys charge? Because, like, most, I think, trading guilds are going to charge, like, an X amount of money either per week or, like, per time period in order to allow you to have access to the guild trader so that you can put stuff in there and make money yourself. He said... Your expectations are to sell 3 million gold worth of stuff per month, or deposit 300,000 gold into the guild bank. And I think that's like excessively
high. I saw the
high.
look on his face when he killed our old captain. He enjoyed it.
Like, it's just way too high. Like, I was expecting like 15k a week. That's what I was anticipating, but 300,000 a
throwing
month,
you
dude.
out of this camp. Why didn't you say so? I thought you were another sand eater come to fight for the Alakir. Udars is a great man, but he has a tragic history. It's given him a gruff exterior, but his bully boys would follow him anywhere. Because if you're part of his loyal crew, you get treated right. The pick of the loot and back up when you're in trouble. He learned how to handle troops when he was in the army. The Sentinel Army, under old King Ramsay. He was an agent, part of what you call military intelligence. Lived in Tava's Blessing, had a family and little ones. On a mission, he learned that some pirates were planning to raid Tava's. He reported what he'd heard, but the general dismissed it and sent him on another mission. The pirates raided Tava's Blessing and killed Godar's family.
Dang, bro.
He swore revenge and went rogue. Who could blame him?
Honestly, yeah, I hate to say it, but I kind of am on his side a little bit. Now, we haven't really seen anything bad from the bandits anyway, so maybe it's not that big a deal. And they didn't kill that guy out front. the dude we ran into in the beginning, he was just like, yeah, they kind of like roughed me up a little bit and said don't go there. And like it doesn't seem like they were trying to hurt anybody. They just have like a goal in mind.
You've come to the right man, mate. I've been with Gudars longer than anyone. I was part of the group that helped him take his first ship. That's right, mate. Gudars had a grudge against this Captain Krona, so he goes around and gets together a small gang of boys who are sharp with a blade and none too nice about it. We join the crew, he kills this Krona, and we take over the ship. Oh, we pirated for a while. But now with the war going on, all of the navies are at sea and it's too dangerous. So, Gudars comes up with another scheme and we comes ashore to work it. But that's private, see? Only told you because I like you. Keep mum.
Keep mum? What does that mean? I didn't realize this was a whole little scam going on around here.
What have you learned of my old friend, Gudars?
Went rogue because the army ignored his warning and the pirates killed his family. Oops.
I see. That's terrible. But I don't see much left of the man I knew. And now he's demanding that I leave and take the other real militia with me, or die. We have no time left for wishful thinking. He's left us no choice. We have to adopt his own methods. Kill Gudars and cut off the head of the snake.
Dang.
I wish I was certain I'll succeed. I'm not too old to lead, but single combat against a younger man?
Good. I hate to lose a battle in my own camp. Beat the drum in our combat arena, and Gudars will come to fight. He glories in turning the sand red with our recruits' blood, and set this up to show his prowess. It's time to show him yours instead.
He just is gonna show up to fight? I thought we'd have to, like, go hunt him down or something. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom.
Good.
Boom, boom,
I saw
boom.
which tent you came out of, meddler.
Boom.
I'll make your death a painful one. This is your last chance to turn tail and run before I destroy
Buddy,
you.
let me swing. Sorry, Gudars.
So you did it. I must admit, it's a relief. Traditionally, you would now be in command of the militia. But is that what you want?
No.
If not, who should be? Thank you. I appreciate your trust. We'll have to act fast, but the loyal troops and I will get this camp cleaned up on the double. I think the Covenant will be proud of us.
I sure hope so. I like that guy. Okay, we have not that much left to go on the Alakir. I do feel like there's a little bit of a lack of music in the desert. Just like ambient music. Like, it's there, it's just subtle and it doesn't always show up.
Rats. Not that I'm complaining. Every feather's worth a fortune in gold to us now. You one of the magistrate's charges? I'm only shooting the ones in town, don't worry.
Being paid to kill harpies, huh?
Don't think about trying to cut in.
Wow.
Danim's got an exclusive relationship with the magistrate. She gets wind of any shenanigans. Not my concern. I get paid for feathers regardless. Go talk to some of the townsfolk if you're that curious. The magistrate's the one who runs this town. Tell him I've got some more feathers coming his way.
Sure. Boom, 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 boom.
Folks are saying that Count Ravenwatch discovered an alien manuscript in the Lorcrata ruins.
Excuse me, it's not that big of a step.
What are you doing, Foreman?
Keep one eye to the skies, friend. The harpies like to swoop down and grab whatever's light enough to carry. I've lost 2 hats and a goat to the feathered village.
2 hats and a goat. There's a t-shirt in there somewhere.
Only after they've sucked you dry. I refused to pay their protection fee, and the next day my house was ransacked. I'll keep my own watch for harpies coming near from now on. Except entertainment, I can only guess. It's not like one can ask a beast why it acts so. It is simply its nature.
2 hats and a goat. I might write that one down. That's pretty good. What's happening over here? Tampered crate. There's a dude in the crate?
I've been found. Oh, but you are neither harpy nor Gold Coast fiend.
Why are you hiding? What's the problem?
You would be too if you heard those beasts. Those screeching, pecking, clawing beasts. This one had hoped the mercenaries would take care of our bird woman problem. But no. Now Zilron has 2 problems.
Cats and dogs, what's up, dude? Hello. Good to see you. I hope you're doing pretty good. I hope you diggity do, dude.
Oh yes, they help themselves to my gold and my goods, and sometimes they help against the harpies. So, I wait here. Sooner or later, one of Zilron's problems will go away.
Alright, poor Zilron. Little scaredy cat. I'm doing pretty good, thank you very much.
You're a new face to me, unlike that flappy buzzard over the barn.
Nice. Did that harpy put the whooping on you?
What? These birds aren't aggressive. I've had horses do more damage to me than any harpy. And I've had more trouble with these mercenaries than I've ever had with either steed or bird.
The mercenaries causing trouble too, though.
I saw them steal 4 sacks of good grain from Zilron, a Khajiit merchant. And in the magistrate's name, mind you. Him? Ran off, no doubt. Who knows what he does, or where he hides after he's run amok in the market. He trades more than just grain, if you ask me. You won't be the only one looking for that furry-tailed wretch.
I mean, we already know where he is.
The harpies are much bolder. We need more coin for supplies and the like.
Heard disturbing rumors about your methods.
Have you heard about the travelers stirring up trouble in town?
What?
And look who's here.
No traveler here.
Opinions about
Dealing with the harpies as fast as we can, I assure you. Now please address any specific complaints to one of the guardsmen.
What the problem is, man?
Nothing. I have things under control. I've got a reliable group to protect the town until we're self-sufficient again. And please, don't say anything to Danim. She can get upset when the end of her tenure is brought up.
I wonder if that's the person who we just saw leave. I didn't check names.
She's the leader of the Gold Coast mercenary troop. I hired them to make up for our shoddy defenses when the harpies attacked. They get the job done, and that's about as much as I'll say.
I'd be willing to help.
Danim doesn't like competition, and I'm certainly not going to endanger our business arrangement. If I were you, I would keep my stay here brief. Now, if that's all, I'm sure you can see yourself out.
Well, that was kind of rude.
Father, you need to know what's going on out there.
Who is this? Someone come to help?
Enough. I have no patience for your theories.
Fine. If you want the truth, come talk to me.
Meet me at my house. It's at the edge of town past the smithy. I'll tell you everything I know.
Oh,
see you soon.
It's one of those quests, huh? We don't need to do business with them. We can just start killing all the harpies or whatever it is that we gotta do and say, like, look, we just did it because I wanted to. He had nothing to do with it. And then the business arrangement would be fine. Hopefully.
It's not safe to talk in the streets. Now I can speak openly. Be at ease. The mercenaries dare not enter my home uninvited. I watched you long before you spoke to my father, Magistrate Andrin Atlahil. You spoke to people in town and listened to their answers. Are you actually interested in helping?
What's going on, bro? What's happening?
The Gold Coast mercenaries, our supposed saviors from the Harpies, are our problem. They extort and steal from the good people here. And what's more, they've done nothing but make our Harpy issues worse.
Okay, so they're using the harpies to ensure their position within the town so that they continue to extort the businesses perpetually. So we can take care of both at once. We could put the whooping on the harpies and we could put the whooping on the mercenaries.
Since Danim and her friends arrived, the harpies are angry with the town. They're usually nothing more than flying rats. The harpies can attack, yes, but only when provoked. And I know the mercenaries are the ones who've provoked them.
So what's up with the business arrangement that her father has then? Like, why is he so intent on keeping the mercenaries in the town?
The mercenaries hid harpy eggs around Kozenset.
Okay, that's why they're pissed
Naturally, the
off.
harpies want the eggs back. That's the root of the town's harpy trouble. We must find and return their eggs so one problem's solved. But first, follow me upstairs.
About chicka wow, she said.
I could use a break.
Lady, hurry up, fool. Dang, she's slow. Oh, the balcony. My bad, my bad.
Don't be frightened. This is a friend.
She's got a pet harpy?
Are not our enemies. Will you help me convince the others?
We've been killing harpies since day one. Why all of a sudden are they not bad?
I rescued her from them. The mercenaries killed her mother and the other chicks in her brood. This creature had done no wrong, yet they would kill her to be paid for her feathers. I couldn't stand by and let that happen. Could you? It's the right thing to do, for us and them. I'll be waiting in the town square for you if you're willing. What do you say?
Yeah, let's do it.
Thank you. I can't do this on my own, and my father won't listen to me until I have proof. I don't think the eggs will be proof enough, but at least they will be safe. She comes and goes as she pleases. This is a wild creature, after all. I do not even name her, for she isn't mine.
This lady's on some drugs. He's she's on something. Oh, we got a world boss over there. Heck yeah, we gotta kill that hag later. There should be a sky shard right there. Okay, how do you not see that harpy egg right there? That lady's just staring at it. Is that not suspicious? Dang, dude, what kind of parkour mess is this? Dang it, that was the worst jump ever. I was trying to get up on that ledge. I don't, gotta be able to get up there. Now, wait a minute. Oh, I want it on my mount, man. Some strange hiding places. Normally you don't see items like that plastered around a town. Like, it's very rare that the developers of the game like make you parkour, but I kind of like it. Like, you know that they have the idea of parkour in the back of their minds, because they're like, yeah, for like you can climb, you can climb if you want to.
Is it not so?
Like, but
yeah, we're all friends
it's tough.
Here.
Parkour in this game is not easy.
Of course, being smart doesn't make up for being late, and you are very late.
The days have not been kind to us.
Man.
You see, the harpies. Please, just a few more days. I will pay what you are owed.
That's better.
With interest.
I had to be honest with you, Faraj. It's not what I wanted to hear. So it's either the money or your teeth. I'll give you a minute to decide which.
Your money or your teeth?
You're quite light on your feet. Let me see the eggs.
Here you go.
Thank you for doing this. I'm sure not all of the eggs survived, but the least we can do is return them to the harpies. I don't have proof, but I know it was the mercenaries that did this. Who else could be so cruel?
I don't want to be that guy to, like, you know, question everything and all that, but, like, is it just me, or are the harpies stupid? Could they not have just picked up those eggs on their own? They were all on, like, raised ledges away from other people. Like, there's no reason why the harpies couldn't have swung by and picked up their own eggs. Come on, dude. Come on, man. Come on.
Hold a moment. Someone's coming.
Go back to selling trinkets, Leisure. You do your job and we'll do ours.
You hid those eggs on purpose, didn't you?
Say no more, child. We haven't time for troublemakers.
They're up to something. They must be.
How about a coin or two?
We have to find out what they're doing. The mercenaries go in and out of the warehouse next to my home. There's got to be a reason. Why don't you go there and find out what they're doing?
Why don't you go there, man?
One of them will let slip what their game is. Hide somewhere and listen to their chatter. I'll take these eggs back to my house for now. We can go to the Eyrie later to put them back.
We're gonna get back to her house and she's just gonna be like friggin' stuffing her face with a giant omelet. She'll be like, fooled you. Used you. Excuse me.
It's getting tiresome. I almost preferred the harpies.
Harpies are the least of your problems if you don't pay up.
We've got your gold. No need to make threats.
Let's see it then. Better not have shorted me.
It's all there. We don't want to end up like the others.
Good. I'll be back next week. Prices might be going up.
Come on, Udamaji. Merciful Ruka, how long must we put up with these thieves? You are the responsible one.
What?
I told her not to trust those creatures, and now look what's happened.
What happened?
My daughter was stolen away by the harpies. She and several other people from Kozenset. Their blood is on your hands. Danim told me about your meddling.
Danim, you friggin' idiot. Or wait, no, Danim is the leader of the rebels. She's lying. She lied to you.
Not yet. They say they must prepare for another raid by the harpies before they send anyone out on the sands. It's only right that you find my daughter, since you helped her get into this mess.
I hope they're all
Outside
dead.
town, on the hillside, where they keep their eyries. Feeding our people to their young, no doubt. And you instigated this attack.
I thoroughly disagree. Guy, what's up, man? It hasn't been that long, dude. What the heck? Yeah, well, hold on. What was the deal? Well, hold on now. You're like the third person to come in here today and be like, man, I haven't been here for so long. Why not? What you waiting for? Nah, it hasn't been that long, man. It's good to see you, man. It's going pretty well. I hope you're doing good, too. I don't know where I'm going. Little herpes, get away from me. Little herpes? What? If the harpies can pick up people, you'd think they'd be able to pick up their eggs too. Okay, so we're searching the Eyries. I don't see where we need to be. Grinding for the gold curse in the Sea of Thieves. How is that game? Is it good? And what is the... Oh, shoot, dude. Somebody's dead. Is the, what is the gold curse, I mean? What is happening here? Why does it keep, like, jacking up my quest here? Oh, hello!
You're alive. I thought they might have taken you, too.
Are you hurt?
Some. The mercenaries decided I was worth more dead than alive. They threw me out with a few others, beaten and bound. That's when the jackals came. Thanks to the harpies, I didn't end up like the others.
So the harpies protected them?
Well, this one did, and she brought some of her friends. They chased away the jackals and brought me to shelter. We must stop the mercenaries before any more innocents die.
This harpy needs to
harpies
calm
or
down.
Villagers. We don't need any more bloodshed. If there's a way we can end this without fighting, we must. I have an idea. Find my father. Ask that harpy out there to get you to town. I'll be behind you.
Just ask it? Hello? The harpy doesn't seem to be afraid or aggressive. Why is it wearing earrings? The harpy seems to be waiting for you to say something else. I'm ready to go! Dude, how fun would it be if there was an actual animation for it? It just, like, picked you up and flew you. Oh. Okay, that was fun.
You're here! Did you find my daughter?
She saved the mercenaries with the ones who kidnapped her. What?
That's ridiculous.
Whoa.
Why would they want to abduct the very people I'm paying them to protect?
Nani? Yeah.
I will. Where is she?
She's over there.
What nerve! Running your mouth right in front of me.
Good game. You get to complete the Shores of Gold Tall Tales, which are like storylines. If you do all 5 of them, you get a cosmetic that makes parts of your character's skin gold. That's cool. That's pretty neat, man. Everybody likes gold, right? Especially in a game like that.
To drive these bad eggs out of town.
How far are you? Are you like close to getting the gold skin?
The dead can't offer their forgiveness, but I can. Stand with us.
Oh, I'm sorry. All 5, or there's okay. So there's 9 different quests. You got to do them all 5 times. Well, that sucks.
That's the one
Repeating the same quest over and over is
Let's
not
go.
a great way to keep your players engaged with your game, but at least the reward is cool. What are we waiting for? I guess we talked to him already. It's a good variation of the quest. That's true, yeah, I don't know what the quests look like, so.
About time we...
I have to be honest with you, Mirage. It's not what I wanted to hear.
Lost.
So it's either
Let's
the
just
money
set
or
your
your
count.
teeth.
Let's head to the guardhouse.
Decide which.
Go on, go get in there. What's up, Ledge?
The harpies
Wait,
are
1 second. I see a lore book. Give me this.
The harpies are congregated around this building. Looks like the mercenaries took something every bit as valuable as the harpies' eggs.
What did you think that is?
I've no idea, but we need to restore goodwill with our flying neighbors. Even my father is in there to negotiate the mercenaries' departure. They should be out soon. The villagers, I mean. They want to cast Danim from the town themselves.
Good.
She's a coward and a bully. Once her nature's revealed, my father won't let her back into Kozenset. We'll need to return whatever she took to the harpies on the balcony. Head inside and find it. I'll try to convince them we're all friends.
Excuse me.
Take your hands off me!
They made it for, they purposely made multiple different places to go and gives you random ones. That's good. At least that is like a little bit more entertaining than just repeating the same thing. Put the whooping on her.
Without you. Go and never return.
And we'll run out anyone else who tries to bully us, too.
May the sands take you.
Harpy's matriarch. Is this the reason they started attacking in the first place?
Oh, snap. Probably. Sounds like you're doing great,
I don't know
guy.
if the Harpies will ever be able to trust us. Maybe this is the first step. What do you think? Who knows how long those fiends kept the Harpies agitated, just to take advantage of this town? If I hadn't returned when I did and gotten your help, they'd continue to terrorize my people and these Harpies. Give her to me. I still need to return their eggs, so I'll take her as well. Looks like I'll be around for a while. Though we disagree on many things, my father will need help regaining the town's trust. And I miss this place. Harpies and all.
Right.
Have pity.
Okay, let's dump some junk real quick. I'm hoping there's enough room in the bank. There might be. I'd like to get all this stuff moved over to the other character. Okay, we got enough room. So, what do we got over here? Like a world boss? Tiffany, welcome back. I'm about to leave. I gotta pee. Let's take a brief intermission here. Let's, we're gonna queue for a battleground. And we're gonna do this world boss after the battleground. And then, maybe a tribute match and continue questing through the Alakir. But I'm gonna use the bathroom quick. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry. I was getting kind of chilly too. Guy, congratulations to you and Kazan Dogs. Welcome back. It's not a problemo. Oh yeah. So, Battleground. I kind of don't want to fight this yet. I sort of wanted to wait until after the Battleground. Just because, like, it'll help me stack my ultimate again for another battleground if we don't win. We'll come back to it. That works. Capture the relic. Again. On the same map, too. Oh, shoot. We're gonna need to make potions. I know we have like 90 left, but they go quickly when you're doing Battlegrounds. Pinsuke. Cool name. Our teammates don't look super cool, which makes me worried. Like, yeah. There's not one person that's like fancily dressed up, which that's always bad. It's the people that dress up and make their character look sweet that are super sweaty. And that's how you know you have a good chance at winning a battleground. But when your entire team looks like a bunch of 12s, like level 12s, like, you know, there's reason to be concerned. This guy looks like he knows what he's doing, though. He's got the two-handed on the back bar.
Win, then wallow!
The most dramatic music.
Ancestors' honor, we have the relic!
I got one shot? What, by what? Vicious Death did 14,000? It was just me! Vicious Death is supposed to do more damage the more enemies that are around you. But it was just me. We lost.
Magnificent! We've seized the relic!
Okay. I might play D here because our teammates are great on the relic right now.
Vines and seeds! The relic is ours!
Whoa! Alright. I was talking hella smack on our teammates not looking cool. I was positively wrong. They're very good. Hold on, I'll have to catch up with you guys after this match. It's so difficult to balance chat and, like, do good here. A healer Nightblade. Perma-stun, dude. Perma-stun, dude. How are they hitting me? How were they all hitting me? They were like, well, I guess they were close behind me, but I felt like I got hit by like 4 people, and there was only 2 behind me. There's so many ranged attacks. Perma-stun. Huh. I think I got stunned 3 times in a row there, because well, one of them was an immobilize, but I had dodge rolled out of the immobilize, and I had also... Why can't I hit him? This is mega lag right now, dude. I'm like swinging and swinging and swinging, and nothing's happening. But when you break free, if you're stunned again instantaneously, like, it just doesn't seem right. There's supposed to be a grace period until you can get stunned again. But I just can't seem to, like, get that grace period ever. I should have looked at that recap. I'm not sure what was killing me. How did I take damage when I spawned, man? What's going on in this match? Dude, that vicious death is scary. Perma-stun, dog. What's going on?
The relic. They picked it up. Struggle against the current. They've taken the relic.
We've got the relic.
Wow. really good timing on the teammate.
They've lost the relic! We dropped the relic. Do the hands wither? We must get the relic back!
This tanky boy is getting annoying. How did they let me have that?
It won't be long now.
Uh-oh.
A fruitful move. We picked up the relic.
They've picked up the relic! They'll bleed for that!
Just like permanently stunned. Man of day. Lethal arrow with 8k damage. Merciless resolve with 10k damage. Heavy attack for 5k damage. It hurts. Yeah, I got our relic back. Jose, what's up, man? That was a good match. I had 1.2 million, a 3.0 KD. That felt pretty good. We finally won. That was a good match, man. It was well balanced. It wasn't like heavily leaning towards one side or the other, and it wasn't just a stalemate, which I can appreciate that. Wait, so guy, was it the music from Sea of Thieves? Or was it the music from this game?
We'll take out the sentry on western parapet first.
It was from the stream?
Then we'll charge the main gate.
That's funny. Mafia, how do you know what Bryson smells like?
Now here's one who I know is loyal to the king. It's good to see you again, my friend. You're going to find this hard to believe, but the damned Imperials are here. They seize control of the city. For the moment, at least. They're in league with the damned Withered Hand. As if we didn't have enough necromancers to deal with already. No matter what, we can't allow the Imperials to get a foothold here. We're going to take the city back and kill them. All of them.
Wow, that's dramatic.
I'm glad I have one of us fooled. The Imperial curs actually have one up on us. They're holding hostages, and the king doesn't want their blood on his hands. I need someone, unofficial, to go in and free the hostages.
Unofficial.
What do you say?
Unofficial, yes.
Your loyalty to the crown will...
I want no disguises. Get away from me. I go in and I kill everybody. I go in and I kill them all. Alright, we could do ourselves a little, what you call it? Little tribute match as well. Wait! Oh, you dirty slime bag. Alright, let's do a tribute match. One more ranked win. If I win this match, we rank up. We step forward in the world. I was hoping that we'd get into the match right away so that this would come back. The boss would have spawned. That should be all of our daily stuff, though. Our daily wins. What's this? No, thank you. 17 pieces of mail is crazy, though. Hermaeus Mora. Blech. Don't you dare take the crow. Don't do it. Whew. Red Eagle King, also kind of scary. He's definitely gonna buy this. Or not. You know what? That's a good thing for me. I can get this. What is this? Destroy up to 2 cards. I want that, but I think that's more valuable. Okay, he's moving. He knows what he's doing. Drawing a card was going to do nothing for me there. Ooh, what is that? Okay, he's giving me coins, which is actually fantastic for me right now. Whoa. I don't mind that. I don't mind us both having that card. I gotta get rid of that war song. And preferably this too, but it combos with the other cards, so I'm gonna get rid of that last. Okay, so he's not gonna be able to get this, but neither am I. Oh, man. Ooh, that Elder Witch. I'm not gonna be able to have the Elder Witch. Okay, this is non-contract cards. No, that would... Wait. This is non-contract cards. Drawing is going to do nothing for me. I want this. But that's going to give it to him as well. So... Maybe good, maybe bad. We'll see. Okay, I wanted that witch. This is a good hand for me. That's actually bad that he made me draw a card, because it re-rolled my hand. Alright, I'm buying that. I think I'm buying this. And I think I'm sacrificing that. Grim, what's up, man? I think I'm winning. Honestly, I don't know. That was a pretty bad waste. Replace up to 2 cars in the tavern? Yeah, I don't know if I'm winning this time. It's not bad right now. I'm not, like, being crushed or anything, but I don't feel great about the situation I'm in. Okay. This guy's flying. He's gonna totally not buy that. Wow. Wow. Wow! He just keeps going. Oh my gosh. That was an insane hand for him. Insane. I don't even know what to do about it. That's about all I could do. That sucks, because he's got a really good open opportunity to pick up all this stuff, too. Like, he's about to have a really crazy deck. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm looking alright, too. But I don't feel great about all this. He's totally gonna... Why would he not buy these? I guess he's not interested in all these Hermaeus Morris cards. He's kind of dirty. There he goes buying that and this. That hurts. That hurts really bad. Up to a cost of 5. I don't feel good about that game at all. I gotta go back. I already hate this game. He's using friggin' Duke of Crows. This is a bad start for me too, unfortunately. Okay. It's a good card to pick up. I kind of don't love that he got it. Combo 2 lets me destroy a card. Tiffany, I hope you're drinking enough water. That'll help your headache problem. I have no room to talk, though. Like, normally I'm pretty good, but I have not drank enough water in the past, like, 3 days. You can kiss that custom seizures goodbye. He's buying it. He removed it. Not what I expected. Wow, he's got a lot of gold. He's gonna totally take the witch. There he is. I'm glad he killed that one. I mean, I would have been cool with either one. Acquire up to 1 card. That sucks. I'm gonna remove all 3 of those. I don't want them. Happy May 14th. What's the 14th? What does that mean? If it was May the 4th, I'd be a little bit more understanding. May the 4th be with you. He's definitely buying that. You don't think you drank any water in the past 2 weeks? That's bad. That's not good for you. Acquire a card with a cost up to 5. I'm taking that. That would be combo 3. Alright, I'm cool with that move. Doesn't have to be some sort of holiday to celebrate. You know what? Fair play, Moff. I like that. I'm down. I'm down. I was gonna say something really strange, but, I was gonna say, like, let's get naked. Yeah. Like, but then I realized I shouldn't say that. And I only repeated what was in my mind for the sake of entertainment. Alright, I was joking. Keep your clothes on. I want that. He wanted it too. Ooh. Destroy up to 1 card if it combos. And it's not going to. Dang, dude. That's unfortunate that that thing did nothing for him. In that move. It's a crazy good card, though. He made a mistake. He shouldn't have let this up. He should have replaced this instead. Because I've got a nasty hand. And I'm about to use it to buy the Toll of Silver, which is only gonna... Okay. Guess I'm gonna buy this instead. I like this card, though. I think I'd rather have this one over Toll of Silver. Not that there's anything wrong with Toll of Silver. Okay. I mostly just wanted that to face me. It wasn't necessarily about what card I got next, even though it would have been cool if it was a better card than that. I don't think I have an issue getting all that in my hand either. I could get rid of these 2 singular coin cards next. Alright. Calm down. I think I still get that card back. Because if I draw a card, I get this, and I get to draw 2 more cards. Oh, I'm out of cards. Crap, dude. That's okay. I think I like this. I don't want them having that. And I'll take that for some extra coins, because I'm starting to run out of cards. Which is kind of a good thing. Sorta, kinda. Like, if I could squeeze in some cards that are gonna give me power now, I'd feel really good about this. And just, like, replace these 2 with them. He's got some crazy coinage going on over there. Which is why I don't want to use Duke of Crows, because I don't want him to have the ability to just, like, gain 30 power out of nowhere. If he leaves this up, I'm buying it. I could destroy a card in play. I'm gonna do that. He's probably gonna take this. It would combo really well with what he's got. Like, really, really well. But I don't think I'm afraid of him having that. This, on the other hand, he is gonna want. He's gonna get it, too. What's the greatest breakfast food? Like, singular individual item, or like general combination that you tend to see? You know what I mean? Like, does it have to be like eggs? Or like, can it be like eggs, bacon, sausage, pancakes? Can I, like, you know, mush together like an English breakfast? Either or? That's tough. What is orange liquid death? Is that in liquid death water? In a can? Let's get a breakfast tier list. Alright. Eggs are overpowered, and I'm going to tell you why eggs are OP, and why I believe they should be nerfed. Because they can be made into so many different things. Like, eggs can be a bazillion different things. They can be cooked so many different ways, and potatoes are similar in that sense. Hold on, let me concentrate. Okay, sorry. Eggs have been meta since the dawn of the chicken. That's what I'm saying. Eggs are, like, really good. I like eggs in, like, literally every single way. If you just put an egg in front of me and say, like, there's 14 different combinations to this, I'll be like, give them all. Give them all to me. Same with potatoes, dude. I feel like potatoes are one of the most OP foods in the game. Like, I freaking rip up any form of potatoes. Potatoes. I would have liked to have sacrificed that card. I don't think I care about anything that he's doing. He has 4 prestige right now. Which, he's building something up right now. He's probably going to take that just for the raw power because he's scared right now. But I think I'd genuinely just do something like this. That puts me like 50 points ahead of him, so he can't even come close. But dude, I know this is gonna sound silly because I feel like bacon is overplayed. But I do love me some crispy bacon, dude. Some good old crispy bacon makes me feel nice. Like, there's something about it. sausage too. I honestly, I think I might like sausage better than bacon though. Like when I order like a sausage, egg, and cheese something versus like a bacon, egg, and cheese something, I feel like I get more value out of the sausage, egg, and cheese. And it's just because there's like more meat. If you order a bacon, egg, and cheese somewhere, they're gonna give you like 2 to maybe 3 slices of bacon. Dude, Dragon Ball Man, thank you so much, sir. I was like, what's that noise? Man, thank you. I appreciate that. But like sausage, you feel like you're getting more bang for your buck, you know what I mean? There's no other form of pig that you'd rather eat? What, you talking about bacon or are you talking about sausage? Because I think I prefer sausage, even though I love bacon, dude. I just finished off like a whole package of bacon the other day. I've been using my air fryer. And bacon in the air fryer is fantastic. It's hard to beat that. I mean, if you could do bacon over like an open fire, that's going to be better. You can't beat an open fire, but like an air fryer is like a close second in my opinion. It's not the same, but it's way better than pretty much anything else you're gonna get. Dude, Dragonborn, the story. Don't tell me about it. Don't spoil it for me, because I do want to play it. But how was it? Like, obviously, I'm assuming you've played the OG version of Oblivion. But like, how's the remastered one?
I am extremely pleased to see you. I always thought the Imperials were civilized. But the way they've treated us, they're absolutely swine.
I'm here to rescue you.
Good. I don't think I could have tolerated another day up here. I'm afraid of heights, you know. I trust the other hostages.
The story's
are being freed
50-50?
as well.
Well, that makes me kind of sad to hear. I didn't want you to say that. But I didn't want you to lie to me. Beef-witted louts. Some quests are stupid fetch quests. I mean, yeah. That's like the nature of Bethesda, man. Their questing isn't like the most creative thing in the world, usually.
Praise Zet.
Why am I in
can no
Hammerfell?
longer abide these infidels.
I'm in the Alakir desert, my
Did
friend.
King Faharajad send his army?
This is not Hammerfell. Technically, this town is called Sata Kalam. Sata Kalam. Sata Kalam. Yes, that's the word.
Praise, alas, I never dreamt I would say it, but I swear eternal loyalty to King Faharajad. We must cease this crown against forebear business. We must be united against the Imperials.
Dude, Dragon, don't rush Elder Scrolls 6, please. We need Todd Howard to retire first. We need to get those people out of the company before they start doing anything about Elder Scrolls 6. I think we should just, like, go... We should need to, like, hit them with the freaking Men in Black zap ray. We need to revert their memory back. Don't even let them know what Elder Scrolls is, right? Give it, like, 5 to 10 years. Let everybody that's in charge of the company right now, let them retire. Just, like, let them make a couple million more dollars. You know, let them be happy. Let them, like, you know, get divorced again, remarry, buy a new Lambo, like, have a second vacation home. Let's give them another indoor pool, whatever they got to do to be happy. Get them out of the company. Hire some new people, some younger people that are passionate and creative and want to work hard about something that they love. Then we can talk about Elder Scrolls 6. Please, have you seen the new Bethesda games? Have you seen Starfield, Battleboy, Front Boy, Battlefront, Starboy? What is that game called? Like, that's the quality of games they're pumping out right now, and I'm telling you right now that if they release Elder Scrolls 6 in the next year or two, it's gonna look just like it. Don't let that happen, dude. Storm the Bethesda storm Bethesda's headquarters, okay? Just like Area 51. Remember when everybody was running in there like Naruto with their hands behind their back? Friggin' let's go, boys. I'll lead the front, dude. Like, I'll be the first one to get shot. I'm telling you what. Please, don't let Elder Scrolls 6 suck. Please! I'm begging you. That's it. That's all I had to say. We can, you know. I just needed to get that out. Every now and then, I just gotta let that out. But that's how I feel deep down inside. I don't like the games that they've been releasing nowadays. In recent, like, years. The past, like, 2 or so, maybe 3 years. ESO's been doing fine, but it's not Bethesda that's doing ESO. They're just the publishers. It's freaking ZeniMax doing ESO. And they're doing great. I like the new stuff they've been coming up with. Is it perfect? Does it need help? It's not perfect. Yes, it needs help. But it's so much better than anything that Bethesda's been pumping out. Starboy Battlegirl Powerfront is like the dumbest, most ridiculous game ever. I think that they said something about them shutting down Starboy. I'm pretty sure. I listened to Angry Joe talk about it, and I didn't like listen to the details. I was just kind of like half listening to it in the background. But apparently they're having a really hard time like coming up with like new content. And a lot of their people that were working on Star Battle Boyfront Power Girl is they're leaving the company. Either they're quitting or they're being fired for not doing good enough, I guess. Whatever they're doing, they're asking the modding community to apply for jobs. That's what I understood from the video. Like I said, I didn't listen to the whole thing in depth, so I don't really know what's going on. But that was the gist of it that I could understand, is that they're hurting so bad for people to work on Star Battle Boy Power Girl front that they're asking the modding community to apply for jobs. So maybe that's a really good thing. That could be the best thing that Bethesda. What's going on here? What is that? Oh, garbage. That could be the best thing that Bethesda's ever had happen for them. No worries, Dragonborn. Good night to you, man. I appreciate you dropping in for a little bit. Much love, and I will catch you later.
Thank the gods. I hope you're not too late.
I genuinely feel
more
like
Imperials are coming into Satakalam every day. We need to take back the city before they dig in.
It's 99%. I think it's the people in charge. I don't think it's the actual developers that are the true problem when it comes to these games. You'll dream of Elder Scrolls 6 being good? Me too, man. Me too. I'll dream with you. We'll hold hands, race car bed beside race car bed in Mafio's bedroom. But I just like, I don't think it's the developers. Obviously, developers have a serious impact on the quality of a game. Mafio's basement. Yeah, my bed, not his bedroom. I haven't seen the light in like 6 years, so. But anyway, I really think that it's the people in charge making the decisions, like telling, they're given budgets, they're given assignments, they're doing the writing. The writing is a problem as well. But they take so many shortcuts, dude. That's what you see with Star Battle Power Girlfront, is that they take all the shortcuts, not just a couple of them, all of them, and it just was like an immense flop. And I'm glad that Star Battle Power Front Girl has come out first, so that maybe they can learn some things. Maybe they can, you know, take a couple lessons and be like, all right, this is what we shouldn't do. Well, doubt it. I doubt they'll learn anything, but a boy can dream.
Ah, Thoda. I know him well. That's very encouraging. I've been listening to their strategies.
Star Battle Power Front Girl,
some
yes.
Good insights into how to plan the attack.
I think it's called Starfield. That game that nobody played. That's what I've been calling it, is a combination of all those words. It's like the best way I have to describe it. Like, I don't know. I just feel like calling it like that explains exactly what the game is and how it, you know, you need to look at it. It gives a fantastic overview of the quality of it, I guess. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't know. I'm upset with Bethesda right now. And I'm upset not because they ruined Star Battle Boy, but like, I'm upset because they could potentially ruin Elder Scrolls 6. That's like, you know, we're talking like potentially a couple years away. A game that I'm so terrified that game is going to end up horribly bad. And it's going to just decimate the entire Elder Scrolls series and everything that Bethesda does forever and ever. And I'm telling you right now, you think Ubisoft is in a bad place. I'm not joking. If you think Ubisoft is in a bad place right now, given their circumstance and how they've been handling their franchises, guess who's not going to have anything to worry about? Freaking Ubisoft. Like, dude, I'm telling you right now, if Bethesda ruins Elder Scrolls 6, and it's one of the biggest disappointments in gaming history, Bethesda is absolutely number one on the chopping block. They will never have any chance of coming back. Like, Ubisoft is gonna like get away scot-free with everything. The community is gonna completely forget about anything they've ever done, because Ubisoft makes great games and they've got a lot of people invested in their franchises because they love Assassin's Creed, they love Far Cry, they love all these bigger games, and that's why they're upset right now, because they're ruining these franchises. But I don't think that any of those franchises, if you combined them all together, I don't think any of them have the gravity, the gravitational pull, the traction that the Elder Scrolls series alone has with the community. I think the Elder Scrolls community is so passionate and so in love with their series that if they ruin Elder Scrolls 6, if it turns out to be garbage, you're going to see an immediate crucifixion of Bethesda, dude. Like, there will be no chill. There will be no coming back from it.
Whoever you are,
they're already teed up, bro. What they've done with their past couple games, they've set themselves up for failure.
I deemed it likely that they would seize control of all Alakir, and there would be nowhere to flee to.
Don't lie, you've helped the Imperials, didn't you?
Yes, it's true, but only because resisting would have been to no avail. They sought to use my manor as their command center. They would have slain me if I had not complied.
Show me.
Coming in, I do not have any insight on this. I have been contained here in the manor the whole time. Oh my gosh. I did not even witness the Imperials marching into the city.
Dude, that's crazy you just said that. Ubisoft ruined those games for you, honestly. The only Ubisoft game you still rock with is For Honor. Dude, I don't even think most people know that Ubisoft made For Honor. Merv, what's up, man? You've been playing this PS5 great game. Think it's gonna drop the bread on it. Wait, which one? This? Are you talking about this? Playing this in PS5? Hell yeah, dude. Good.
Yes,
I'm glad you're liking it.
Please don't hurt me. I did. I permitted the Imperials to use the smuggling tunnel beneath the manor, but I regret it now. There's a hatch below. Take the key. Do whatever you wish.
All right, thank you.
There are barrels of kindle pitch down in the tunnel. If you place them near the supports and ignite them, that should collapse the tunnel. I am very sorry for what I have done. Perhaps you could permit me to leave?
Normally, I'd be like, you know what? All right, you're fine. But I'm on a Ubisoft Bethesda rant right now, so he dies. Burn. Everybody dies. Freaking heck, man. Like, dude, For Honor is a good game. It's not bad at all. It's not really my type of game. I don't love it, but it is fun. It's a very well crafted combat oriented game. Like, that's all it is. It's combat oriented. Like, there's not really a story to it that I understand. There's not like a massive open world or anything. It's just like 1v1, 2v2, 3v3, 4v4, I think. I think it's just like matches you get into, and they're melee matches. So like melee bashing with multiple different characters, and they all have different abilities and combinations that they can do, and you gotta work with your team and against the enemy team, and there's a couple different game modes as well. But For Honor's fun, man. If you like specifically just combat oriented stuff, and you like it to be like deep when it comes to the mechanics, because it gets pretty deep. You really got to be locked in. You got to get good at your character and the other characters if you want to like properly match against somebody, and there's a massively high skill cap in that game. Like, For Honor's good. I don't love it myself. Like, I can't sit down and really play it. I tried playing it with my buddy Zach for a while, and I got like 2 days in and I was like, I'm good. Like, I don't know. I can't get into it myself. But for a Ubisoft game, man, it's solid. It's one of those scenarios that I can confidently say that, like, it is a very good game, even if I don't like it. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Hopefully this Kindle pitch isn't going to kill me. ESO, you thought about Oblivion Remastered, but ESO seems like an equally good investment. I think it depends on your style of game. If you like MMOs, ESO is a phenomenal investment. It's a very fun MMO in my opinion. If you're not into MMOs, you might struggle getting into it, but if you've already been playing it and you still like it, like, more power to you. I think you're going to do just fine. You're going to get way more time and longevity out of a game like this than you would Oblivion, even though I hear Oblivion is phenomenal. We'll be playing Oblivion on the channel here eventually. We're going to start with the beginning of the Elder Scrolls series at some point in the near future. Once we... I think... I was talking about Hogwarts Legacy for a while now, but I think I might have... shifted my mindset. I think I'd like to start with the Elder Scrolls series and go from the beginning. So we'll do... We can't do Arena because Arena's not on Steam unless you want to steal it. I'm not doing that. So we're going to start with Elder Scrolls 2, then 3, then 4, which is Oblivion, and we're going to play the original Oblivion, and then we're going to do Skyrim again, Elder Scrolls 5, and then maybe by the time we get done with that, Elder Scrolls 6 will be out.
Good work. Hostages came out and we attacked. Cut right through the bastards and scoured the city. Just a handful of Imperials holding out now. I still haven't figured out how they got here, though. I'm worried reinforcements may be on the way.
No need to worry.
It was a tunnel.
No, I don't think Elder Scrolls 6 is coming out anytime soon.
I guess that's a concern for another time. I'm damn glad you collapsed the tunnel, though. I guess that's a good deal.
Alright. I heard slight rumors that Elder Scrolls 6 could potentially come out in 2026. I really hope not. And I do feel like I just expressed my reasoning as to why fairly, just a couple minutes ago. I don't want to repeat myself too hard, but I am concerned about the integrity of Bethesda and if they're going to be able to make a good game. From my understanding, they only recently started development on Elder Scrolls 6. And that alone is enough to tell me, like, I don't want it to come out anytime soon. Like, a game like Elder Scrolls 6, dude, I want it to be in development for 12 to 14 years, and I'm not exaggerating. Like, I think 10 years is a solid amount of time for the development of a very extensive, like, open-world game. Or not even just open world, but just in general, if you really want to refine your game, bro, 10 years, I'm telling you. Like, that's the sweet spot to put in, like, the best of the best amount of effort and love to that game. And 12 years, you're talking, like, some, like, superb refinement. I'm talking, like, playtesting on your own time as a company, quality control, that kind of stuff. Making sure that when you release the game, it's not gonna suck. It's not gonna be, like, full of bugs and glitches and issues, and it's not gonna be unplayable. There's not gonna be servers falling down. Obviously, like, Elder Scrolls 6 is not going to rely on servers, hopefully. Potential multiplayer, dude. I don't know if that's a thing. I have no idea if they're going to make Elder Scrolls, like, co-op. But could you imagine if Elder Scrolls 6 was co-op? How freaking fun it would be just bashing bandits and giants on their toes and slicing down mammoths with your freaking friends. That would be so fun. Even if it's just one person. Even if it's 2 and 2. But... if Elder Scrolls 6 comes out next year, I have very, very, like, big concern for the quality of the game. I just don't think it's going to be good if it comes out next year. Like I said, from what I hear, they only started working on the game recently, like a couple years ago. How long ago was that? That was like 4 years. I think it was 4 years ago when they posted, like, this is 2025. I think it was either 2021 or 22 that they released an image of just, like, the black background says Elder Scrolls 6, and it's got, like, some, like, some like dragon like artwork on the side and stuff, and that was it. That was all they had. That was like the highest amount of effort they had put into the game development, was just that image saying Elder Scrolls 6. There was no actual game in development at that time. So we're looking at what, 3 to 4 years, maybe 5 at the most, of like potential development already. So like I would say, like, look man, as much as I want it to come out tomorrow, I really don't want them to ruin the series. I think that if they took another 6 years to work on the game, I would be happy as can be. I would happily wait until like my mid-30s to play that game, dude. Even no idea. I'll be playing games. Look, man, I'll play Elder Scrolls like online for the next 5 years and wait. Okay? Don't play with me. I'll freaking wait. Just don't ruin it, Bethesda. Don't hurt my feelings. Don't crush my dreams.
Believe it or not, this is the High Temple of Sata Kalam. Everyone agreed it was the most beautiful temple in all Alakir, before the Imperials came.
That's racist, dude.
But they have defiled our sacred space. I do not know how we can restore its former glory.
I gotta breathe a little bit. I gotta like step outside and get some fresh air. I'm all upset now, thinking about the potential of Elder Scrolls 6.
Because they are worshippers of Molag Bal. They spit on our faith. They spit on our culture.
Nah, spit on your mouth.
Gods. Not only did they kill the other priests, but they ransacked the building, taking everything of value and destroying the rest.
Is there any way that I can help?
I don't know. Perhaps. All these other things can be replaced, but they took the temple's relics, sacred ornaments that date back to the time of the regatta. If you could reclaim these relics, that would be a start.
Got it.
If you can restore.
Dude, Elder Scrolls 6 could potentially be one of the greatest games we've ever played. Like, ever. I'm not just talking about like the Elder Scrolls series in general. I'm talking about like on par with like GTA 6. Like it could be in that ballpark, which, speaking of, I don't think they're gonna try to release. Didn't GTA say they're gonna release in 2026? So if Bethesda has a brain at all, which, you know, marketing is like a big part of what they do. They know how to promote their stuff and make that money whenever they make that money. So they're probably not gonna release Elder Scrolls at the same time of like the colossal giant of GTA 6. Like, you could probably anticipate no games at all coming out next year, just because of, you know, GTA 6. Like, I don't remember when they said the exact date was, but I think they gave a general estimation, and it was next year. And they said that, like, or well, I would imagine that like nobody's gonna want to step in front of that. They're gonna like, because why would you? Why would you put your game out anywhere even close to the time or after the time of GTA 6, man? It's just, that game's gonna make literally the most money that's ever been, ever. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. They're gonna make billions and billions and billions of dollars. Like, I'm talking like double digits billions of dollars. They're gonna make, I would imagine, within the first 6 months of sales, 10 to 15 billion. Like, that's just my general. Well, okay, wait. No. Let me take that back. That's a silly estimation. I'm gonna say 5 billion within the first year. But that's just from like game sales, because you got to consider like microtransactions too, like shark cards and DLCs and cosmetics and all that extra crap that they're going to throw in the game. Because GTA 5 has made what, like, how long's GTA 5 been out? Like 10 years? And GTA 5 has made, I think, $7 or $8 billion in microtransactions alone over the last like 10 years. So like, I'm going out on a limb, and I can assume that, like, if you give GTA 6 like 2 to 5 years, you're looking at like 10 to 15 billion dollars in microtransactions and stuff like that. I really do think they're gonna be on an all-time high, and that's gonna set their company up, like, that's gonna set Rockstar way up, way over anything that has ever been for video games. Man, they're gonna be like setting world records of all time ever. There's not even anything that you can compare it to, man. Grim, I would imagine, yeah, GTA is going to have a freaking phenomenal online mode. And look, the story is dramatically important. The story is like the foundation of your GTA game. However, they make all their money from microtransactions. Like, they make a lot of money from sales. They're going to make millions of dollars from sales, don't get me wrong. But I do think that that the microtransactions that come from shark cards and cosmetics and other things like that that come strictly from multiplayer are going to make like 80% more than any base game sales are going to make. It's going to be ridiculous, dude. I hate to say it. I really do, because I know that they're talking about charging extra money. They want like $120 for the base game, which makes me sick to my stomach, and I've already expressed how disgusted I am about that. And how much I disapprove of that, because it's a straight manipulation of the market and their communities. But I do think that they're going to make more money that's even available in the world. Like, the global treasuries are going to all have to pitch in and be like, do we know where to get this money? Because I just don't understand where it's coming from. Like, there's going to be a freaking disgusting amount of cash flowing into their company, which means GTA 7, of course, 5-10 years from now, probably 10 years. But you can assume that Rockstar is gonna like maybe even buy more companies, like putting that money into more projects like Red Dead 3 or like other franchises that they already have control of would be a start. But I could see Rockstar like reaching out and trying to pick up some of these other companies out there. Like, there's a chance that Tencent gets bought out by Rockstar. I really doubt that something like that would happen. Like, specifically Tencent, because Tencent's pretty big and they already do their due. Like, you know, Tencent dipped their toes into Ubisoft, but I wouldn't be surprised if Rockstar turned around and offered Ubisoft a nice sweet deal and said, hey, why don't we get your company? We know you're not doing too well. And then that could be the turnaround of Ubisoft. They just clean house, kick everybody out of there, say, hey, we're going to do things our way. Like, you're under our contract now. And then Ubisoft might start making amazing games. So, look, there's a lot that's going to happen when it comes to GTA 6. Like, the people that are in charge of Rockstar right now are, like, already making toast. They're freaking smoking fat cigars with their feet kicked up on desks already, because they know. Like, they cannot fail, dude. It's that big. Do you think they'll connect the current GTA Online with the new one? No. No, I don't. When you say connect, do you mean like allow you to convert all of your stuff over? Because I would say no. And I would say no to that, and I would also say no to the idea of them allowing people that are playing GTA 5 online to also play concurrently with people on GTA 6. I don't think that's even in the ballpark, because the game's going to be brand spanking new, and I don't think it's even going to be compatible, let alone like the idea that they would convince people with something like that to not buy GTA 6 and keep playing GTA 5. Like, I don't think that that's in their radar. I think they have all the incentive in the world to make you stop playing their old game and play their new one instead. Character saves, maybe a plane from the one map to the other. Cosmetics and stuff, maybe. I'm gonna lean towards the side of no, but if you're talking like, I don't know, what do you mean character saves? Like XP levels? I think because GTA Online isn't GTA 5 Online anymore, it's a standalone game now. Is it really? I didn't know that. I haven't really messed around with GTA Online anymore. Like, it's been a long time since I played it. I would lean towards the side of saying no, but I do think that there's potential for stuff like that. They would most like one of the most likely things that I could see happen is that they probably turn around and say, all right, hey, if you have this level of prestige in the previous GTA games, like say you've got to this level, say you've gotten these achievements, say you've bought these items, you can like, because it's all connected to like the Rockstar account and all that stuff, so all that information is like, it's on record. So your new character on GTA 6 would be like, it would get like emblems that says like, hey, I played this and I achieved this and I got this and I made it to this level or something like that. Or like some legacy items, like some cosmetics that are specifically only given to those that reached a certain level or experience or something like that, and or had certain achievements in the previous games. I don't know. Next Gen made you buy the story separate from online. Really?
Hello, Wayfarer. If I am not mistaken, you are the one I was told to look out for.
What is this, Call of Duty now?
I was asked to relay a message if I were to see you.
That's unfortunate. That's like really sad that they did that. I did not know that that was the case. Because when I had played GTA 5, I was definitely on PS4. I think I was on PS4. Was GTA 5 on PS3? Because I think I remember playing it on PS3, but I could be wrong. It was one thing. You would play GTA 5 and you would have to like choose whether or not you wanted to go to multiplayer or the story. I didn't know that they were separate things. That's unfortunate that they did something like that. It was on PS3? I definitely did play it on PS3 then. Because I remember playing it when it first came out. It's been so long I can't really remember.
Prince Azar has us sweeping the desert, searching for these necromancers, the Withered Hand.
But I never bought a
See
PS5.
no sign of them here, but Sergeant Hadima has apparently seen evidence at Tava's blessing in the west. She might need your help.
Once they brought it to PS5 and Xbox, the series, they changed it. Dang, dude. That's pretty gross. That's like slimy. But also would imagine that most people are probably buying one or the other to anyway. Like, I think like the people that want both are like minimal in comparison to the people that are like, look, I couldn't care less about online. I just want to play the campaign. And, you know, the opposite as well. Like, I couldn't care less about the campaign. I just want to play online. So, like, I see why that's appealing, but also, like, it definitely opens up the door to, like, some slimy stuff. Like, because they're making double the money, realistically. Like, if you want both, you got to pay for both. And I don't think that that's appropriate. It's another one of those things that I disagree with, man. I don't like the way they're handling themselves. They're looking a little bit like Nintendo, but I don't want to say those words too loudly. Just a little bit like Nintendo. Anything for that extra money. As if they're not already making literally all the money in the world. Like, GTA 5 has literally like broken world records for like income from when it comes to like microtransactions and stuff. There's not a single game on the planet that even comes close to comparing. And like, well, that's not 100% true. There are games that come close to comparing, but like I expect GTA 6 to exceed those expectations like tenfold. I don't know. I'm nervous about it. Makes me uncomfortable because with power like that, man, like, they can literally do anything in the world. They could do anything they want. Like, they can make any decision regarding the future of game development that they want. Like, they could enforce the whole concept that Ubisoft has been trying to enforce. It's the idea that you don't own the software. We own the software. What you're buying is a temporary agreement that we allow you to play it for now, until we say no. And then it's ours again, and you're not allowed to play it anymore. So, like, there's no more buying video games. You're renting a service. Like, that's the idea that Ubisoft has been trying to enforce so heavily. With not the best success, because how could they find success in that? But, like, a company like Rockstar with GTA? Yeah. Like, the people that play GTA, no offense if you're a GTA fan, like, if Rockstar told you to bend over and call me daddy, they'd be like, yes, master, yes, master. Like, yeah, dude, there's no freaking joke. There's no competition at all. Like, Rockstar owns the entire community. They'll do anything they want, and everybody will thank you for it. So, it does raise a little bit of concern for me. But I do like Rockstar generally, excuse me. Like, I think as a whole, Rockstar does things very well. They make phenomenal games, but I don't like the attitude they've been having when it comes to like the future of game development, when it comes to the potential of pricing for their games and how they want to do some things. So like, we'll see. It does seem to be a bit of a give and take situation where they're like, look, we'll do this, but we'll give you that. And we'll do this, but we'll give you that. And you'll give us this, but we'll do that. And you'll give us this, but we'll do that. And the compromise is valuable. It's appreciated. But at the same time, like, once they do one thing, once they take something, they'll never give it back. It's one of those things that, like, as soon as they start splitting the multiplayer and the campaign from a game, the moment that you have to buy two separate full-priced games in order to play both the campaign and the online version, you will never look back at that. Like, they'll do that forever. Every single game that exists from that point forward will always be the exact same way. And not only that, but they'll probably expand upon it too. Like, they'll continue to take 1 inch at a time, and eventually they're 2 miles ahead of where they used to be. Luckily, the online was $30. I mean, that's better than it being $60, but that's not how it used to be. It's not. It's just like, it's gross. I don't like that. Shark cars are the worst thing ever, though. It's like worse than ESO housing prices. Don't even get me started on ESO housing prices.
You return. I cannot believe. Do you have the relics?
ESO's like, do you want to pay us $120 for a house that you could only put 15 items in? And we're over here like, yeah, I want it. I want it. Like, take my money.
Prayed and prayed, but felt nothing. I was convinced the gods had deserted me. But you are their sign to me.
You
must act with the honors, of course. Replace the relics on their respective altars.
Yeah, that's another thing, is buying the same game 3 or 4 different times. Like, for different iterations of that game, for a re-release of the game, for a remaster of the game, for a new generation of the game. Like, yeah. I'm telling you, man, they know what they're doing. Like, they absolutely know how to manipulate the community. They know how to manipulate the market. They know how to take advantage of everybody's wallets. Like, when you make all that money, you hire people to tell you how to do that kind of stuff right. Like, they've got freaking psychologists working for them, telling you exactly, like, they'll sit down in a room with this, like, a group of psychologists, and the psychologists will be like, well, actually, people's brains work specifically like this, so if you take advantage of this exact neural pathway in their mind, you can actually get them to do anything that you want them to. Like, if you pinch their shoulder at this right angle, they'll bend over and let you put it right in. Like, it's disgusting, but it's just how it works, man. Stay strong, brothers. If it's worth, if they charge $120 for that game, do not buy it. I don't care how good it is. Don't buy it. Okay? It's your responsibility. You, all of you, everyone out there. I am buying it. If it's regular price, I'll consider it. They've got the GTA Plus subscription.
God's returning already.
What do you get for that?
I lost my faith, but
you know we're buying it. I know y'all are buying it. I know. I'm telling you right now, though, I will not buy it. Like, out of principle, I don't care how amazing the game is. If they charge $120 for it, base game, I will not buy that game. Like, I give you my word for that right now. I'll play every other game in the world. I couldn't care less.
No, you have done enough.
Like, that's my way of fighting back and saying, like, look, I disapprove of this. I think it's incredibly disrespectful, and it's wrong.
And they are all that is needed.
And I don't support it. Is my purchase going to make a difference? No, of course not. They're still going to make bazillions of dollars. But it's the only way that I can stand up for myself and fight back. If they charge more than $60, you're not touching it? That's right, Mafio. Hold my hand. Let's form a wall. We'll stand in the middle of the street. We'll chain ourselves to a tree or something, dude. I ain't giving up, alright? I ain't standing for this. You basically get nothing with the GTA subscription? Yeah, but what does that mean? What do you mean you basically get nothing? Do you get like some cash delivered to your character's account over time or something? Like once a month you get like $1 million cash, or do you get like new cars? Like, well, what do you get? There's got to be something. Even if it's like a minimal thing, like they can't just throw a subscription out there and literally give nothing. Find Prince Azah. He's outside? I thought he'd be in this place. Oh. I don't know, man. We are in the process of, like, finishing up Red Dead 2. Red Dead 2's like 10 years old or something. Almost. Actually, I think it's like 7 years old. But, like, that game's so freaking amazing, dog. It's so absolutely amazing. Every single aspect of that game is, like, just refined. Through the roof. Like, so well done. And it does excite me. Because I know that company, man, like, they do things so well. And they've got all the potential in the world to make an amazing game. And I have no doubt in my mind that GTA 6 is going to be absolutely phenomenal. Like, 100%. There's not even a freaking hint of the idea of it not being good. Like, when you look at these other companies, when you look at, like, Activision, or, I hate to say it, but Bethesda, or Ubisoft, or whatever, or EA, or whatever, like, or Blizzard, just to name a few.
I've done all that I can.
You know that they can make good games. We've enjoyed their games previously. Like, we love them. But with that being said, we also know that they can make some really trash games too. And we're afraid because they could make really good games or they can make really trash games. Rockstar, on the other hand, man, they don't even have a chance at making a bad game. They've just done so well, man. But I don't even want to think about it. I don't want to think of, like, the consequences that, like, that is gonna have when a company makes literally all the world's money and then potentially, like, just takes over the world, basically. They could completely change the entire foundation of developing video games. And it could be a good thing, or it could be a bad thing. But they set precedences, man. If they charge $120 for their game, Call of Duty next year, $120. Like, all of them. Every single game. 2K 2027, $120. All of these games are going to charge that too. Because they can. 100-car garage? Okay, so, wait a minute. Graham, how much is this GTA subscription? I'm assuming it's like 15 or $30. It's probably $30 by the fact that you said you get 500,000 cash monthly. You get free taxi rides, LMFAO. Yeah, that is a laugh on my freaking face, dude. That's something else on my face, I guess. But, and access to a 100-car garage. That's crazy. A 100-car garage is kind of a big deal. But you're not going to buy 100 cars with 500,000 cash, so. I don't know. That's it? That's all you get? That's not good. That's not a good subscription at all. You finished the tall tale? Congratulations, guy. Well done, sir. I'm trying to talk to that person.
Tuwaka guided your footsteps here at the perfect moment, sister. There is a Shaba work to be done.
Oh.
The withered hand has taken over the port. The situation is strange, though, to say the least.
Honestly, $7.99? Not that bad for that. I don't know. I expected it to be like 2 to 3 times that amount of money each month. That's not bad. For a monthly subscription on a game like that, yeah, that could be worse. They could definitely offer more though, and even raise the price if they wanted to. I don't know. It just seems like a little bit light. You've been playing 2K 2025 recently, and you swear it's not even worth $40. No, dude, I wouldn't have somebody pay me $40 to play that game. Those games can all go piss. They can go piss.
The Withered Hand launched a surprise attack against Tava's blessing. They killed everyone and everything, even the livestock. The strange thing is, they have not raised the dead.
Dude, I'm ranting now. I'm sorry. Dude, I think the last time I enjoyed a 2K game was like 2K12. 2K15 at the most recent, maybe. I think I played 2K11 and I was like, you know what, this is a lot of fun. And I played 2K12 and I was like, and then after that I just like stopped playing them. I had no interest in them anymore, man. Not only that, but the Madden games. I think the last Madden game that I actually enjoyed playing was Madden 08. Like 2008 Madden 08. And like back then, I didn't like even buy the games. I rented them from the library. Like that's how that's how much things have changed, man. Like I would rent those games. I would rent a whole bunch of games from the library just to try them and see if I liked them. And like, yeah, it's the library didn't have many good games. That's why I was playing 2K and Madden. Wait, you got a mermaid in that game too, guy? What the crap, dude? I want a mermaid.
I do not know, but I fear they planned something terrible. Prince Azah and his men are barricaded in the warehouse at the eastern edge of town. He may have learned more about what these fiends are planning. You should go to him.
I'll do it.
I hope.
Imagine if, like, you could own a mermaid. Imagine mermaids were like, you know how, like, some people have tigers? They just, like, you know, if you're living in Texas, like, there's rich people that just have, like, tigers. And, imagine, like, owning a mermaid. You just walk into your friend's house, and he's like, yeah, dude, I got this new fish tank installed, and it's just, like, half the house. It's like the entire living room filled up, and he's like, yeah, I just feed them daily. It's not that big a deal. Just keep a beach ball in there, too. Keeps them occupied. Like, that'd be freaking ridiculous.
It is an honor to meet you. Prince Azar has told me of your deeds in Sentinel, and I know you have General Thoda's respect as well. With you here, I think our chances of surviving this have improved tenfold.
Thanks, dude.
Thank you for bringing me this message, albeit the Scholar's apprentice was lost to me in the fighting.
Oh.
Regrettably, I fear that young Shiri was most likely slain. Of course, until you arrived, I believed we would soon share her fate.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, though, if mermaids were real, people would find a way to buy them. 100%.
I heard the commotion out there and somehow knew it was you. It is good, and good to see you, my illustrious friend. Your arrival comes at a fortuitous time, as we are indeed in dire straits, and it will soon get much, much worse.
He called us his illustrious friend, and then his eyes looked down a little bit, which makes me kind of uncomfortable.
That fiend Alasan is here. With Uwafa dead, he has the Withered Hand twisted to his own designs. He seeks power. The reason they aren't raising these people, it's because Alasan plans to turn himself into a lich.
What? Why would he do that?
He corrupted one of the Yonsei wards, using it as some sort of necromantic focus to channel energy from the dead. He's performing a ritual in the lighthouse. He says this ritual will transform him into a lich. Will you help me stop him?
So what y'all standing around for? Yeah, let's go.
I believe we must first destroy the focuses. Alasan's minions have been piling the dead around them so they can channel energy for the ritual. Destroy the focuses, then go to the lighthouse and find a way to disrupt Alasan's ritual.
Yeah. If people could own the Megalodons, they would. They would definitely do that too. Grim, I'm not gonna lie, I just now realized why that app is called Tinder. Like, I never thought about it, but like Tinder is a dating app, right? And I never even considered the idea of like what Tinder is. Like Tinder, outside of the context of the dating app, is like something you use to get a fire started. Never has that crossed my mind until just now. It makes so much more sense.
Oh, that was close. I almost put an arrow right between your eyes. I'm glad I didn't. With so few of us remaining, we need all the help we can get. He did? I could never have guessed how desperate our situation has become, but he was correct nonetheless. I'm glad you are here with us. I know Prince Azah feels the same.
That blew your mind? You didn't think about it either? I don't know why it just now crossed my mind, but it makes so much sense. What do you mean you're gonna make a Tinder guild? I don't understand. Are you gonna like... Oh, wait a minute. Are you gonna make a Tinder account and then like completely deck out the profile with all the ESO information? Like, this is my character, you can at me here, you can find my guild there, and if you just like a guild to meet nerds. Oh, I thought you were doing it the other way around. Like making a guild based on people that you met from Tinder, but advertising it like as an ESO guild, right? Instead of like you. Tinder and ESO. Okay. Well, how are you supposed to promote it though? You need to promote it through Tinder.
That's what she said.
Yeah. Somebody in the game just said that's what she said.
Irresponsible. Finally! Someone who's not running the other direction. I had no idea I was rubbing elbows with so many feckless cowards.
Whoa!
A few necromancers show up, and everyone jumps ship. Literally. To just up and abandon this project? They should be ashamed.
Oh, the guild finder? I feel like that'd be so saturated. But I like your ideas.
Only the most important military advancement in the Second Era? These ships you see here? I designed them. They're going to revolutionize naval warfare. But not if we lose the designs.
Okay.
The workers ran and just left them on the ships. The Covenant's pride? Rancer's regret? The Bell of Balfiera? The designs just sitting on the decks. A Dominion spy could steal them. For the sake of the Covenant, will you help me get them?
Yeah, dude, this feels like a main quest.
I'm glad there are a few of us left who know the meaning of courage and loyalty.
This is giving me, like, Ezio vibes. Where we go and help Leonardo destroy, like, all the plans for the war machines he made. You're gonna find yourself a cute elf with a witch's hat and cheat on them with somebody else from the guild. Bro, what's wrong with you? Don't do that. Come on, man. Be a good little elf. Yeah, I don't know. What are you? You gotta be like an orc. You gotta be like a giant orc.
Keep your weapons sharp and close.
Like, but be a female orc so you can be like a lesbian orc too. You know what I mean? Because like, the female orcs are like the muscle mommies that everybody dreams of, right? So like, get yourself like a Lae'zel character, you know, from Baldur's Gate 3. Something like that. And find a tiny wood elf. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That was a nice shortcut. Belining or belining? I have no idea what you're saying, dude. There's a whole subclass role for players in ESO. Their ERP. Is that... What does that stand for? Is that erotic roleplay? I know RP is roleplay. But I don't think I've ever seen an E in front of it. Probably a good thing that I've never seen an E in front of it. Erotic roleplay. I was right. I freaking knew it, dude. We were talking earlier about like, ooh, a freaking yellow lead. We need to go through leads soon. Maybe not a bad idea to do that tonight. But we were talking earlier about like customization, about how like a color wheel would be really cool. A color wheel would be such a fun idea to introduce to the game. So like you can literally select any color you want from the entire like alphabet. Yeah, it's an alphabet. The alphabet of colors. But you, not only that, Billy Keys, what's up, man? Hello, sir. But it would be super cool if they brought in, like, some sort of, like, three-dimensional, rotatable, like, menu where you could pull individual pieces of equipment off your character. So armor, weapons, even abilities. And you could put it into this, like, you know, gyrating situation where you could just spin it around. And you can like plaster colors and paint and stickers and stuff on top of your gear. Kind of the same way that you used to be able to develop your own emblems and stuff in like Black Ops 1. You could just like, there was this massive menu of like shapes and colors and silly stuff that you could all just like mush together. And people came up with some insanely creative stuff. And how fun it would be to like just customize, tits, dude. Customize your character in that way. And then, yeah, right? It would be so cool, right? However, I do think that there'd be a lot of, like, dongs and tits. Lots of dongs and tits. People would be making their characters look naked. Like, people would be, like, giant black dudes with swinging dong. You know, like, there'd be a lot of bad stuff going on. So, as fun of an idea as it is, I don't know if it's gonna work. The most you've seen in that regard is stripper players dancing in the town square. I have seen a lot of that. There are some clothes that are quite revealing in the game.
Dumac take you, Covenant filth. These damn necromancers and this whole damn desert. If my sword arm weren't broken, I'd skin you like a netch.
Oh, dude. That would be cool as crap, dog. People, like, playing as NPCs. Yeah, you could physically customize your character to look just like an NPC. People get banned for role-playing as NPCs, so you don't think they would let that much player customization? Why would you get banned for playing as an NPC, though? Like, what would it do? Like, what would playing as an NPC do to negatively impact the community? Because I feel like that would just be fun.
Of course you are. Those Swits weren't smart enough to get these before they fled, and I knew that. I planned this perfectly. I stole the designs fairly, and by rights, they should be mine.
What are you talking about?
I do. And as much as it shames me, I am going to beg you to let me keep them. Where I come from, when you're sent on a mission, you're expected to succeed. The price for failure is unthinkable.
Wait a minute. Is there there's not a country in this world, there's nothing that I could ever imagine where if you're sent on a mission, you're expected to fail. Like when? When is that ever a thing? Screw you and your plans, they're mine, lady.
Morrowind. I work for House Telvanni. You should know that the Ebonheart Pact is as much my enemy as it is yours. You should also know, if I don't return with these ship designs, they won't just kill me, they'll kill my children as well.
Ooh, man, that's unfortunate to hear about your children.
House Telvanni does a great deal of trade by sea. These designs, the reinforced hulls, would make our ships invincible. I cannot delay here any longer. I beseech you, for my children's sake, let me take the designs.
No.
You have to give me credit for trying, right? Here, take the damn designs. I am not going to submit to capture, though. If you're going to be a brute, you're just going to have to kill me.
Look, man, if I didn't have to rant about Ubisoft and Bethesda earlier, she could have been fine. She'd have lived. I'd have let her go. I'd have been like, oh man, I feel so bad about your kids. Like, I'm so sorry to hear that. Like, your kids, I can't kill you. Like, go home to your family. Do what you gotta do. But because of Ubisoft, everybody dies.
From the side!
You think it was mainly an issue with the character names? Oh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I guess it could mess with someone's gameplay in the sense that they could believe that you're actually an NPC and report the NPC being bugged, I guess. Okay. That is kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie. I never even considered that being an option. But, hear me out. Listen, man. There is a setting in this game. Where's it at? It's called nameplates. There's an entire segment of settings designated to nameplates. And it lists every single option, not just for players, friendly players, enemy players, but also for NPCs. So, like, there's easy ways to identify exactly who is what. Like, for example, I've got NPCs that have, like, specific colored tags and only highlight when I look at them. And then for players, I have it to show, like, in PvP, it shows their alliance above their head. Nothing else. No name tag. No nothing like that. It's just like a little blue, red, or yellow symbol above their head. So, like, it makes it really easy to identify who's who. If you're reporting bugged NPCs and you have access to an extensive, like, set of settings like this, you might just be kind of dumb. But, like, I was just yelling. I was literally earlier yelling about a quest being bugged out. So, I don't really have any room to talk.
You work quickly and efficiently, young one. I appreciate that. Did you recover all the ship designs?
Yes. I has them all. Rod's his.
I'm surprised, to be honest with you. I'm almost certain that spies have been watching the town. And I thought for sure they'd pick this moment to swoop in and steal the designs. Did you see any evidence of anything like that?
Yeah, for somebody from Morrowind. You've only experienced interface bugs. Really? Dude, I think in my playthrough alone, we haven't done any DLCs. We've only done base game stuff so far. But we're almost done with the entire base game. Like, we're getting ready to finish the Alakir Desert. After this, we have Bankarai, and that's it. There's been like 15 completed worlds. I've ran into like 6 or 7 bugged quests. Bugged as in, like, I have to, like, reset my game. I gotta, like, drop the quest. I've gotta, like, delete the quest. I've gotta log out, shut the game down, reopen the game, log back in, pick the quest back up, and hope it worked. If it didn't, delete it again and submit a report to ZeniMax. And ZeniMax always responds back by saying, "Did you delete the quest and reset your game?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And they're like, "I don't know." And, like, that's the response you get for bugged quests. And normally, 99% of the time, it does just fix itself. Like, I'll just come back to that quest like a day or two later, and it'll just, like, magically fix itself. But it happens often. Have you tried turning it off and turning it back on? It's crazy. That's literally the response. Dude, if you submit a report to ZeniMax right now, you'll get a personalized email. Personalized. It's an AI-generated email. And it is the same response for everything. Like, try logging out and logging back in. If that doesn't work, try deleting the quest and picking it back up. If that doesn't work, try deleting the quest, logging out, and coming back tomorrow. And that's, like, it. And then they say, like, if you do not respond within 3 days, we'll assume that the problem has been solved. But it's an email that can't be responded to. So you can't respond. And all problems automatically get resolved no matter what the circumstances are. The quality control department's not ideal, but we're getting subclassing, so it's okay.
I knew it! I saw a dark elf slinking around the docks all suspicious-like just the other day. If she had made off with these designs, it could have kept us from establishing naval superiority. Good thing you stopped her.
Mafia achieved naval superiority. If you catch my drift.
Well,
Ooh.
if there's one thing I know, it's that you, my friend, have done your duty here, and then some. You covered the behinds of all the cowards who abandoned the place. The Covenant needs more people like you. I mean that.
Thanks, guy. Kind words. Enter the lighthouse. We're gonna go do that. Actually, what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? We do still need to defeat players, and we need to go to Somerset. Let's do a tribute match quick. One more ranked win and we can rank up. We'll be up to purple. Have you tried hitting it with a crowbar? Take the cartridge out and blow in it and then put the cartridge back in. You know, I heard something like, this is a long time ago, I don't remember where I saw it, it's probably like a YouTube short or something. But apparently, there's no, like, scientific evidence to prove that, like, blowing into your Nintendo cartridge, actually did anything. So, like, from my understanding, it was, like, pulling the cartridge out and putting the cartridge back in would help realign like all the stuff and things that connected in there to make it go blink blink, I guess. To make it go beep boop. But like for some reason it caught on that like you're supposed to blow into the Nintendo cartridge to fix it, and like blowing into it apparently has no effect, but like pulling it out and putting it back in.
The ritual has begun and you
Radlog,
cannot
what's up,
strike
man?
me down.
Neither did hitting the crap in the 90s, but it worked. It did. Dude, my first job I ever had, we had a work truck. I don't even remember what kind of truck it was. I think it was a Chevy. But it was beat to crap, dude. It had experienced every amount of abuse you could ever imagine. And the radiator sometimes would just start going boom, 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 boom. Like it would just start rattling, dude. And it was so loud. And the truck would just like, it would shut off after a minute or so of like just the radiator going nuts. And it wouldn't roll back over. You couldn't get it started. So they kept... They, as in like my coworkers, they kept a tire iron in the bed of the truck, and all you had to do was take the the blunt end of the nut end of the tire iron and smack the freaking radiator a couple of times, like hard. You had to beat the crap out of this radiator. You had to hit it so hard that you were like, "Am I gonna break this?" Like that's how it felt, and the truck would instantaneously start. Like that was it. It fixed it every single time. So like, I don't know, dude. If he's smart, he'll buy this and replace the purple card. Because I'm about to buy that purple card, but I know he wants this. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you want this, don't you? What? Okay, we won this match. I think we won. I don't want him to have that. You used to beat your VCR. Did that actually do anything? Like, the VCR itself used to beat it, or did you, like, beat the VCR tape? Because I don't know. I doubt it helped. Dude, I don't know. Sometimes just smacking something around does make a difference. Like, the old TVs back in the day, like, before TVs were all flat and could fit in your pocket, like... I swear on my life beating those things worked. Like, confidently, I know that that worked. Like, if it just was like getting fuzzy or something, or it wasn't working, you just give it a couple good smacks on the side. And you know, it was cheap plastic and it was fairly hollow, so it had a very specific sound to it when you would beat on it. You know, there's like nothing that sounds quite the same as like one of those old box TVs when you smack the side of it with your hand. All your PC worked that way. Oh, old habits didn't die hard tell it starting. Oh, until it started costing you for beating the crap out of your PS3. Yeah, you can't really beat the new stuff up, man. It's strange, though. It's strange that, like, I guess technology has shifted. Like, the way that it works. Like, the way it's crafted, fundamentally. Like, everything is so microscopic and so sensitive nowadays that, like, even the slightest adjustment will cause it to not work. Whereas, like, back in the day, it was, like, just, like, copper wires wrapped around bolts. At least that's how I imagined it. I'm definitely not sacrificing that. Things are about to get real. I've got good cards. I can call upon 2 patrons this turn. I don't know what that does for me. Billy Keys, I hope you like this game, man. I really do. Like, don't feel bad if it's not your jam. Because I feel like MMOs are very niche. Like, it's a very specific flavor of gaming. But if you do love it, man, it'll make me smile. Or place a card. I don't know, just replace that. I don't really want to use that. I maybe should have saved 2 coins and hit the treasury twice. You'll have WoW for... Wait. You telling me you've been playing WoW for 10 years? Dang, bro. You know what? I remember you streaming that now. It's been a minute since I saw you doing it, but I remember you streaming WoW. Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. Plus, plus, plus. If you get mad nowadays, you throw a controller at a pillow. At a pillow. Specifically at a pillow. There's a very specific energy you're giving off right there, and I feel like so many people can relate to that. but then you get so pissed that it would bounce off and smack the ground. Dude, I've never broken or thrown or destroyed any piece of equipment in my life. Never once. I'm proud to say that. I am. But, there's been times that I wanted to. I think... What do I want here? I don't really think I want to draw. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take this. And then I think I'm just gonna take this. I was gonna draw, but I really don't think drawing is gonna do anything for me here. It was gonna be this, which honestly probably would have done something for me, but that's okay. You play this you play this card game like it's pickleball or something. I love this game. But it's me with card games in general. Like, I think I've mentioned before that when I played The Witcher 3, I really enjoyed Gwent. Like, when I started really playing Gwent in The Witcher 3, I played more Gwent than I actually played The Witcher. Like, okay. I don't like that he's pulling all these patrons favoring him. I'm gonna leave that as is. I'm also going to remove this, because I bought a second one, and I don't really need all that stuff in my deck. I kind of need to start clearing cards out. There's stuff I don't want that's in my deck right now, like all these singular coins. Even the mainland inquiries can go. I do really like Tribute, though. Tribute's fun. I can't wait to unlock new decks, man. It's going to be so much better. That's why when you get a sturdy, you get a sturdy but not too sturdy desk, so it survives your torments but has a satisfying sound when you beat it. Fair enough. My desk is like super cheap. That's something I need to invest in soon, is like a nicer desk that has more space on it too. I keep forgetting to do it because I've mentioned this before, but if I think about it, if I remember, I'll take like an overview photo of like my setup here, and I'll put it in the Discord for you guys. Link down below. It is a mess. It's crammed. Can't believe he left both of these for me. It would be ironic but cool if they had a D&D minigame. That would be friggin' awesome. Like a board game. Dude, I think more like little minigames like this would be really awesome. Like, it doesn't have to be like as deep as Tribute is, because Tribute goes pretty hard. But like, a couple of different board games would be sweet. Even if they're just simple. He's gonna not take this? What was he thinking? He's gonna maybe buy that. There he goes. That's fine. Okay, this hand is not great. I don't want him having that. Perfect. That really couldn't have gone much better for me. Yeah. Yeah. We got him on the ropes now. He's scared. I just need to start pulling Duke towards me. Make him nervous. Well, hold on, Grim. Let me concentrate here for a minute. Let's actually remove this from the deck. And then I'm going to spend the 1 coin to do nothing but pull that closer to me. Still making him nervous. That's what it's all about. Put the pressure on him. Add Blackjack, but with like Vivek as the King of Hearts and so on and so forth. That would be kind of cool. I think putting Blackjack in the game would probably infringe on some form of copyright. I don't know exactly how that would go, but you could probably make a game that's quite similar to it. I don't know how that goes. I don't want him to have that, and I don't really want it myself. I was hoping for something better. Dang it. I wanted it to be like a purchase, like a second patron or something like that, so that I could just pull Grandmaster Delmine to me. This is a good hand. I don't think he even comes close to winning, though. Yeah, it's over for him. Ranked up, baby. Ranked up, baby. Guy, no worries, sir. I appreciate you hanging out, dude. Much love to you. Good nighty night. Or Harry Potter / Star? Harry Star? Oh. I didn't read the rest of it. Harry Potter / Star Wars style chess game where the pieces move and attack. That would be freaking awesome. That would be so cool. They could incorporate it as a tabletop minigame. I would like that a lot.
You've come too late.
That'd be so
cool.
The
ritual has begun and you cannot strike me down.
How would they do that? You think, like, they could use the different classes. They could use, like, the warden as a class, or as a piece of in the game. They could use, like, the Templar as a piece in the game, the Sorcerer as a piece in the game. They could all have their inherent move sets and values. And some can be more effective against others, right? Kind of like rock, paper, scissors, like rock beats paper, or whatever, or you know what I mean. Rock beats paper. But, like, then they could have, like, Queen Irene in there, and they could have like the other two kings, whatever their names are, and like that stuff would be freaking awesome. And you know what would be even cooler? All right, hear me out. I know chess is normally a 2-player game, but what if it was 3-player? Because there's 3 alliances, and imagine like a triangular oriented table, like the board of the game. So like 1 player, 1 player, 1 player, and you all 3 fight at one another. How freaking cool would that be? Like a chess, like fundamentally it would be like chess, or like we'll say it's inspired by chess, but like the 3 alliances fight against one another. One gets Queen Irene, one gets King what's his face, and that'd be, yeah, bro. Would be more toxic than Monopoly. Yeah, bro, you'd be ganging up on people. The 2 players would every single time without failure gang up on the other person. But that'd be cool though, man. I think that could be a lot of fun. There's potential there. And imagine the microtransactions. They could sell chess set styles. They could. I mean, they didn't like throw a bunch of microtransactions into into Tribute. I don't think Tribute has any microtransactions revolving around it. So that's a good thing, right?
You are the one who killed my brother Uwafa, are you not?
Uwafa.
I will grant that you are likely a formidable foe. But once I become a lich, I will burn you to cinders. There's nothing you can do to stop me now.
What if I just stabbed you in the face?
The ritual has begun, and I am already bound to the Anse ward as it is bound to me. If you strike me down, the blade will be shattered.
So? Who gives a crap about that blade?
You broke the Anse ward. You think that will stop me? I am not.
After so many centuries, it is a wonder I can still be
a flame-themed
surprised.
deck.
I could not abide the necromancer corrupting my ward, but I was powerless to stop him. Your actions have shattered the blade, but you made the right choice. You have my gratitude.
Dude, Grim, honestly, you make a good point. Not that I want them to add more forms of microtransactions in the game, but themed decks would be cool. I guess it would be difficult to theme the cards of Tribute just because they already technically have their own themes. You know what I mean? Like, I forget what the names of the different decks are called, but they all are, like, color-oriented because they all work together in their own ways. And it would be tough to, like, introduce, like, a flame theme to those cards. But what you could do is, like, you could break the table in half. Like, the actual table. Dude, Rad, thank you so much, man. I appreciate you, dude. Don't forget to do the whole subscribing thing and take it easy, sir. The flame theme, like, alright, so imagine, like, instead of, like, the cards themselves get, like, thematically organized. Yeah, what if you break the table in half? So your enemy has their half of the table, you have your half of the table, and you can, like, customize and like thematically design your table as you wanted to. You could place candles and stuff on it. You could do, like, different stickers and like, I don't know. Like, imagine how cool would that be? And even if it wasn't, like, self-customizable, like, you can customize your house. If they just, like, sold individual, like, table themes, something like that. You check the Crown Store every month begging for them to add something to spend money on. Most people do. This is one of the only games in the entire freaking world that I will sit there and window shop. I'll go through the store, like, consistently. I'll, like, you know, that look good, and I'll throw a couple bucks down now and then. But, like, I'm normally not a fan of microtransactions, but I love this game too much.
Shattering the blade was the only way, albeit there were consequences. Necromantic energy was released, causing the dead of Tava's blessing to rise. The necromancer himself is not a lich, but he has become a powerful spirit.
Okay. He's not dead then. Tribute is a queue that you join, yes. I don't believe there's physical tables. Like, for the NPCs, there's, like, certain areas of each map that you'll see it on the map. It looks like a little white crown on the map, and that's, like, where the Tribute players sit, but those are NPCs. But it's not like a physical table that you go sit down at. Like, when you go play another player in Tribute, it's a queue just like a dungeon.
No, he cannot be slain now. There is a way, but I am fading. With the ward broken, my strength wanes quickly. I will presently go to the far shores unless you can reforge the blade. We need the gods' favor. For Tava, capture the desert wind. For Morwa, get the milk of a goat. And for Zet, gather the earth from a fallen warrior's grave. With these elements, reforge the blade. Then bring it to the Onse Shrine.
Okay. Sounds like a pain in the butt. Oh, I was hoping to not die. How am I not dead? Oh, I didn't jump. The zombies are hella grumpy.
You will die.
What?
You will die.
No.
And then you will join my army.
I disagree. What's this? Wind. I gathered the desert wind. Dude, these guys have, like, some large radiuses of anger. We're milking that goat, huh? That's what that noise was? Alright. Fixing that blade. It's a freaking huge sword. I kind of want to go fishing right there. I'm tempted. For no reason.
You have meddled with my affairs long enough. It is time to end this.
Yes, the time has come to end this evil.
What are you doing here? Your ward is broken, Ansei. You are no threat to me.
Now, take the ward and use it to trap Alasan.
She just puts him in a bubble. She's like, now sit down.
What are you doing? No!
I feared that after
What?
all these years, my sacrifice would prove to be of no avail, but you performed admirably. We cannot kill that necromancer, but he will trouble us no more. He became some kind of specter, and he bound himself to my ward, but that allowed me to imprison him within it.
What an idiot.
He is contained now. The important thing is that the ward is restored and can again protect the Alakir Desert. For that, I thank you.
That's crazy. You know, for somebody that figured out exactly how he was going to raise the entire, like, desert of Tamriel, like, from the dead. He was going to raise, like, the thousands. We're talking potentially tens of thousands of zombies. He wasn't very smart.
I sense that the third ward is in the greatest peril of all. The sibling of the necromancer who came here is far more skilled in the dark arts, far more dangerous, and far more ambitious. The sibling I speak of has not been slain, and has possession of the third Ansei ward, but I cannot sense its location. Despite our victory here, the Alakir Desert is still in danger. Whatever has befallen, you must recover the third ward.
Gotcha.
I do
We'll
not
do it.
know, but trust your destiny, for it will lead you where you need to be. First, though, you must secure my ward. Find someone you can entrust with its keeping. I sense that we will meet again. May the gods watch over you until then.
There's a whole lot of hoopla going on in the Alakir questline, man. Like, almost every quest we do, they're like, I do not have the answers for you, but may the winds guide you to the correct direction. And then they, you know, just like the next person you talk to is like, I have been sent here by the wind of fate. I know what you must do.
What foulness is afoot now? The dead have risen? I thought Alasan was purposefully not raising them. Were we too late? Has Alasan transformed himself into a lich?
Nope. You're good.
He's not? We should rejoice then and relish the knowledge of his defeat. Without Alasan, the rest of these necromancers do not concern me, not in the least. But what of the Ansei ward? Do you have it? And you brought it to me.
Yeah.
You honor me, hero. I pledge to you for as long as I live, it will not fall into evil hands again. Now only the final Ansei ward remains. But with Uwafa and Alasan gone, who could have it? Another sibling? But who could that be? Wait, Satura did have another child, a very young daughter. I remember her now, nipping at her brother's heels, but her name escapes me. Still, somehow we must find her.
No crap.
I think I know where to find the third Ansei ward.
Where it be?
It seems the necromancer Alasan underestimated you. I was hiding outside the lighthouse. After you disrupted the ritual, I went in and found Alasan's notes. I think I know where the Withered Hand has taken the third Ansei ward.
Yes, hoopla is the technical term.
Hunding's Watch. The Withered Hand is seeking out the birthplaces of the Ansei who forged the wards. Just as Alasan did here, they can use these locations to corrupt the wards. The third Ansei, Halela, was born near Hunding's Watch.
Hunding. Also another technical term.
I am sure of nothing, but this is my suggestion for where you should begin your search. There is a wise woman in Hunding's Watch, Priestess Sermon. Perhaps she can give you more insight. Since both Alasan and Uwa...
Hoopla and Hunding. 2 peas in a pod right there. That is so dumb, dog. Alright, we're gonna have to do some traveling here in just a moment, so let's go knock out this one quest. Because we're gonna be doing some traveling anyway. Let's go over this way. Pick up this, I think it's in Somerset, yeah. We're gonna win against an NPC for an even greater reward, excuse me. And I think that's our last tribute quest for the day. We could turn them puppies in and get some crates.
Let the cat fight those monsters.
Now,
I'm getting out of here.
Calm down.
The island sprung a leak. Run.
The island sprung a leak. I'm excited to get to Somerset. I do believe it's going to be our first DLC we do. I was kind of thinking about doing the DLCs in order. But I know that the Sijic skill tree is something that we could really use. It would be beneficial. And it's going to take a while to get through. So we're going to do Somerset, I think, first. I think. I don't know. It might change my mind still,
Sure,
but that's where I'm leaning.
Time for one more match.
Chabra, let go, brah. Pick something other than the 4 basic decks, please. Thank you. Oh, Malexia! I wasn't ready. Oh, man, I'm not ready for that. Who, what skill tree? Sick tit. The sick tit skill tree? Not quite. No, not quite. The Sijic skill tree. Oh, goodness. I don't love how we're starting. Pay 1 coin, discard a card. Reeve. Look at the top 5 cards of your opponent's draw pile. Select 1 card to place to their cooldown. Oh my gosh. Discard a card. Look at the top 4 cards in the opponent's draw pile. Pay 1 coin. Look at the top 3 cards. Okay. Okay, this NPC is doing stuff, and it's making me uncomfortable. Destroy up to 2 cards that are in play. I really want this, but like, what if I just destroyed those 2 coins? That's valuable to us. Thinning out that deck. What are you looking to get from the Sanjay skill tree? I don't know. I don't know. I just know it's a skill tree I don't have, and I want it. This doesn't really do anything for me. The Devotional Gowler. This would be really nice to have. I'd almost prefer the Clan Witch first, though. We're gonna leave that. I'm gonna leave that witch there. You've earned the tribute skill tree? You think I have? That'd be cool. Oh, gosh dang it. I was really hoping he wouldn't be able to do that. I should have just sacrificed it. Okay. So I'm not comboing with this anytime soon. It's gonna be a minute. If he doesn't kill it, I can combo 2 right now. But he has nothing in his cooldown pile. Oh, this is good for me. Yeah, that's good. I can't combo with this. But it's really the best move I have. I could get lucky. I did not. I could get lucky. Confine up to 1 card. So I could combo 2, but not combo 3. This would just be a 1 card or 1 coin sacrifice. Alright, I'm just gonna take that. Okay. He's not killing this time. I can confine another card. But his cooldown pile just got refreshed. Or wait, you know what? If I discard 1 card, I can take 1 of his cards from his draw pile and place it under his cooldown. So let me just move that over. Let me do like this. I really don't care about the war song. Am I about to sacrifice one of these? I almost want to sacrifice this, but I don't think he can kill it this time around. I think he could knock it down to 1 health. He can't. That's really good. Confine up to 1 card. Let's just confine that one. How annoying do you think that is? Give me something good, come on. I mean, that's fine. Okay, I'm not catching up very quickly. He could do this. He might. Oh. I kind of wanted to use that myself. That's not really what I wanted. Might remove this now, because he's gonna kill it in the next hand. Well, Warsong's not in his immediate hand. So, and honestly, he might not even end up with 5 points to get imprisonment. I mean, he's likely going to end up with multiple coins to, or enough coins to get the Sijic Lore Master if he wanted to. But I have 2 of those cards, so let's remove that. Okay, he could kill both now. Okay, he gets a lot of cards back. But honestly, that's kind of alright. Call upon an additional patron? Onyx, man, holy snapper wraps, dude. Thank you so much for the raid, dog. 19 people, that's crazy, dude. Thank you. Alright. I'm cool with that. These do combo together. He could kill them both if he wanted to. He doesn't. Dang, bro, thank you so much for following, guys. Ooh, wait a minute. Should I have not done that? I wanted the combo. Dang, bro. Nelson, dude, thank you. I hope your evening's fantastic too, man. That's very kind of you. Alright. Am I about to do that? Combo 2. Alright, we're going to do this. In the hopes that we get a good card from the draw pile. It wasn't what I wanted. Dang it, it wasn't what I wanted. Okay. Okay, that would be my draw card. And I do not want that. So what I could do is destroy, like, the Hag Raven, because I don't really need it anymore, and he's going to kill it anyway. That gives me a decent amount of prestige to catch up a little bit with. I could take currency exchange, because that feels good to have. I could take custom seizures, and then call it. I'm caught back up a little bit. My hands are looking good. That's a good looking hand. Okay. gonna take that. I don't know if I really want the witch. I might get it anyway. I'm about to start sacrificing cards now. I don't want to put any of those to the cooldown. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna sacrifice that first, because he's definitely gonna kill it. I'd rather get the value out of it first. We can call upon an additional patron this time around. I just don't really have the cards to sacrifice this time. Uh-oh. I didn't want to donate this card. Jensen, what's up, man? Yeah, no worries. That's all good, brother. I appreciate you dropping in. It is always a pleasure. Hope you're doing good, sir. Ooh. Call upon an additional patron with a combo 2. Okay. I'm gonna destroy the writ voucher. Discard up to 1 card from your hand, then draw that many cards. When you discard any card, gain 1 power. Okay, that does put me over 40. Which, honestly, is not like the smoothest move, but this is a pretty solid hand coming up. And I can sacrifice like this to get ahead again. Jensen, what game is that, man? What game you about to get into? He's not gonna catch up. Actually... Ooh! Oh! He got so close. Right? Dude, Optimus, I've been enjoying Tribute. I don't know if you know too much about it. It's just an NPC. It's not that big of a dub. It's not like a huge win, but, you know, it felt good. Battlefield 5. Ew. Ew. I did just hit the purple ranking, though, in PvP today. Alright, we're gonna win a Blackwood match, too. So yeah, I hit Void Steel just today, which feels good. Excuse me. I don't know, I've been enjoying the crap out of Tribute. Too much, though. I spend a lot of time playing it now, and it's just... There's so much other stuff that I could be doing, and I'm like, Tribute, though. Even though Tribute doesn't really do much for me. Jensen, I like the older Battlefield games. I liked, like, Battlefield 3, Battlefield Bad Company. Hell yeah, dude. That was my jam. I like those a lot. The newer ones, not so much. Yeah, the daily drops can be good, but you gotta get lucky with them, though. That's the problem. I'm not very lucky. Oh, I'll tell you what. Let's turn... Oh, shoot, no. Let's go to Blackwood. Let's do that first. Let's knock out this tribute match in Blackwood, and then we can go back to High Isle and turn them in and just eat the mail. Yeah, you really do have to win a lot, man. Like, tribute on the surface seems pretty rough. Like, as far as rewards go. Because you gotta dedicate a lot of time to it, and the rewards just aren't very good until you get, like, far into tribute. Like, I guess you can get, like, super lucky sometimes with drops, but I have not been lucky at all. I've been, like, super duper unlucky, and it's kind of disheartening a little bit. 2042 sucks? Yeah, 2042 is the worst game that's ever come out. I hate that.
We simply must do something about the business, brother. These
Hello?
chambers are much too small for our lifestyle.
I realize
Where are these tribute people? Hello?
Flamethrowers have us by the throat. What am I to do?
I used...
Thurin. Thurin. Tough name. Ugh. I hate Rajan, dog. I don't like it. About to lean real hard into it, too. Because he's most likely going to buy that. There he goes. Mafia, what kind of cereal? You burned yourself out on season 1 when you hit your highest rank and never went back as hard. Yeah, that's fair, man. That's totally understandable. I really want to use the treasury. I would have preferred to have had something like prophecy. But I need to get that out of my hand. Yeah. See, that's the thing. It takes so much time. And I don't think that the reward to time dedication ratio is balanced. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Off-brand honey bunches of oats. Is that actually what you got, Muff? He knows you a little bit too well, man. Oh, let me get rid of one of them bad boys. I'd like that card. I'm gonna lean into the Rajan deck. I want everything. I want all of it. What you gonna do about it? You gonna hit this? Gonna hit it? Wow. 3 of those. And a sacrifice. Interesting. I definitely am not going to sacrifice that. Jensen, that clip was freaking hilarious. It was. I haven't gone through my shorts clippings from like the last month yet. I really need to because I've been putting it off for so long. But once I do, I hope that I find that in there. Yeah, dude, Optimus, that's the thing. I think, I would imagine most people play Tribute casually. They don't get, like, super serious about it, and they don't dedicate an immense amount of time, so they're not going to find as much value in it as those that dedicated that amount of time and the effort and the, like, the desire to win, like, hard. Because you have to climb all the way to the top to make it work, and that doesn't feel great. Man, I want all these. I'm going to take that first, though. I'm going to cross my fingers that he doesn't knock this out. Okay, good. Dang it, dude, I want both of these. I want all of this so bad. The taunts would be so valuable. Dang, the shield bearer would protect this. And I really need to keep his prestige down. I'll tell you what. I can do this and throw a sandbag at him. Or... man... Because I'm about to catch one in my inventory. And I need to start throwing it back if he's going to do it. Throw it back, throw it back. No, dude, Jensen, I understand. I do. There goes that. And that's protected. Acquire a card of a cost of up to who? Up to something. Give me that. I guess just give me that too. Do I want to pay the power? Alright. Alright, you don't see nothing. Don't look. Just don't look. Just don't look. It's okay. Rajan is a really obnoxious deck, though. You're not wrong. It can be. Which is why I'm trying really hard to use it against him. Wait, how did he do that? How did he cut through? Oh, is it also a taunt? It's also a taunt. Dang it. That's okay. Acquire a card. Well, that's the most expensive one there, so that's value. I'm gonna take that and then throw a sandbag at him, I guess. It's time we had an intervention. Ari, were you not here for the Witcher 3 series? I don't think you were. I don't think you found the channel at that point. I have a problem. It's card games. I can't help it. Okay, I threw some gold cards down so I can actually gain some gold from this. Alright, I am gonna buy the rag picker. And I'm gonna remove that. And then I think it might be best just to, like, send this back to the beginning. That's not a taunt, is it? No. Good. This is a wicked hand. But it's not gambling. It was real money, so it's okay. Yeah, what's wrong with cards, Ari? Come on, man. You got a problem with cards? You got something against my cards? It's in the heart of the cards. Yu-Gi-Oh! The lesson is friendship. He's so screwed, bro. Look at this ridiculous hand of cards. Oh my gosh. We'll just hit him with a freaking Rajan sandbag. It's only a problem if you let others point it out. No, it's only a problem if I say it is. It's. I did happen to say that it's a problem a couple of times. We were friends. The cards were the friends we made along the way. No, the friends we made along the way were just cards. You had it slightly backwards. Give me that bad boy. Replace a card? I'm gonna replace that. Okay, the rag picker is gonna be nice to us because we're gonna get rid of that. I think, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna hit that. Ooh, whoa, 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 whoa. I wish I could get that. That would have been nice. But we're gonna hit him with a bag. And I think I'm also gonna sacrifice this thing, because it's only got 1 point left, so I'd rather get some value out of it. Dang, bro. 2 of those things in a row? That sucks. Oh, you little prick. Knock out 2 of your opponent's active agents. I really don't want him to have that. Discard? You can have that, dude. Whatever. Gosh. He was so far ahead in prestige. Yeah, we're just gonna buy that. Because that's a free card every time. Sure. I don't really want that in my hand. I've got plenty of stuff to work with. Oh, yeah. Oh, bloody yeah, that's a good hand. Replace a card. Let's just get that out of the way. Acquire a card. Give me that. Acquire another card. Give me that. And I don't really want him using that. Dude, if this was a player, I'd feel really bad about it. That sucks right there. That experience that he just had? Sad. Alright. What are we about to do here? I'm about to sacrifice this just because I got another one. And this as well. What is this? Oh, knock out one of their agents. People get salty and ranked when you beat them. I've gotten a message before. Once or twice. If he had any agents, I could just win. But I have a feeling that's a game anyway. It's 8-49 right now. But like, dude, that right there is the potential of the Rajan deck. It's ridiculous. It's the most obnoxious deck that I've ever seen for anything. Because not only can you like spend 3 coins to put dead cards in people's hands, but you can also stack every single way to remove their prestige. It's so freaking annoying. Like, I feel like one of the only counters possible for the Rajan deck is going to be like the Red Eagle deck or something like that. Something that's going to allow you to like remove cards and just like cut through defenses and stuff. Alright, let's hit High Isle real quick. Let's turn these in, eat the mail, and then we'll go back to the Alakir Desert and wrap that up soon. The Mora deck? Yeah, Mora deck's great. I don't have any other decks, though, which feels bad. You've had more hate mail playing cards than PvP? Nice. I don't think I've gotten an actual piece of mail from it. Like, whispering somebody is one thing, but, getting, like, a literal mail with, like, a written message in it? That's funny, dude.
Marunjio, you come to this...
Alright. Let's eat all the loot for the day. Bada boom! Couple of transmute crystals to make up for our situation. Look at all these tribute crates. Okay, new recipe. I want to open the gold ones last. Okay, 2 new recipes. 3 new recipes. And the recipes aren't, like, useful. Wow. A treasure map for Shadowfen. A Somerset sacking clue. That's new. And that's good. But I'm still not getting any cards. What do I do about that? Where do I get these cards, man? I'm looking it up. I'm tired of, like, not having any other cards. Mostly just playing a dumb amount and praying for drops. I've been playing a dumb amount, and I've not gotten a single card fragment. Not one. Like, I've been playing a stupid amount of cards. Like, I would say I've spent probably more time playing Tribute than I've played any other part of the game in the past, like, 2 weeks. And not a single fragment of cards. Like, how do I get Red Eagle? Poor Exo is tired of get back to content making. Wait, what? Mafia, shut up. What are you talking about? You back up, buddy. Hold on a minute. I'm on the wiki right now. Players can discover Rooster and Rivenspire Feather Castle near Ravenswatch after they begin the Shornhelm Divided quest, which can be found near the castle entrance. Additionally, players will find the Nornheim in Herbert's hideout, the Elder Scrolls Online East March. What am I looking at? This is not what I thought it was. The deck can be unlocked by acquiring rank 8 in the Tales of Tribute. Additionally, players must complete all NPC quests found in the Gunfalong Gaming Hall, where they first learn to play the minigame. Okay, so do all the quests, which I have none available. And as far as leveling up goes in Tribute, it just takes an age, dog. I've played so much. Like, I've played so much Tribute, and I'm only rank 4. I mean, I don't know what it caps out at. I would imagine maybe 10. But it's starting to hurt my feelings a little bit, not getting anything else. There's so many decks in the game, man. Like, I just want to play with one more. Like, anything. Like, just give me a taste of anything else. I'm going to put that stuff in the bank. We're going to pull that out eventually. Tribute Royster's Club Coin. Okay. Okay. Oh, sorry, I'm just cleaning up inventory quick. I mean, that didn't really do much for me, I'll be honest. 5,000 gold, whoop-de-friggin' do, I guess. It's better than no gold, I shouldn't complain about it. I'm just dying for some stinking loot. Alright. So, oops, sorry. We're gonna jump back into this quest line. We're very close. I think we can finish this tonight. Yeah. Yeah, I think we can finish this tonight. If I focus, if I concentrate and lock it in. But I gotta pee first, so I'll be right back. Alright. Sorry about that, dude. I needed a drink too. My tongue was dry. In Mafia. Speaking of making content. I don't want to do this on YouTube, because I don't want to, like, completely jack up, like, the whole situation I've built on the channel. But I think that, if you guys are interested, first of all, there's a Discord. The link to that Discord is down below. But
Please,
also,
tell me you've seen her.
any form of, like, artwork, if I'm, like, working on, like, some, like, animations or something that I want to implement into the channel, or any kind of, like, art-based projects that I'm doing that are channel-related, I think I'm going to try to start streaming it in the Discord channel. The reason why I don't want to do that on YouTube is because I don't want it to, like, completely break YouTube. YouTube will be like, video games and art? We can't handle this all! And the algorithm would just, like, crap on my neck. So, I don't want to do that. But, I'll start, like, screen sharing stuff, like, as I work on artwork in the Discord, I think. I got this, like, drawing tablet that connects to the computer to make artwork on the computer easier. And, it's pretty sweet, man. I've got some projects lined up in the future that I want to work on, so if you guys are interested, you can check those out. I don't have a time period or schedule for it,
Scholar's
but...
apprentice. Have you seen her?
Well,
She had the ancient text from the Withered Hand necromancer at Tava's Blessing. She was supposed to go back to Bergama, but she never made it. We knew Shiri believed the Third Ward was here, and that you came this way, so we were hoping. Alas, there is one other place she might be, but I am too weak to make the journey. Will you take on the search for Shiri in my stead?
Why?
It is not just Shiri. It is the text she found at Tava's Blessing. Scholar Zore says it must be kept away from the Withered Hand. Shiri has a cousin in Satakalam, Nahira. Please, you must go and see if Shiri is there.
Alright.
Thank you, my friend.
I'll take a lookie.
Prince Azaz said you were indispensable.
Now you'll see why. I have no idea where that portal goes, but I kind of want to take it.
Satakal was the first serpent. The first.
Okay. Thanks, lady, for letting me know.
Shiri? I do not know this name, nor do I know anything about any Ansei ward. I know only that Satakal will soon devour himself. Devour us all.
What?
We must warn them. Or must we? No, it matters not.
She's on drugs. Sisters of the Sands apartment. What is this quest? Talk to Falasa. Or let's go to the shrine up there. But yeah, Moff, I think I'll just chuck like some chill music on or something in the background. And I doubt I'll like commentate over top of it. It'll be just like chill time. Like I won't have my face on the screen or anything. I won't like sit here and yap. Unless you really want that, I guess I could do it. But I figured it'd be cool to just like chuck a screen share up there for those that are interested in just like vegging out and like watching some artwork or something in the background or whatever. And like I said, I don't really have a schedule or time period in mind for it. I was just gonna kind of do it like whenever I could. So I don't know. Discord link down below. Check it out. I thought that was a paper. Gimme, gimme. Cupboards are empty. Ugh. Ugh. I am not gonna read that book.
What happened here? This is terrible. Did the Imperials do this? I hope Shiri was not here. Did you find any evidence that she visited?
Something about people and things and stuff.
The leaders of the Withered Hand? But that would mean Shiri is one of them too? A necromancer? You think Tears of Set with that text, and we have no idea where she is.
Okay.
This is unthinkable. Shiri came to me only a few months ago, but she seemed so dedicated. Of course she was. She was studying the Ansei wards. How could I not have seen this? I hope we find her before she does something terrible.
That's fine. She'll be alright. She's probably harmless. I've met a couple of necromancers in my day. They're not that scary. Alright now, what happened here? Where are you taking me all the way back home? Tell you what, let's just go over there and do that quest real quick. But I have a feeling it's gonna yoink us back over here. Everybody's here for those, what are they, for the Domans, I think. Or no, wait, that's not a Doman location. I don't know what those people are doing here. That guy in the background. Why must I suffer? Because Tales of Tribute said so.
Can you not see that I am reading? Can you not leave me to my book? Please, this is all I have left. My husband, Armin? Gods, I believed him dead long ago. He finally found his ancestors' remains? I cannot believe it. This is good news. Yes, it is just... I need time to digest this. Thank you, though. Thank you so much.
Dang. I thought, so the guy that's Armin, the one with the Colossal Titan inside of him, we found him inside of a delve, and he was like, look, I left. I just walked out to go get the milk, and I never came back. And my wife probably hates me, but I want you to know, or I want you to tell her that I'm on my way home because I have succeeded in my journey. And I was pretty convinced that she was going to be just like banging some like brown dude. I was like, there's no way she's just like sitting at home reading a book or anything. She's just sitting at home reading a book. What the heck, dude? Different times. Different times. It's not the same as the world we live in today. Okay, what are we doing here? Oh. No, was I not just there? I didn't see a quest to pick up. You'd totally be at home banging some brown dude. I know you would. His name is Jim Test. It's funny because Jim Test is actually brown.
Thank the gods. We need you. The third Ansei ward is here. That girl, Shiri, the scholar's apprentice. She is a necromancer, and she has come to the necropolis. We have to stop her.
Oh, man. I wish he wasn't, like, sleeping at this time of night. It'd be so much fun to have him here for a joke like that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's Mexican. I'm, like, 99% sure. Because I remember having a conversation with it about him once. But Jim Test is, like, such an unserious, like, joking person that, like, I have a hard time believing anything that comes out of his mouth. You know, like you know what I mean. You've had plenty of conversations with him.
Raising the dead. The consecrated dead. The very dangerous consecrated dead.
What a good guy.
The most evil people who ever walked the sands of the Alakir are entombed in the Italian necropolis. Prince Azan and I came to stop them, but we were overpowered.
Where is he now?
I fear he is either dead or taken captive. We were attacked by so many, so fast. I tried to find him, but to no avail. I came back to catch my breath. With you here, though, I am willing to try again. If you are, that is.
Let's go.
We must hurry to...
I'm hurrying. About to put the freaking whooping on these Rodnetus. Stupid Rodnetu. I kind of would like to do a battleground. I also kind of would like to make a build that is not necessarily werewolf oriented. Although, if I'm being honest, I could probably just like replace my ultimate. Instead of using the the werewolf ultimate, I could just take like anything else. This guy's over here gaming. Look at him farming. He's level 41, that's what he's doing. He's farming for the subclassing. Oh my hot dang, bro. I didn't want to like yoink the kills from him. Honestly, that's pretty good experience. Not bad. This is a good spot. These guys know what they're doing. I have a feeling though, once we complete the quest line, this will no longer be available. Alright, I'm good. I didn't want to interrupt them too hard. I just wanted to like participate for a minute. Yeah, dude, 5K a bundle? Not bad. What's happening? He'll get it. You know what we could do for PvP? Is maybe like, healing contingency is cool for a burst heal. But Vigor would go hard in place of healing contingency. Especially if we're going to use like the, whatever this is called. The toppling charge and radiant oppression. Because like these are both magic and they're rather expensive. So like healing with stamina would be good. And we could trade out like, so we could do Vigor here and then trade out Leashing Burst for like, I mean, Poison Arrow would be cool.
Gold may be the root of evil, but we all need roots.
A way to lower protections would be ideal. I mean, Caltrops is a way to lower protections, but it's difficult to keep enemies inside of Caltrops. So like that doesn't feel ideal. Like Minor Breach comes from this, which is ideal. But it's another magic ability and I just think that's too much. It's not very good for PvP either. That's tough, man.
I can't remember her name. The pretty one.
I could just go Backlash. Backlash would work, I think. Just like for single target, like nuke damage. Just like turn it into like the Sundered. Healing you and nearby allies. I'll put that like right there. You can only have one power of the light active at a time, and each hit of the ability applies the Sundered status effect.
Do not let yesterday's regrets become today's worries.
So like healing contingency would be removed, but like healing contingency is so good. It's so good. And it reduces our damage taken. It's just really expensive. 3,000 magic is too much. I think, this is better.
Tava, damn me for a fool. I can't believe I let you find me like this again. Once was humiliating enough. There's no time for recriminations, though. The Withered Hand has stolen back the Anse wards we recovered. They have all three again.
What happened?
You gave Anse Maja's ward into my care, and so I carried it with me for safekeeping. Thronekeeper Farvad was here too, with Anse Radan's ward. I think Shiri planned it this way. She lured us here to get the wards back.
Alright. Remain calm. Why is he here? We gave him the wards. He had them. He had them in his possession. Like, how do I put this? If your uncle has like severe diabetes and like you're going out, you're going to go meet your uncle. But before you go meet your uncle, you go out to lunch and you go get some pizza. And like you grab that pizza and you're like, man, that's good pizza. I can't finish it though. And you take the leftover pizza to your uncle's house and your uncle's like, is that pizza? Like, dude, you can't bring the wards to the person who's trying to steal the wards. This quest line sucks.
It is obvious to any with eyes to see. She fooled us all. Apprenticing with Scholar Zolre to learn about the Anse wards. Coming with us to Tava's blessing. She is wicked, just like her father. She is the sibling we were warned about.
I don't understand why this is such a complicated thing. She's a bad guy. Yeah.
I do not know, and I have no idea as to what she has planned. If we get the Anse wards back, that should at least slow her down. Shiri took Anse Maja's ward into the next chamber, where she performed some kind of ritual.
She's probably releasing her boyfriend.
No. After she finished her ritual, she departed. I think she left the ward behind, though. Please, go in there and get it. Then find Thronekeeper Farvad and the ward he was carrying. I shall follow after. If you would untie me first, that is.
One more question.
Even so, if you could just untie me and let me stretch my muscles first, I'll answer all your questions.
All right. I'm slightly suspicious of him right now. Questions?
Mara's grace, the humiliation of being rescued twice. It makes me doubt all the training I received as heir to the throne.
All right. Those questions don't really interest me, I'm not gonna lie. I am a little bit suspicious of him, though.
Thanks to my sister, I am restored. Now,
You know what? When you cast a magic ability, you remove all negative effects. I was just thinking about that. Like, if I jump off of the werewolf, is this set still going to work? I think it does. Even though we have a self-cleanse on the Templar class. The reason why I'm using the Weird Tree's Blessing is because the werewolf does not. What was I doing? Oh, looking for another ultimate to use. Might just run radial. Just take the sweep ability. I feel like sweep is really good. But like, Flawless Dawnbreaker is really good too. And it does additional damage over time. I mean, 119 ultimates, a lot. But we'd also gain another, like, 3% damage? Yeah. I don't know. I feel like Dawnbreaker's so heavily overused. But I'll take it. Uh-oh. Oh, no, I'm going the right way. We got gargoyles hanging out. I shouldn't have done that. It was kind of rude, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, if I am going to jump into PvP with this, though, I'd like to get a little bit comfortable with the, I forget what that thing's called already, Power of the Light. Power of the Light's a good ability. I just don't really ever use it. Hand of Glory.
What have I done? What have I done? I have struck down one of our ancestors. I have betrayed my vows, my people, my God. Tuwaka, how could you allow me to do this? No. No, I am not all right. Not all right at all. I have failed Tuwaka. First, I lost Anse Radan's ward, and then to get it back, I was forced to strike down the honored dead. Now the ward is corrupted, and so am I.
I think he's fine, man.
Well, perhaps. Tuwaka says now that you are here, there is a way. I must cleanse the ward, but I will need you to protect me while I do. Would you do that for me, my friend?
Sure.
The dead. That witch, Shiri, has set them against us. They will try to stop me from cleansing the ward. But if you will defend me, I can cleanse it. If you are ready. Tuwaka says we should do this as soon as we can.
Tuwaka Waka. Christopher, this is the Alakir Desert. I gotta be honest, it's not my favorite questline. I think it's got a good premise, but I think they could have done better with the execution of it.
The blade. You keep them off of me. Tuwaka says to keep it up. You are doing a good job.
Tuwaka could shut his mouth.
Yes. Yes.
I wish this was like
close
actually
now.
a challenge. I would kill for like a veteran overworld.
Just a bit more.
Ew.
There. It is done. Come, quickly now. We must stop this woman, Shiri. Meet me at the central tomb.
It probably would have been a good idea to take that relic sword with us.
Circle around.
I was hoping they'd group up, man. We do get our ultimate back pretty dang stinking quick, and I honestly don't know why.
I am glad you caught up. I am glad you came to the necropolis in the first place. Tuwaka says, you are the one who must stop Shiri from doing this dark deed. She is planning to resurrect her father, the necromancer Satura. I was much younger when this man tried to turn the Alakir into a kingdom of undeath. But I will never forget the horror, the terror. Oh, we cannot allow Satura to return.
We will not.
He was the most powerful necromancer to ever walk these sands. Worse than his children, I suspect. Tuwaka warns me. Satura will be unstoppable if he is returned from the dead. He will be a great lich, or something even more terrible.
Tuwaka.
He will kill her and retrieve the last Anse ward. Shiri has sealed the tomb, though. Tuwaka says 2 of us will have to channel the wards we have to open the door. The other one can go in and join you in the fight. You must choose who will come.
I don't care, bro. Send anybody. I want nobody. I don't want any of these. I want to go by myself.
You know where I... Excellent. We shall put down Shiri as my father put down Satura before.
Tuwaka demands justice be done.
This wall will not stand before the power of an Anse ward.
This wall shall fall.
It is done. Lead on.
Wonder why there's so many human skulls. Like, I know it's kind of thematic, but I also am like kind of thrown off by it. Like, it's just normal to go collect human skulls.
Killing my brothers. This, my father, will soon be raised. And this is for all my family. I die, but my father will avenge me. Satura will avenge us all!
He is a lich. He had half the health pool that she did, which is interesting.
To all things, there is a beginning and an end. Remember this.
What do we do now?
The Anse wards must be returned to Sentinel for safekeeping. Then we can return to our vigil. Then we can again protect the Alakir.
Gotcha.
You will. Come out of the crypt. I will help you and your friends return to Sentinel quickly.
Oh, how nice.
To all the Anse,
No.
you will.
The ward, there you go. Need to throw some more champion points in or something and get some more movement speed. I like having the fishing passives even if I'm not using them. Something about it just feels right.
Sentinel. You three may end.
Where was I throwing these points? What is this? Why is that not active? Ugh, what am I doing? Okay, where was I putting those points? Healing received? An additional 1%? I mean, that's fine, right? 69. Nice. I think I was taking like reduced cost of like break free and dodge roll because that is so useful for PvP.
Honor and faith are due all, but you who have come from afar, your contribution is matched in measure only by the length of your journey. Thank you.
You know, I'd say it's probably not about the length, it's more about how you use the journey. Okay.
Through you, the Anshe wards have been recovered, and so it will be through you they are restored. You have accomplished a heroic feat today, but there is more to be done. Return the Anshe wards to their rightful place, the Impervious Vault. The vault is stronger. It will protect the ward so that we can again protect the Alakir. I have opened this portal to the vault. You may use it if you wish.
Oh, snap, dude. Hell yeah. I appreciate a good portal.
Yes.
Sir? I cannot speak with Sir. King Faharazad.
One cannot be a great ruler without first being an impeccable judge of character. You walked into my palace a stranger, but I trusted you immediately. You have proven that my faith was well placed.
Toot your horn a little harder, my friend.
Come, though. This is an historic day. We have strengthened the seals on the Impervious Vault. Your friends and many others have gathered to witness the return of the Anshe wards to their rightful place. Take them. The honor is yours.
Thanks, man. This is freaking sweet. Easily the coolest part of the game, or the entire quest line right there. I would love to have a decorative, like, furnishing object like that in the house. Holy crap, how cool would that be, bro? Holding the swords, that's sick.
The wards are restored, and so are we. We can again maintain vigil over the living and the dead, and ensure that both adhere to the divine laws of Tuwaka.
Tuwaka.
Your role in this has not gone unnoticed, young one.
Thank you.
For us, it is never finished. But for you, your road leads elsewhere. You have done for Alakir far more than many others would have. You have fought bravely, sacrificed honorably. You have acted as an Anshe would have.
Snap, dude. What's next?
Your path is your own, but be assured, Tuwaka has blessed you. And wherever you go, the gods will be with you. Remain steadfast, mortal, and may you come safely to your journey's end.
Thank you, Anshe
Today
Haladay.
is a good day, my friends. Our sacred guardians are restored.
Woo! Gosh, they were so loud.
The specter of undeath threatened our kingdom, our lives. The sands of the Alakir howled with the outrage of our honored ancestors. Now, though, the spawn of Satura are dead, and they will remain that way. The withered hand is scattered. Many of you already know this, but all this was accomplished only because of this one who stands here before you. The spirit of Devon raises his blade in salute. Someday, this hero's song will be sung in the chants of praise. All hail our great protector. All hail the hero of the Alakir. In addition to the public praise, I must add my own private words of appreciation, Wayfarer.
That's so dramatic,
You not
man.
only saved the kingdom, you also saved its king. My reign would have been buried in the sands had you not intervened. Thank you.
You're welcome, Your Majesty.
In honor of your selfless dedication, your unwavering courage, and the incredible service you have done the kingdom, I have a gift. This was one of Sentinel's greatest treasures. Now it is yours. I know you will use it well. It may seem unappreciative to ask more of you, but I would be neglecting my duty to the Daggerfall Covenant if I did not inform you of the tragedy at Bangarai. Any hope of peace there seems to have dried up in the wake of recent events.
What happened in Bangarai?
King Aemond is dead, killed by the Reachmen. They have long sought to reclaim northern Bangarai, and the war in Cyrodiil has given them the perfect opportunity. I am told the Reachmen march on Evermore even now. The city is in grave danger.
Isn't the Covenant sending troops?
Of course. But it'll take time. Time Evermore doesn't have. You could go now. They need someone like you to rally the city's defenses. After what you've accomplished here, I have no doubt you can make a difference. Will you go, Wayfarer?
Yeah, dude, let's go.
King Aemond had a stable boy who kept me informed. But I've heard nothing since the king's
Why'd he
death.
say it like that?
Not even word of who assumed the throne. His name is Ramza. Find him, and tell him I sent you to help. We cannot allow Bankarai to fall.
Alright.
Did I overhear correctly? Faharajad asked you to go to Evermore? Sounds like that place is shaping up to be a real trouble spot. I wish I could come along, but the guild's got me doing something else. Probably not nearly so interesting.
Could you open a portal?
Of course. That's a big city, though. Wouldn't want to drop you on top of some unfortunate merchant. How about the bridge right outside the gates? I've heard the Reachmen are at the gates. But that could just be a figure of speech.
What is that supposed to mean? I don't...
One portal to the gates of Evermore right
So
here
bright.
for you.
So
Good
bright.
luck, from what I've heard.
Alright. We're not actually done with the Alakir Desert yet, but we're dang close. So, like... yeah, that is going to drop us out there. I'm not ready for that yet. Alright, now I know there was something up here. So... oh, shoot. Crap. I think I've got to run back through that place again. Which kind of sucks, because, man, they offered a portal, which made it, like, super convenient to go here. But it would have been better if I'd have ran, because I could have killed this boss while we're out there. Pretty sure it's this way. I think we can reach it from there. I hope it's just not like a dead end. Something about these zombies, man. It's just satisfying to kill them. What's this? Nothing. Just a dead end. Alright, dude. I could probably sit here and kill zombies for hours. Oh, gosh, I'm so fat, dude. What you got? Beetle scuttle? Hey, bro. There's a lot of loot. Alright, come get some, Mr. Guy.
Now kill!
Okay. Oh, I forgot to do more damage to enemies that are off balance, too. Use the portal. Use the portal. Alright. Well, I didn't really want to spend the gold to fast travel. Grim, I'm using your body. I appreciate you being on the game right now. You're the only friend on my list I've got logged in. I'm coming to Deshawn, son. And I'm leaving Deshawn. Alright, Delve, I'm looking for skill points. think I probably want to check this backside first. I would imagine the sky shard's probably in that little corner. I kind of like this build, man. Like, I don't know, man. Like, the Weird Tree's Blessing isn't insane. For at least, okay, the Weird Tree's Blessing is really, really good, but only for the werewolf for the most part. Not only, but largely for the werewolf. It goes really freaking hard because it can cleanse you every 15 seconds. And you're probably, if you're needing to be cleansed, there's like a 99% chance you're also casting your heal ability, which is magic. So like it fits the werewolf so well. But there's something about this Essence Thief set that is just really fun. Like, it's a nice little mini game to just kind of like keep things occupied. Like, if you've ever driven a stick shift car, it's kind of like the difference between driving an automatic and driving stick. It's like, automatic's fine, but it's more fun to drive stick. But when things get serious, and you're rolling through like dense traffic in town, driving stick can suck. So like, the minigame can become quite difficult, especially when they're like 1vxing, right? When you're fighting like multiple enemies at once. It can be tedious, it can be a little bit difficult to manage. But when things are rolling, dude, when you're 1v1ing, it's smooth. It's hella smooth, man. Bet you like a stick in your hand, Beaver? I've never owned a car that's not stick shift. How's that for an answer? The other nice part about that ability is that it also, like, provides the magic regen that you kind of need. On a stamina build, you know, you're primarily using stamina, usually, depending on your situation. But I think that you use a lot of stamina. But, like, most builds have some form of balance between them, and it's really convenient to have that magic regen here. I like it. Also, I think I have like this refreshing stride. I don't think I need this anymore. I don't know. I don't know. It might be worth keeping. Like, well, realistically, what would I take in place of it? Like 1800 health? Mafia, you're sick, dude. I'm pretty sure that's Jim Test's real name. Who's fighting me? What's this? I do still have one side quest.
Only the dead and the desperate end up in this part of the desert. You appear to be neither, so you must be a very brave woman. Do you intend to enter the cursed grounds? The tears of the dishonored?
Thanks, Skippy.
It is a place of decay. A place even the gods do not acknowledge. It is where the dishonored dead are sent. When one has shamed themselves beyond redemption, her body is dumped here, unwashed and unconsecrated.
What you doing here?
My wife's remains were sent here, unjustly. She was a good woman. I have come to see her remains consecrated, but it has proven difficult. I wonder if you could assist me. If so, come to the gates of the burial grounds and I will explain.
Sounds like a lot of work.
As you can see, this is a horrible place. They just dump the bodies anywhere. And the predators, these harpies, come to feed on the corpses. My Zaria, she does not deserve this. She has done nothing wrong. It was her older brother's fault, the dirty thief. He took advantage of her. He came to Zaria, on the run from some dangerous people to whom he owed a great deal of money. He asked her to sell some items he and his friends had acquired. Yes, and Zaria knew that. But her brother promised to find legitimate work once he paid his debts, so she agreed to help. But then he and his friends came back, asking her to fence more stolen items, and threatening violence if she refused. She turned them into the guard, but they had planted evidence on her, suggesting she had stolen some valuable gems. In the end, they were all executed, even my poor Zaria. So now I ask, would you be willing to consecrate her remains?
I'm not gonna lie, this quest alone is more moving than the entire main quest line about the Alakir Desert, but...
Take these funerary oils and perform the consecration. You will know Zaria's corpse because she still wears the wooden ring I gave her when we were first married. Find her remains and pour the oil upon them. That is all I ask.
What a baller, dude. A wooden ring. No wooden rings. Oh. Hello.
If you have come to search my remains for the gems I was accused of stealing, then you are both a coward and a fool. You will not find the gems here. Only the corpse of a good woman who did not deserve this dishonor.
Your husband sent me to consecrate your remains.
No, wait. Please do not. It is sweet of Darius to try to do this for me, but I am not ready to go to the far shores. My body was dumped here for a crime I did not commit, and I would see myself exonerated before I rest.
Aye. So she was... Sorry, my beard hair is falling out. It's getting to be a bit messy. Lady.
I do. The fiends who did this to me, my brother and his friends, their remains are here too. They framed me for stealing valuable gems, but the truth was that they swallowed the gems. They died with the proof of my innocence in their guts. Yes, as the corpses of the dirty dogs have decomposed, the gems have been exposed. If you would recover these gems, that would prove my innocence.
Can I just persuade you not to? Like, you should just get over yourself, lady. She is like... Never mind.
You would allow these smug bastards to get away with it? I suppose they paid for their crimes already, didn't they? I am grateful that my sweet Darius cared enough to come and consecrate my remains. I suppose this is enough.
Dang, bro. She was a needy woman. She's... You're asking too much. Nah, I understand why she wants him to be, I guess, proven guilty in the situation, but like, I feel like once you get to that point, once you like reach the afterlife, no matter what the afterlife looks like the things that had happened in your life, man, they should just wash away. That, like, you can't carry that stuff with you, man. You gotta learn to let go. Not just in the afterlife, but in life too, man. You can't hold on to that kind of stuff. No matter how jacked up things are that other people do, you can't change people, but you could change yourself.
I prayed Tawaka would guide you. Did you find Zaria? Good. Then at least now her spirit can make the journey to the far shores. If only... No. It does no good to dwell on what might have been. This is enough.
Oh, gee, thanks, dude. We're almost done. That was the last side quest. Now we just have 2 delves, 1 location which we're about to pick up, and 2 sky shards, and the sky shards should be inside the delves. Honestly, the delves were kind of tough to find in this world. Like, normally, as I do a world, I find myself just like stumbling across just about everything, but everything was like mostly towards like the middle of the map, whereas like a lot of the delves and other things like that were scattered around the edges. What's going on in this place? Honestly, man, this is not a bad delve for, like, XP. if all the other parts of the world are filled up, if it's like a double XP event going on, and everything's just packed full of people, and you're having a hard time getting XP places, this isn't bad. That one middle room in the beginning is like, just crammed. Now, if they spawn back quickly and consistently, I'd say it's pretty good. But if they take a minute to spawn back, then maybe not. It's crazy that, oh yeah, dude, they spawn back. The spiders are winning, man. Hell yeah, dude. This place isn't bad. I mean, if you just keep doing a loop around, like, you're not gonna get these guys to spawn back, like, instantaneously. Like, you can't just farm the one room over and over. But if you do the loop around and you kill everything on the way, you got time. The rest of the dungeon's not, like, as efficient as this main room. But I like it. It's not like a fancy zombie farm or anything. But it's better than nothing. Alright, after this, we should probably check on our leads. See if there's anything close to expiring. It's been a little bit since I've looked at it. And I don't want to miss anything fancy. Freaking failed a simple chest. It's 85%, dude. Come on. I guess it wouldn't hurt to pick up that quest too. It's probably like a just go find somebody and give it to them thing. It's usually what it is inside of a delve.
One weapon is never enough in this line of work.
That should be it, right? We just gotta finish this delve. Man, those spooters are tanky. I thought the boss would be in here. He was! What up, Diggity? Cool, man. Alakir. Done. Yikes, man. Ew! It's not too bad of a spot for spider eggs. Although they are getting like stuck in the walls. Why am I so fat? Good lord. All right. So yeah, I think tomorrow we can start bank ride, man. That feels good, man. That's once we finish bank ride, that'll be the entire base game. And we're kind of free to just like roam, go wherever. I know that like I was kind of restricting how we flowed through the world based on like the order in which it wanted you to flow. And by that I mean like the base game can be played however you want it to be. You don't even have to start in your dominion technically if you don't want to. You can just leave. But like it does have a general order that kind of helps the story flow. Sort of, kind of. Doesn't like directly impact it, but I guess it does in certain circumstances. But generally you can pretty much just go wherever you want. But I was like kind of enjoying going the way the game wanted me to go, and now that we've completed the base game for the most part, I think it'd be fun to bounce around a little bit. I would like to just like stick to a world though. Like say we do start Somerset. I'd like to complete Somerset in its entirety before moving on to another world afterwards. That's a lot of those. Holy. I should take care of that too. Dump the bank.
You look like a person. Well, that is...
Wait, oh, sorry. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't pay attention to that quest. I thought it was just gonna be like, oh, thanks for getting me that. I thought I lost it forever. Now that we've started skipping the dialogues, we might as well just finish skipping it. Can't imagine it was anything super duper interesting. Cool, man. Cool. Alakir completed. That feels really good. That was a quick world for us. Use the portal. Find the stables. So, I'll tell you what, real quick. Let's whip out the bank. Let's jump over to the other character real quick. Let's pull all that, like, deconstructible junk out of the bank. And do that. We'll deconstruct. And then we'll continue to dump the inventory once more. Because it is getting ridiculous. And not one piece of jewelry? That sucks. Yeah, there wasn't nearly as much of that in there as I thought there'd be. Blacksmithing almost there, enchanting almost there, woodworking getting close. I'm excited to start selling that stuff again. I kind of wish I wouldn't have started crafting on this character properly. There's really no reason to. I mean, we're not going to do research or anything, but maxing out the crafting, I was like, oh, we could get the passives from the daily logins and all that, and that's just... It takes so freaking long. Alright, I'm gonna pull that stuff out right away. It's nice to have room in the bank. It feels like I'm always teetering on the bank being completely full. No matter how hard I try. It's just always full. That was not supposed to come out of there. Alright, not bad. And we get materials from it too. I feel like I don't really get a ton of materials anymore because I just like sell every single thing I get. It's not like the materials are like, you know, we're not in dire need of everything, but it's nice to have them. Alright, so antiquities.
Return my luck.
I guess we're just gonna start from the top down. The green ones I don't care about. I'm not bothered by them, but let's go to Artaeum. Whoa, buddy, calm down. Those harpies are on our side. They're just birds, man. Rats with wings, watch out. Nothing more than rats with wings. It's been a minute since I've done any of this. And I love Artaeum. I'd live there, like in real life. I'd move in, dude. Coral plating, that thing's sick looking. The Thrashing Stranglers aren't like super cool. I'm not like overly excited to get them, but I mean, they're good. They're good. They're solid. I'm pretty sure, hold on. Raises your stats by like 1,000, I think. Killing an enemy grants you a stack of Slow's Call for an hour up to a max of 50, increases your weapon and spell damage by 23 per stack, and reduces your max health and effectiveness of damage shields, which is, you know, that sucks. 23 times 50. I can't math right now. I think that's just over 1,000. 1 second. It is. It's 1150. 1,150. A decent amount of weapon and spell damage, man. That's solid. So when you go harvesting for nodes, does the node scale to your level of crafting? Nodes as in the resources. Yeah, I got you. It does. So for jewelry crafting, if you're level 10 for jewelry and you go pick up jewelry nodes, it'll give you the node that is your level. Same with woodworking, same with, like, see the Rubidite ore, see I'm maxed out with crafting, so, like, I'm getting to get the highest tier for stone, or for, metalworking, too. When it comes to enchanting, I believe it's completely random. I believe you get anything. Like, Here's another one. Is this, what is this, woodworking? Yeah, ruby ash wood. So like you'll never find lower tier wood in the world once you're maxed out. Potions are obviously like just random. Like there's no like. Oh, actually that's not true. The reagents are random, but the water that you pick up will scale to your level. And then what was the other one? Provisioning. Provisioning is the one that is just random. Like there's no like level to the items themselves. It's just a matter of your recipe. But yeah, everything else scales. Gallon. Let's go to Gallon. Nice. It's right next to us. I'm pretty sure there's a way to get a set of cards from Gallon. It might be High Isle. It might be Gallon and High Isle, actually. I believe doing the, I don't think they're called dolmens. Whatever they're called that are like the equivalent of dolmens in this. There's a chance to get card fragments. You were struggling to get some rough ash today, so you got on a different character. You were noticing it was way different than your higher level. Yes, that is how it works. You can always take the passives out too. Like, oh, there we go. Like, say for example, if you have the armory stand, and the armory stand has a blank build in it, you can remove those points for free, or you could just take the points out, and you can like, say put like, you know, up to level 10 points for materials that you're looking for, like anything specific. Honestly, dude, I just go and buy them. Like, they're really cheap. If I ever need like a lower level material of any kind, which very rarely happens because I almost always have an abundance of it just because of like doing writs and stuff, because you can get low level materials from doing writs, especially on other characters. But like I think they're super duper cheap to buy, so you know, don't ever like feel bad about that. Alright, that was a good one. Fawn's Lark Cladding. I don't know what that is. What is that? When you when you continuously sprint, you charm enemies. Not interested in that. But we're doing leads anyway. You had no dice trying to buy? You harvest all the time? Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude, I like, when you're running through the world, just picking stuff up, man. Just yoinking materials from the world, like, it's a really efficient way to collect, and it only takes a couple of seconds, and there's passives that help with it, too. Like this right here. This reduces your time to gather harvesting things, so 10, 20, 30, 40, 50%. So you can reduce the time it takes to harvest by 50%. Tiffany, I do not know. There's this as well, so meticulous disassembly. This improves your chances of extracting woodworking, blacksmithing, clothing, and jewelry crafting ingredients, and allows you to refine more powerful resins, tempers, tannins, and platings from raw materials. This is super useful. I highly recommend getting this, even if you're not like crafting. It's really, really nice. In fact, I should really put that back on. I'm not using the fishing passives, so I'm gonna do that. Alright, that works. I can take some speed from it too. Some speed, and then like, I guess I just start moving my way towards this. So just like extra mount speed. Although I really liked all these passives, man, I'd like this whole tree. It's just so convenient. I've got space on the bar, why not put that on there? Alright. I'm glad you reminded me. I wanted to do that. Tiffany, I don't know what the one cow said to the other cow. I don't know. I have this already. That's fine to run out. That's fine to run out. High Isle. This one's hella inconvenient. That's a disgusting joke. Some guy pulled my tit. How dare he? How dare he? Gross.
Stranger, those stockade ruffians hauled away my husband. Can you help me?
I feel like Dad Bod would be so happy to hear that joke.
Stranger,
You'd make him so happy. He'd be so proud of you. Oh, that's a cliff. I think I gotta go the whole way around.
Follow the rules, and you won't lose your status.
Through this gate lies the jungle of Amnos. Your home
To
for the rest
Amnos.
of your
This one
miserable
knows
life.
she can never leave.
I'm
the
excited to get to
jungle.
High Isle, man.
Sometimes
Can't wait to do all the DLC worlds. I'm excited to just like spice it up, man. The base game was so like basic. Come on, High Isle, you're not making this very easy. That's not where I'm going, apparently. I can't open that. You know what? I think I remember being here one time before. We gotta cut through this. I want this, though.
What is she thinking? No one gets off this island.
Ooh. Oh, dude, I should pick that up while I'm over here. Just for convenience. In case I ever need to come back. I don't know when I plan on getting to High Isle. But it might be a minute, so you never know. Bada boom. I don't feel good about this spot. I freaking knew I didn't feel good about this spot. Okay, that works. I thought I was gonna miss this one. Okay, let's grab that way shrine. I'm pretty sure it's on this side. That'll make things so nice for the future. I won't have to run the whole way around. That's a cool way to implement a delve, dude. It's a boat that takes you somewhere else. I like that. Oh, we gotta get this. We're gonna go to Strasmakai. I think that's a piece to that mount. One of the 17 pieces. Ooh, there's 3 of them here that expire in 5 days. I'm glad I showed up, man. Nice. Oh, sweet. We're getting there. It's a lot of pieces, but we're getting there. I wish they would introduce more stuff like that. There should be a mount involved in tribute too, man. There should be like a potential like prize pool for pieces of a mount, or even if it was leads, that'd be cool. If you could get leads from doing tribute matches, but like the leads would give you like more pieces for a mount. More stuff like that. That'd be freaking awesome. A mount for each set of cards would be freaking awesome. Like themed as the cards. That'd be freaking so sweet, dude. The Dwemer star chart, that's awesome. I like that. Rossi, what's up, man? You haven't done this before? For real, for real? You haven't done scrying for antiquities? Oh, brother, you gotta get started on that. You haven't, like, picked up well, they show up on your screen when you get them. It'll be like lead collected, and it'll show you like a gold lead or a blue lead or a purple lead. It'll have a name for the lead, but I couldn't tell you what any of them are called. It's a great way to get like just stuff. Stuff in general. There are mythic items in the game. The mythic items are one-piece set bonuses. So it's like a singular piece that is that provides a very unique and oftentimes niche buff that will benefit you in some very specific way. So depending on your build, you can, you know, mush all of it together and try to make something really cool. But mythics are great. And there's antiquities involved, and there's items that you can sell, and other things like that. I'll show you where to go start it here shortly. I guess they don't really do a great job at advertising, like, hey, this is in the game. Like, I guess if you're here for the DLC when it drops, yeah, you kind of have a good understanding of it, but, like, they don't really give you, like, a full-on tutorial of, like, hey, by the way, all of this stuff is part of the game. So you kind of just have to find it. So, if you go to, if you go to Western Skyrim, so Western Skyrim's like at the very north, kind of middle of the map, and you go to Solitude. Solitude has a building right there, called the Antiquarian Circle. Tough word to say. And just outside the building, like right on the corner, is going to be a poster on the wall. And the poster will be a quest starter. So it'll pop up like a quest. And if you read the poster, it'll be like, Antiquarians look, you know, wanted or desired or something. And that's how you start it. It'll like give you a rundown and a tutorial of how to do it and what to do. And I'll show you like what you can get. Where are we at? So down here under, if you go to like your set items, yeah man, no problemo. If you go to your set items and you go to miscellaneous antiquities, this list right here is all set pieces that you can collect from the scrying. Yeah, you can talk to the lady inside too. Well, regardless, you'll have to talk to the lady, but yeah, there you go. So like this one, they're cool, man. They're really neat. This one, for example, says it increases the damage of your light attacks by 900. When you deal damage with consecutive melee attacks, gain a stack of Balthazar's Temper for 10 seconds, up to a max of 5 stacks. At 5 stacks, consume Balthazar's Temper, and after 1 second, deal additional physical damage to enemies in a line and stun them for 3 seconds. This can occur once every 10 seconds. Scales off the higher of your weapon or spell damage. This one, when you bash an enemy, you place an uncleansable curse on them. You can only have one curse active at a time, and dealing additional bash damage to another enemy will move the curse around. Blocking attacks from the cursed enemy restores 1600 magic to you. So, like, they're very specific sets. They have, like, really niche scenarios that you want to use them in. Like, I think that one that I just read, the Bloodlord's Embrace, that one's a very good tank item. Like, I used to run this on the Dragon Knight tank build, because the Dragon Knight struggles with, like, certain types of sustain depending on your situation, so it was really nice to have, like, an influx of magic. Because, you know, even when you scale for stamina because you're a tank, like, the Dragon Knight still uses a lot of magic anyway. But there's a lot of stuff, man. Like, this is an interesting one. Increases your damage by 16%, but decreases your crit damage by 50%. So, if you're not running crit, then that's really cool. Oaken Soul Ring is actually what I've got equipped now. It gives you a ton of buffs, but it only allows you to use 1 bar, so you can't swap back and forth. Pale Odor heals you for 20% of your damage done. Like, yeah. Yeah, I would suggest taking a look through these things. There's a bunch of PvP oriented ones. And the leads do expire, which is why I'm doing these right now, because I've got a bunch that are about to expire. But like, you get like 30 days or something until they actually expire. And once they do expire, then you gotta go get the lead again. And some of them are a freaking pain in the butt to get a hold of, dude. That's why I like to do them as I go. Like, if I collect one, like, I try really hard not to let stuff expire, because I know that if I need it eventually in the future, I'm going to have a miserable time trying to collect it on purpose. So if I just collect them accidentally, that's a plus. It's honestly, most of the stuff I do end up just, like, collecting naturally. But it can be a pain in the tuchus to recollect the same leads. Nice. But yeah, it'll also come with like 2 passive skill trees. So like, the skill trees obviously take skill points and stuff. So as you level it up, you'll have to apply some skill points to gain new passives and abilities that'll help you scrying when it comes to higher tiered scries. Like, this is a fancy one. It's not the highest tier, but it's a toughie. Alright. That's a lot of stuff for a freaking music box. Oh, come on now. I'm not that thick. Let me go. Not good at this is a better phrase. Nah. I like your positivity, though. Alright, we're gonna go to the Deadlands for the next one. You don't have to be good at mid-maxing, man. It's not about that. It's about having fun. And if mid-maxing is something you really want to do, and it's something you really want to get good at, you can get good at it. It just takes time. And YouTube will for sure help you learn. There's some really great videos out there that'll like show you the fundamentals and like how to theory craft in your own way and stuff like that. Yeah, it's about fun for you. Exactly. It shouldn't be about anything else. Like, the difference is like how you have fun, right? Like some people have fun min-maxing things. Some people have fun like doing PvP, some people have fun role-playing, some people have fun just like running around and questing. It's all about what makes you happy, man. Why else would we play video games, right? Sweet. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Dude, it's hard. Like, this game consumes so much time. It's ridiculous how much time this game consumes. This game basically is a full-time job. Like, I could probably play this game for 12 hours a day, every day for like 5 to 10 years, and still not be satisfied. It's ridiculous, man. Alright. To Westweld, that's where we're going. And I think that is the last one. I'm not concerned about the ones that are going to expire that I have already collected.
Ah, there you
But it won't hurt to double check the list just in case. What is this? Oh, the Lucent Citadel. I like the music in Westworld. Like a lot. Alright. Construction plating. I don't know what that's for. There it is. I'm blind. While bracing, you gain Steam Guardian for 0.5 seconds, reducing your damage taken by 90%. This effect can only activate upon the start of bracing and can occur every 10 seconds. Huh. Blocking any attack while Steam Guardian is active reduces its cooldown by 5 seconds, sorry. Up to once per application of the effect. That seems pretty good. Under, like, certain circumstances. I can see that being pretty good in PvP. But, like, you'd have to know. Like, you'd have to know exactly when they're going to use their ultimate. Because that's really what you want to use that for. But every 10 seconds, technically every 5 seconds, you can use it often. You'd have to be good with it. It would take some practice, but... Alright, I just want to scroll through this again just to make sure I'm not missing anything. I've already collected that one. I'm not concerned about the green ones. They don't expire. That one I've got, that one I've got, that one I've got, that one I've got. Holy snap, dude, hold on. Not concerned about that, I have that one. Alright, we're cool. We're good to go. Your MMO path was SWG to WoW to SWTOR/ESO, SWTOR, ESO WoW, current state. Current state, you're playing everything? Wait, what is SW... I don't even know what SWG or SWTOR is. Swartor. I swear I've heard that term before somewhere. What is that? I can't think of what that would be. Oh, Star Wars Galaxies. Hell yeah, dude. Nice. That's cool. Oh, in Star Wars The Old Republic. Nice, man. That's crazy that you played that game. That game's old. When did that release? Hold on. That was 2011. You know what? It's not as old as I thought it was. I mean, it's old. It's up there. Some guy wanted help with a world boss here. The first one was like 04? Okay. Well, it was Star Wars The Old Republic that I looked up. It's 04, man. That's an old game. That's 21 years old. That's pre-WoW. That is crazy. It's crazy that, like, Star Wars was ahead of the game in that way. It's 2003? Holy snap, bro. That's crazy. Alright, I guess this guy's on his own. He had an active incursion that he wanted help with it. So I messaged him. I was like, you know, invite me so I can join you and we'll do the boss together. And he was like, it's by this one cave down there. And I was like, I don't know where that is. And he just never responded, so either he found help or he just rage quit, so whatever. Q1 player. Man, in the 90s, dude, like, how much has stuff changed? Because, you know, I was born in the end of the 90s. So, I wasn't exactly, you know, gaming in the 90s. Like, and I wasn't, like, doing this kind of gaming until, like, I don't know, when I was, like, maybe 14 years old or something. Sorry, my sock is falling off. It's actually, what the crap. But I don't even know what to like think of that, because I've played Star Wars: The Old Republic. I've never played through it thoroughly, but it's a good game, man. It, like, for a game that's like 20 years old almost. Well, not quite 20 years old, but like it's pretty solid. And I would love to see a new Star Wars MMO come out that is, like, solid. I want it to be based on the old Star Wars, though. Like, I don't want it to be this new Disney garbage. I don't want the crap. I want it to be based on the original games, or the original movies, and I want it to be, like a freaking passion project. I want some love put into that bad boy. One of the first people you met in SWG, you played together for years. SWG died, so you were looking for a new MMO. You worked with people in real life that played WoW. That's crazy, man. Dude, I don't think I've ever met anybody that's interested in MMOs. Not in real life or in the gaming world, man. Except for my buddy Bryson, but I guess he died. I don't know where he's at right now. Playing pickleball. SWR was so good. Just didn't get end content when it started. PvP was fun. PvP is fun, man. Man, it is time to do a battleground quick. Let's try to knock one out. It is late, though. We should probably wrap up. But we've made really good progress today. Like, really good progress, actually. Did anyone play Vanguard? I have not.
You're just the type Sergeant Antive is looking for.
Alright, hold on. We'll come back for this guy.
Spare a copper or two.
Buying goods at fair price.
We're off to a good start on Bankerai. Getting these sky shards, man.
This is the dumbest strategy I tell you, things grow darker here by the damn hour. Reachmen are right down there. Came in by boat, took the lighthouse, and now they're crawling up in the woods to assess our defenses. And our orders are to just sit here and watch.
Why don't you attack?
Captain Huron's fought the bastards' leader before.
Shoot, we'll come back to it. We'll probably have to pick it up tomorrow, though. It's a good place to get started. It was a few years after World of Warcraft started. Best crafting in any MMO, hands down. Really. I would love to see more love given to the crafting in this game. Like, a lot. I feel like crafting is pretty neglected. Like, it's useful because there's certain sets in the game that are really beneficial, but that's it. It's like, unless you're using craftable sets, you have no interest in crafting this game at all. It really needs some attention. WoW and SWTOR PvP is what calls you back to those games. Hell yeah, dude. In some games you like PvP. Yeah, that's also fair. I feel that way as well. I like PvP in some games. I do like it in this one. It's a freaking sweet sword. I like that shield. Oh my gosh, that sword and shield and the helmet. It all goes so well together. Should I werewolf it up? I'm gonna werewolf it up. I was gonna step out of werewolf form for a minute, but I changed my mind. Oh, I barely have the ultimate. Or just barely don't have the ultimate, sorry. That can all stay. We might not make it. It's looking like it might kick us out. Oh, they just found somebody. You can't use the collectibles in the zone? No fun, man.
Keep up the effort!
They could have at least put up a fight! We've taken the point! taken the point! By Stendhal, the capture point has moved! Impossible! They've seized the point! We seized the point!
My goodness. I'm rolling with the teammates.
Grab the new capture point!
I just couldn't quite get enough resources for it. I was trying so hard to just like kite some enemies away.
Choose a new point! They have captured the point!
Okay? Don't worry about it.
Grab the new capture point. They have captured the point!
Uh-oh.
Capture point!
Through the wall. Dude, that ability is so retarded. What is that? I think it's Shocking Soul that can connect to you through the walls. That's so unfortunate that that hits. Like, it doesn't do an immense amount of damage, but in a pinch when you're trying to use walls, walls are meaningless. Man, that was crazy.
We seized the point!
We're doing really well, though. I think we are winning.
By Stendhal, the capture point has moved! They could have at least put up a fight! We've taken the point!
dead. Oh no.
We've taken the point.
Dude, just getting stomped on by that enemy. That ferocious leap is so disgusting. 11,000 damage from it. And he's got it up like every 10 seconds. It's a bit much.
We've captured the point. My thoughts are in kind. They've taken the point. We shall carry the day.
Oh, okay. Dude, my good lord.
Magnificent! We've seized the point!
Yes! We've taken the point!
There's no way he lives. He didn't.
Make haste to the new capture point!
Alright, good game. I didn't like objective farm too hard, but I feel like I did a good job at keeping enemies off of the objective. And that feels good. 1.1 million damage from that guy. Well played. I don't know which one that was though. That's the time where I would love to see people's like builds. Or at least what class they are and stuff like that. It was a good game though. Alright dudes, it's like 5 o'clock in the morning. Let's open this crate. Let's see what we got going on here. There is no crate. I won the match and didn't get a crate? Why? Aw. Aw. Really? Aw. Whatever, dude. Guys, there's a Discord. The link to that Discord is down below. If you're interested, you are welcome to join it. I don't know. That's about it. Besides the fact that we've got YouTube and Twitch running simultaneously, there's links to those as well next to the Discord link. And supporting the channel through subscribing and things like that is greatly appreciated. And I want to thank you guys very much for hanging out. Yeah, dude, Brad, thank you very much. And Rossi as well. All of y'all out there, even the quiet ones. I really do appreciate you, every single one of you. And I wouldn't be able to do this if it wasn't for every one of you. So I hope I catch you tomorrow. Normally, Mr. Mafio, you little creepy dude, just hiding, huh? Is he just hiding? Good night to you too, man. And Christopher, man, guys, you guys are so cool, man. I love that you guys are enjoying this series, and I'm very grateful, for real. You have no idea. I can't even express my gratitude with words. So, normally, our streams start at 1 a.m. EST, Monday through Friday. And then Saturdays and Sundays between 3 and 4 p.m., give or take, EST. Now, the schedule is going to be changing soon, and I'm going to be able to be starting the streams a little bit earlier than normal. At least, you know, for a few days here. Just a couple of days. But I'm going to, you know, we'll try to make some good times out of it. We might try to squeeze in a little bit more of the Red Dead 2 series and get that game beaten here soon to open up a new series that we can squeeze in like once a week, once every 2 weeks, give or take. If you have suggestions, let me know. I'd like to do the Elder Scrolls series. That would be fun. Like the OG Elder Scrolls series, not like this Elder Scrolls series. Excuse me. But yeah, man, stay tuned for that kind of stuff, guys. Dude, Rossi, man, thank you. Thank you so much, dude. You're freaking, you guys rock. That is so very kind of you, Rossi, man. I really appreciate you. And I hope I get to catch you guys tomorrow, too. So I wish you all the very best, and good night to you. See ya.
It's hard to leave.